Opie and Anthony.
Just getting into it.
Yeah.
Opie.
I got a new life. You would hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. How could a person like me ever when you're not the one for me? Ooh, is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh, yeah. Jimmy, this is for you.
Oh, I love
Digging it.
Under the clean moon, for so many years I've wondered who you are. How could a person like you bring me joy? Under the pale moon, where I see a lot of stars. Ooh, is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh. Yeah. You like that?
It stinks.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's into it.
I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes, and I am happy not living without you. I left you. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. I saw the sign. 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 I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Look how many people are in here.
Everyone wanted to see her.
You're a
She's
star. And everyone wanted to see it live. Pamela
is a
from
star.
Deer Park. I saw the sign.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, here we go. The first time Jimmy was on the Opie and Anthony program, finally getting to the tape. We've been looking for this for a very long time.
Years in the making.
All right, here it is, the first bit of audio.
You don't just take the day off to take the day off.
We defend ourselves.
No, it was him, wasn't it?
Some threats were made. We responded in kind this morning.
Threats from the other guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we should set this up. Anthony. We had Dice on the phone, and I guess we took a day off prior. It wasn't our choice.
Yeah.
We got into another scuffle with Howard Stern.
Oops.
And didn't listen to the bosses again. And we were told to take the day off and think about it. And
yeah.
So now we're back on the program the next day, and Dice happened to call in that day. Of course, you'll hear him kissing our ass through this whole phone call.
Yeah.
You don't just take the day off to take the day off.
We defend ourselves.
No, it was him, wasn't it?
Some threats were made. We responded in kind this morning.
Threats from the other guy, right?
Yeah. There's always...
See, that's not right. See, that's what I was talking to you about the other day.
Right.
This is why I don't bother with a guy like that. What does he care if you guys are number one?
You tell me. We're trying to.
You know what I mean? What does that mean to his? See, I'm the type of guy when I see another car. Wait a minute. Can I call my opener?
Yeah.
Can I call my open? You never spoke to him. I heard he had a couple hookers last night anyway. 'Cause that's all he cares about. He doesn't even care about getting paid. He just wants girls to like him.
All right, give him a call.
You know what his whole chant is? Please let one girl like me. That's all he cares. That's Jim Norton. That's all he cares about is getting the mule out and getting it emptied.
I hear he's funny.
Hold on a minute. I'll get him in 1 second.
Hey, that is so weird.
We don't know. We have no clue who you are at this point.
I said I hear he's funny,
Yeah.
I don't know anything about you.
and he defined you perfectly. Perfectly.
How long ago?
This is
January? No, this is probably, was this 2000, right, man? It's about 2000.
6 years ago.
Well, I was around for 9/11. I think I was a part of the show by 9/11 because I remember calling in from Jersey that day.
Yeah.
That's always like the reference point. So, I mean,
about 5 years ago.
but yeah, before that even.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jim says hello for the first time in this clip.
Wow.
Jim?
Yes.
Yeah, you're on with
hey.
Opie and Anthony.
You almost-
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, all right. Put your mule down a minute.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good, Jim.
Good. I can hardly hear you.
Well,
What do you mean you can hardly hear him? Don't act like you're not funny now.
No,
Don't
you I can hear them. I can't hear.
Don't disappoint me. You're on the air.
can you hear us
thank
now?
See, this is what I do. You see, I bring my openers on,
Yeah.
right? And I don't even call him an opener. He's like my featured act. This guy's been with me for 2 years. I push his career. See, that's the thing. Well, I like to see other people making it. In my opinion, there's room for everybody. And I think that's the problem in your case, that the other guy don't want to see nobody make it.
Yeah.
And that's wrong.
That's accurate. I
Yeah.
could agree with that. That's
You know what I
accurate.
mean?
Sure.
You know what I mean, Jim? Don't I always push you?
You help me get laid, and that's what I like. You do push my career, but you do help me get laid.
How is
Tell
that?
him what you look like.
I don't need to know what he looks like.
Tell him what a pity it is to be you.
I'm 5'7". Every time I see a wow sticker, I lift my shirt.
Yeah, you got man boobs. You got the man boobs.
Yeah, I should be wearing a bra with a pistol in my mouth.
Oh, you got the man boobs, and Dice has the old man balls.
No,
No,
Dice is very handsome.
Wow, this is really weird. This is really
We
weird.
don't know Jimmy.
We don't know you at all.
He's all new. I don't know how to interact with him.
And that was your first joke on the show.
Yeah.
I'd have said, "Oh, Jimmy, you're not like that.
I would say, good point, Ant. Good point.
Be good to yourself."
First reference, a hooker, and I have fat tits and should kill myself.
Yeah.
This call could have happened 2 days
I
ago.
was gonna say that. You beat me to it.
I'm fucking,
If you weren't shitting yourself today, you would
Oh.
have said that exact thing.
I'm one trick chip. No wonder people hate me.
It's been working the same joke for 5
It's
years.
fucking awful. If I actually got in shape, I would just come on the air quiet and nothing to say. If I didn't have to shit today, do you realize this is what I contributed? I was diarrhea.
Yeah, you contributed water out of your ass today.
That is really funny.
That was good, though. Very funny.
And Dice taking stabs at Howard Stern.
Yeah,
But
his
now they're
buddy
buddies.
now.
Now they're buddies.
Yeah.
That makes
Dice
sense.
sort of bull in the China shopping right there, too. I
Yeah.
mean, not a lot of, that's Norton's first appearance, but boy, that's.
We got more tape here.
Yeah.
Here we go. More of Norton's first appearance. Sorry. More of Norton's first appearance on the Opie and Anthony program.
Yeah, that's what he.
Very handsome, chiseled chin and blue eyes.
Very good looking.
You know, I had a fight on the radio the other day with some woman. She got mad that I kept saying I was handsome.
Yeah.
Do you know that, Norton?
No, I didn't hear it. What was it?
Yeah, she called in. I don't know, some stupid housewife.
Well, women are stupid anyway. They're annoying.
Well, what do you mean they're annoying? You love women.
I like prostitutes.
You like prostitutes? Oh, yeah?
I like prostitutes.
Yeah.
I received oral treats from one last night. $40, 48 and 10. It was very nice.
Yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
Was there any sniffing involved?
No, I don't sniff the backsides of prostitutes. That's degrading. But a regular girl, I'll sniff her backside, but not a prostitute.
But what's the thrill in that?
I don't know. It's just wrong.
I mean, you never spoke to these guys. These guys don't know you.
Yeah, we're
I
trying
just
to.
like it. I don't know why. Because the look back they give you, probably. The look back a woman gives you when you're back there, just, they're just
What are
not
you
having
doing it now?
Yeah, just a little sniff sound.
Do the sample. Do the sniff sound.
I don't know if they can hear it.
Yeah, we
Can you hear it?
It smells like a dog in heat.
Oh, I like it, though. Sometimes there's a little tinkle in there. It's nice.
And the first Tinkle reference.
I'm just amazed we got away with
Yeah.
this on regular FM radio.
Well, that was New York only. That was before syndication.
Yeah.
That was when we were flying
Got away with
under
murder.
the radar. There was a time we flew under the radar.
Amazing.
Now all eyes are on us.
Oh, yeah. Look out.
It's just so weird to hear.
I know.
prostitutes, tinkle, sniffing of the ass.
Jesus, have I not grown?
No.
You like the prostitutes?
Love.
Yeah?
He's into prostitutes. He's heavy into the tinkle situation.
The
I
golden
enjoy that.
shower?
Yeah, he had two of them come over and use him as their toilet.
The night of the Roxy, in L.A. I was depressed. I couldn't meet a girl after the show, so I called 2 escorts, and they wouldn't do anything for like $300. It was just to show up.
Yeah.
So I wound up just, masturbating like a lab animal with baby oil while they just looked at me. That's true. That's what happened. They wouldn't do anything for, they wanted like $500 apiece to have sex. Yeah. So I just did that and made them watch me, and then they left unhappy.
Tell me he's not the perfect opener for me.
Yeah, I believe him.
But he kills every show. He kills. That's Jim. Do that bit.
Do that bit. What bit?
What bit?
Can you do any bits for him?
Yeah, do a bit.
I'm not really prepared for bits. I didn't have anything written down.
What do you mean written down? You're supposed to be a comic. I told you, if I ever call you and I'm on the air, to be prepared. How many times I tell you that, huh?
You've
How
told
many
me
times
times.
does Club Soda Kenny tell you that?
Be prepared. They should follow his own advice.
Wait, let them talk. They run the show. Let them talk.
Yeah, now you're a comic, right?
Yes.
You work with Dice?
Yes.
You should be prepared. So
No, he is absolutely the greatest stand-up that's ever been in front of me.
Oh,
absolutely, hands down.
I just don't have bits prepared, I talk about hookers. That's what I talk about, and sometimes it turns people off. That's why I don't do a lot of radio, because I want to talk about prostitutes, and they don't want to hear it.
Wow. I gave Dice a good one there.
Yeah.
Take your own advice. Be prepared when you call our show.
And I reprimanded you, Jimmy, a little bit.
And to my
But, hey,
credit,
you're a comic. You should have material.
And to my credit, I had no bit prepared for the radio. I didn't do bits even back then.
No, you didn't.
You sound nervous, and you're talking a lot faster.
Oh, yeah, I was.
You're getting every word in there.
Yeah.
Dice was yelling at you.
Dice is yelling at you.
Aw.
Dice doesn't yell at Jimmy anymore.
No way.
Well, it was
Jimmy's not going to say this, but Jimmy now sells a lot more tickets than Andrew
please.
Dice Clay.
It's,
Yeah, it's.
you did a lot for me.
Yeah.
Why are you giving me the thumbs up?
I'm actually going to use it to plug my asshole.
All right, we're listening to the first time Jim called our show. Let's listen to this.
You got to see this guy when he gets out of the pool.
Yeah. Why?
He gets in the pool. He gets excited just getting in the pool, this guy.
Why is that?
With white swim trunks, and I tear out the lining.
so your junk is prominently displayed.
Yeah, nicely.
Would you call it junk?
Yeah, we call it junk.
That's a great name for what's inside. I call it garbage. Because it's like I was getting ready to blow my garbage all over this chick's back. Can I say that?
Yeah, you just did.
All right, but it wasn't dumped or anything, right?
No, you could say dump.
Oh, hey, here's this. I'm ready to dump my garbage on this chick's back, and she's looking at me going, why do you want to do it on my back? So I says, because your face don't appeal to me. You do that joke now, Anthony.
Nah, that's okay. You did
Do
it
it.
good.
Let me hear it.
You did it good.
Do it for me now. You
did it good.
Pretty good for you.
You. Goody good, nicely nice.
I was doing. I'm not going to go along with the bit because you didn't do it for me.
Ed didn't want to do it because it was awful. Let's just be honest here. It was an awful bit. Jimmy,
why do you wanna? With the chick voice he used to do.
And Jimmy,
what's the matter, Jimmy?
Oh, nothing.
Oh,
he's crossing his legs. Can't we at least get through one bit before you have to leave the studio? And, dude, we got an actor from the Poseidon. He's going to come in next. Can you please interview him from the back? Please. We'll make believe it's a phone call.
It'll be worse than the tidal wave.
All right? We'll make believe it's a phone call.
Let's get my picture first.
All right. Here we go. Just a couple more clips from Jimmy's first appearance on our show.
Oh, okay. All right. Look.
So what I'm saying is, you see, I take a guy like Norton, I put him out there, I try to let the world hear his name so he doesn't always have to be the opener. So the point I'm making, that his career progresses and he gets to where he wants to go. So I understand you had a problem because I'm on the air talking about Carpet Head, and he threw like a fit like in a deli in New York, something like that. Now, why would he get mad at that?
I don't know. You
know what I mean?
I don't know.
But what I don't want you guys to do is fight because that's what he wants. That's his whole thing is to knock people in that down. Like I know this guy is falling through the cracks already. You know what I mean? Nobody calls in. Nobody wants to talk to him. You know what I mean? He alienated everybody. But we shouldn't be like that. We don't do that. We're not going to kick a guy when he's down. Okay?
Well, some people.
What a fucking asshole.
Yikes.
He's, of course, talking about Howard Stern in that clip.
Yeah.
And when we were down, he had no problem kicking us all over the place.
Yeah.
All over the place. What a fucking hypocrite.
As a matter of fact, you know what we should do, Jim?
Yes.
I don't know. I'll leave this up to you. When we do the gig, I'm going to announce the gig next probably Wednesday on Opie and Anthony, where we're going to be in New York.
Okay.
Maybe, I can't put them on after you. Maybe we let them do a few minutes before you. Maybe when we put them on, we start building them up again. You know what I mean? The other guy. You don't say his name.
I didn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. He's got a nose like a condominium, and he's got a weaved head. Who is it?
Jeez.
Spike in Chicago, what's up?
Yeah, I want to give Anthony credit for that joke. I don't think it got enough laughs about the Poseidon Adventure tidal wave.
Oh, well, nah, I didn't think it was that good. Kind of a throwaway.
I didn't even hear it.
I liked it.
I really didn't hear it.
Yeah,
right,
I'll have to listen on the replay.
Yeah, listen on the replay.
I really didn't
it's
hear
fun
it.
that way.
All right. I know, you listen to the replay.
Jimmy.
Jimmy, you all right?
Mm-hmm.
Anything to add to this?
Yeah, it's good to hear.
It's weird, right?
Jimmy's really loving his first appearance.
That's right.
It's weird, huh?
Yeah, it's weird.
What did we see in him?
I don't know. I don't
It
know.
really is. Here's what happened when I came back in the next time. When I came in for the first time and I almost
Shut up.
left.
Don't explain yourself.
I have to. After this, people are going to think that I have photos of you guys blowing each other for you to hire me. Why would this guy have ever gotten on staff after this abomination of a call? Bad, the little joke, the hookers. Hi. Because it was I came in, I had a good appearance when I was in studio.
You had a great appearance.
Frantic Fran.
I remember that I was trying to shut up Dice because I wanted to hear you more. I remember that like it was yesterday. Like Dice is babbling, and Dice did great radio for us. We're not gonna sit here and make believe he didn't. I mean he's doing the whole make believe now on Howard's show, but the reality is we did great radio with Dice. But he had a tendency of babbling at times, and you had to kind of shut him down. And I remember Jimmy was just killing when Frantic Fran was in. She was like 80-something years old, and she had her boyfriend in there, and they were talking about banging each other, and she's playing the piano, and it was just a crazy day. And Jimmy was on fire, and Dice kept babbling. I'm like, shh, because I wanted to hear you. I remember that like it was yesterday. Definitely. All right, this is the wrap-up of Jimmy's first call on the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, listen, Dice, we got to go.
What do you mean? Why?
Because we got to go. We just really do.
What are you going to do now?
We're going to do some stuff.
Really?
We got things.
You want me to leave Jim on the air?
We got things. I don't know. I think Jim wants to go find a hooker.
Well, I'm actually seeing my ex-girlfriend. I'm going to go see my ex-girlfriend in like 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do with her?
I don't know. She told me she got a Brazilian wax. Did you ever hear that?
Yeah.
Where they wax everything.
Everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Balloon knot, everything. So you're going to check it out?
Even like the little cork spot in the middle? Ugh. Even that part?
Everything.
No, that's nice.
That's nice.
No, well, I got to thank you guys.
All right.
You know what I mean? All right, so I'll call you next week.
All right, Dice.
Okay?
All right.
Everything's good for everybody.
Good for everybody.
I'm over here now, and now you can rip me apart when I hang up.
All right, All right, Dice.
Okay?
All right, hey, Jim, thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. Take it easy.
Jim, hang on. I'm going to talk to you now a minute.
All right.
I got to straighten a few things out with you.
All right.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, man. Jeez. We got to start charging them for these sessions.
Wait, hold on.
What?
I'm just taking a break.
What? We got to start charging. My God. We're his therapist. I really think so.
All right.
I was waiting for one of you guys to go, that guy stinks.
Who was the guy Jim with him?
That's what I was hoping.
I actually was saying that would be really funny.
I was hoping that we just, like we do with everybody else, we just trash you.
Or not even get your name right. Who was that guy? John that called? Or?
I'll tell you something. If we didn't, if we didn't trash you, that means there was something there that kind of just piqued our interest.
Stop.
I'm telling you.
Opie and Anthony. Catch 60-20 Sports. James Carville is from the old school, and Luke Russert is still in school.
He writes for the Washington Post. Sally Jenkins.
John Junko testified before Congress, and he actually called the bowl game independent business units and universities the customers.
And the best thing can be said about the BCS, to my knowledge, they hadn't killed anybody but the truth.
Join the debates Friday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. with rebroadcasts at 4, 7, 9, and midnight Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
December is College Bowl month.
Fade route. Lance Wiggins got it. Touchdown.
Live play-by-play coverage of your favorite teams.
Spires right side for Swan. Got it. Inside the one. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
The bowl coverage continues on December the 28th as the Alabama Crimson Tide will take on the Oklahoma State Cowboys in the Petro Sun Independence Bowl. Kickoff is slated for 4:30 p.m. Eastern.
Go to collegesports.xmradio.com for game schedules. College Bowl month in the XM Sports Nation.
XM. 170 channels to find what turns you on. Make sure everyone in your family is on. If you're an existing XM subscriber, you can get a free XM radio and pay just $6.99 per month with XM's family plan, subject to 12-month service commitment. Hurry, offer ends December 31st. Visit xmradio.com for details.
XM Sports Nation College Football Minute.
I'm Ari Bykowski with the College Football Minute. XM is your exclusive satellite radio home with a BCS in 2007, and it all begins on New Year's Day with the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, as the Michigan Wolverines will take on the USC Trojans. For Michigan, keep an eye out for tailback Mike Hart and wideout Mario Manningham. Also on the defensive side of the ball, Lamar Woodley, who will look to wreak havoc from the defensive end. Now for USC, it's quarterback John David Booty, who I call the assassin, and has made targets Dwayne Jarrett and Steve Smith. It should be a heck of a showdown. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. Pacific. Also on New Year's Day, make sure to check out the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl as Oklahoma will tangle with Boise State. Adrian Peterson has been cleared to play for the Sooners, and his counterpart for the Broncos is Ian Johnson. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Mountain, and the action will be on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
For comprehensive college football coverage, check out College Football Coast to Coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
This New Year's Day, XM turns on the big Channel 200 switch. For a broadcast so big, no other XM channel could transmit it.
Green duets, you got your don't do it. Your good idea, your bad idea.
Who was Chris Brown? Is that Charlie Brown's cousin or something?
The XM Nation Awards, where all of XM will be New Year's Day.
Ever wish you could enjoy the benefits of having a car without the financial drain of gas, car payments, and maintenance? Car sharing may be the answer for you. I'm Ellen Cannon with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. In urban areas and college towns, the concept of car sharing is growing. Members simply call or log on to a website to reserve a car, which is parked in a specific place within walking distance of their home or office. When the time comes to use the car, they simply walk to the car, wave their membership card past a reader inside the car, and the doors unlock. The cost of owning an automobile averages $6,242 a year, according to AAA. Car-sharing companies like Zipcar and FlexCar charge members $50 a month and around $9 per hour for use. This covers insurance, gas, and maintenance. Besides the cost to own, parking in a city can often be expensive and a hassle. The city of Chicago has even started its own car-sharing service to help reduce traffic and pollution. For more tips on personal finance topics, visit Bankrate.com. I'm Ellen Cannon.
Want to send a message to the Opie and Anthony show?
Not you.
Go to opieandanthony.com and click on live feedback.
Like I'm a computer idiot over here.
It'll get read, but it may not get respect.
Oh, gosh.
If you're using a cell phone or a PDA, why don't you send some messages to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
It rebooted.
I swear they'll read it on the show.
It'll make you so wet.
Hey, man. Hey, baby, shut up.
Net access powered, so you know it's fast.
Think about that, folks.
opieandanthony.com. College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to stick with XM Satellite Radio for our bowl coverage on college football coast to coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. We'll be around till January 8th, 2007.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
a big old hootie downer.
Let me see them money. It's the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you're on the road and you get wowed, we want to know about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. Tell us where, tell us when, and tell us what those delicious boobies look like. And if your message isn't too stupid, we just might use it on the air.
Ooh. Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
We're fancy, fancy people. Now available from Audible.com. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. 10 CDs full of material available online for you to download and play over and over again.
Some of the outrageous segments you will be privy to include Anthony goes shopping for fancy clothes. Ed Asner projects expletives at Opie. You will also be pleased.
Just go to Audible.com/worst for samples and track listings.
You just got your XM. You turned it on. Now it's our turn. Presenting XM's hit channels.
The 70s through today. XM 25. The Blend.
No words exchanged, no time to exchange when all the little answer.
From a blend of songs from the past 4 decades to some of today's chart toppers.
XM Flight 26. 90s and now. Modern hits.
We keep waiting on the world to change. We keep on
And a channel dedicated to an interactive gauge of what's hot right this second.
This is XM 20 on 20.
Those are just 3 of 8 commercial-free channels for fans of hit music. More information about what's on your XM is always online. xmradio.com.
NHL play-by-play on XM.
This is Dan Blakely. Ooh, bit of a breather tonight after a couple of nights of nonstop action. 5 games coming at you, 2 of them at 7 Eastern. The Carolina Hurricanes and the Buffalo Sabres on XM 204, and the Detroit Red Wings and Columbus Blue Jackets on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, it's the Philadelphia Flyers and the Tampa Bay Lightning on XM 207. The Los Angeles Kings take on the Edmonton Oilers at 9 Eastern on XM 205. And at 10:30 Eastern, we wrap things up with the Phoenix Coyotes and the San Jose Sharks on XM 204. A flurry of games again tomorrow night, 7 of them on your XM radio, including the Ducks and the Hurricanes, the Rangers and the Senators, the Caps and the Devils, the Leafs and the Penguins, and the Canadians meet the Panthers. We also have Canada's World Junior game against Germany. That'll be at 1 Eastern on XM 204 from the World Junior Championships in Sweden.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
No matter where your day takes you, XM Sports Guide 174 is your home for sports programming information on XM Satellite Radio. Sports Guide scrolls event times, weekly show information, and other details to keep you up to speed with what's going on across the XM Sports Nation. With more than 5,000 live sporting events on XM this year alone, turn to Sports Guide Channel 174 to find the latest schedule for your favorite sports programming on XM.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony.
He was an air conditioner repairman on Long Island.
You know, men.
He was a DJ spinning tunes at a tiny station on Long Island.
Oh, yeah, I was doing it with like an 11-year-old.
Then one day, they came together.
Break yourself!
Got a minute. Life story, go. We're pretty much broadcasting conversation from the locker room, okay?
There you go. I started filling up the minute I got through the door. I don't wear bags.
Indeed.
It is a cock fest.
Indeed. You're talking about the Opie and Anthony program.
They're the worst.
And now, the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I got a call from Anthony around, I don't know. I'm not your keeper, by the way.
I just like informing people if I'm going to be a little tardy to the show, and you're the only number I have.
It was very, very nice, actually. But anyway, I get a call from you around 5:10, I don't even know, that you're going to be late.
Yeah.
And then
it was an angry phone call from a gas pump in Queens. Oh.
And it's 12 degrees out.
It's not a morning to pump gas. I have things set up the way I like
It's
things.
not a morning to leave the house
I
here
know.
in New York.
Oh.
This would have been a great day to call in sick.
You know, living my life the way I do and have in the past, and where I've gotten in life, doing what I do. I've earned certain things, I believe. I worked hard for a living for many years, Opie, in the construction industry.
All right, you're scaring me because we've never worked hard in radio.
No. This is the dream job.
We haven't earned crap.
No, I just mean life in general. That's why I didn't say in this career.
We just happen to have a really good chemistry that's, I don't know, and it's working. But
Right.
we haven't worked hard at this.
No, not at all. I mean in life in general. Me, myself, I have worked. I had a real job, you know. I was doing construction. I was in this type of cold, frigid weather where a house is nothing but 2x4s, and you got to put in ductwork, and it's freezing cold, and you don't want to be there, and you're humping stuff, and there's ice, and it stinks. And I did that. But you know something? Throughout life, I have been afforded certain things, and now I just don't have to deal with certain things. One of which is pumping gas in the freezing cold. I don't like doing it. So what I do is I keep my car garaged, make sure it's full of gas, and then when I leave, I don't even have to deal with the outside world. Only the little walk that I take to the studio.
That's the only time you're outside all day?
Pretty much.
Yeah, because, all right, so your car gets warmed up for you, right, while you're getting dressed?
It's in the garage.
But do you have one of those automatic?
No, the garage is like heated.
Oh, all right, I got you.
So it's I get in.
Look at
open
you
the garage
with the
door,
heated garage.
Like I said,
Whoa,
I
hey.
have certain things that have I have now that I never dreamt I would have,
How do you
and
get
that's
gas?
one of them.
How do you get gas if you don't? When do you
Like
get it?
on the way home or
Oh, okay.
something. It's not, you know, I don't need it balmy. I don't have to drive to the Caribbean to fuel up. But, you know, the sun on you is one thing. But when it's 4:30 in the morning, and it's 5 degrees out, it's just cold.
Are we looking at a garage diva here?
Garage diva.
How warm do you keep your garage?
It's not like heated where there's a vent in there, but like the water heater and stuff is in the garage,
So it's
and
a-
it's
it keeps
well
it warm
insulated.
enough.
So it's warm enough,
All
you
right.
know. It's like probably I don't know, almost 60 degrees in there, which is fine. You know, and then you turn your heat on, very nice. I enjoy the warmth. And well, let's just say I have some company over the house. There seems to be a family emergency with my girlfriend, my girlfriend's family, and her sister and husband are down and staying at my place. And they also have kids. There's 2 boys and a little infant-type baby girl.
Can I preface this?
Yes.
For the new listeners?
Yes.
Anthony absolutely hates kids.
I
No ends, ifs, or buts about it. Anthony cannot stand kids.
You know what the extent of kids is in my life that I enjoy? If you see one being pushed in a carriage or something and you go, oh, goo-goo-doo-doo-goo, and then walk away. I could appreciate.
You actually do the goo-goo-goo-goo-goo?
No, I think it.
Oh,
you know?
Because I don't think anyone actually.
No one does that.
Okay.
It's.
Do you have a rattle in the back pocket where you just when you see
no.
kids?
I try to make believe they're not there is what I do. That's it. And they're staying over, and well, this morning their vehicle was in my driveway behind my garage door, so I could not get my truck out. I get in, it's warm. So I had to take my girlfriend's vehicle, which is out in the driveway in the freezing cold.
By the way, there's a trucker checking in from Minnesota. He's
Yeah.
pretty much saying, stop bitching about 12 degrees in New York. It's a negative 48 in Minnesota.
That's why I don't live in that frozen tundra. Ugh. Minnesota. No. 12 is cold enough. It's plenty cold.
After 12,
Yeah.
48, below,
Does it matter?
Does it really matter?
So I get in the girlfriend's vehicle, and I have no idea how anything works in it, and it's pitch black, and I can't figure anything out, and I'm trying to drive now. It's freezing cold in there before it heats up, and I can't figure out the radio. So, like, Gwen Stefani is just blasting, and I can't change and I mean blasting, and it's early in the morning, and now I can't shut it off. I can't change the station because now I'm really late. And I'm driving. I am freaking out. I can't adjust the mirrors. I don't even know how to adjust the mirrors, so I can't see anything behind me. I'm driving, freezing cold, loud Gwen Stefani. Now I'm on the expressway.
You honestly couldn't figure out where the volume controls are?
I couldn't figure out. It's like the glass cockpit of a brand new fighter jet. There's no knobs. There's no nut. It's all touch screen, glass screen thing.
Really?
Oh yeah. This thing is like the future. I'm surprised it doesn't fly. Oh, sorry, not loud enough. It was blasting, and I couldn't turn it down. And there I am. Hey, here I am driving down the expressway. How do I turn this down? How do I turn it down? Oh my God! I'm freezing! Oh, stop! I can't take it! I'm freezing cold! One thing I did hear, though,
Low fuel. Low fuel.
What? What? My mule? What are you saying, vehicle? I don't understand you.
Low fuel. Low fuel.
I wish I could listen to 1010 Wins so I know what's going on for the show. But I gotta hear Gwen Stefani on 11. Shut up! Shut up! This is my drive-in. Oh, it's only 4:45 in the morning. I like listening to loud dance music at 4:45 in the morning. Stop, please stop. Yeah. And then now I have to stop for gas, which is my nightmare early in the morning when it's 12 degrees out. So I pull into the gas station, and of course, it sounds minor, but when you ever been so livid that anything new thrown into the situation will just freak you out?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I pull in, and of course the gas cap's on the opposite side of my vehicle, so now I got to get back in. And I've already slid the credit card through, so now I can't just go to the other side. I got to kind of U-turn around, and I go to open up the gas cap, and I have no idea how to open up the gas thing. And I'm just tick-tock, time is ticking away. This is show prep time. I'm picturing everyone sitting here, Ben herking at his computer, Opie going through the papers. Norton's still sleeping because he's not in until 6. So my girlfriend gets this call from my cell phone. She picks up the phone.
Hello? Where the fuck's the gas cap? Release the thing. Shit.
Oh, baby, I don't know. I've never fueled it up.
Ah! I'll find it. Damn it.
Click. That was my call to her at about 5 this morning. And you know what really ticked me off? There is no thing. You just do it with your hand.
Are you serious?
You just pull the flap up with your hand. But every new vehicle, and mine, has a little thing inside.
They went back to old school.
They went old school on me, and it threw me for a loop. So now I think the only saving grace is it was a self-serve pump with a little thing that keeps the gas flowing.
So
which
you
you
jump
never
back in the
find.
car, right?
So, no, I could just put my hands in my pocket while I called Opie.
Oh, it's me. I'm putting gas in my car in Queens.
Really? You thought you'd announce that to me. I was like, what? Why are you yelling at me?
Yeah, I'm like, whatever, dude.
All right, we'll be here.
I'm nice and warm. It's about 80 degrees in our office.
Yeah, we'll try not to start the show without you.
Yeah.
And I'm just a livid idiot. Oh, so I was just, and I got no sleep really last night because I got to bed very late. Kids around the house, and there's a toddler around there, which just has me like freaking out because my house, I pretty much have, keep them away from the rotating saw blades that I have because the image of a child in this place just never crossed my mind.
You were telling me in the office 3 kids running around?
Yeah.
Two little ones and an infant that's just starting to walk?
2 boys that are, I guess, like 6, 7, 8-ish, around there.
This is your hell.
And
this is your hell on earth.
And a girl who's like, I guess, 1 maybe, just starting to walk, running around my glass coffee table with sharp corners on it. And then yesterday, I'm on the computer, And yeah, and the parents go, oh, come here. The kid is holding a pair of scissors. The little 1-year-old girl has scissors that I just leave laying around to open up like boxes and stuff because it's not child-proof. Here's the kid. No! Scissors!
And where was Randy Quaid while all this was
grab-
going on?
No!
Was
Are
he
you
in the-
saying it's like vacation?
Was he in the kitchen with his dickie and his little moose cup having some eggnog?
They do live upstate, though. Took a long trip down here.
You want to put an end to that problem, you ought to hire a fat clown from Chicago to come over and entertain him.
Oh my God! So the girl runs around and just finds every single dangerous thing in my apartment, which there are plenty of. You know, there's 2 adults living there. It's very hard to you don't baby-proof things. You know, I got like bleach and brandy snifters laying on the floor for some reason. You know, and I didn't even realize it, but there it is. I didn't even know that was there until the baby goes to take a swig. And the boys just like to. For some reason, boys, at the drop of a hat, just want to run around and go, ah! Ah! Ah!
All right, we get it.
No. Let me do it another half hour. Then you might start understanding it. Maybe. But probably not. Maybe an hour, 2 hours. Dude. I just sit on my computer and just. Then the girl finds this thing that's been stuck to my refrigerator for 5 years probably. It's a little happy birthday cake. I had no idea what it ever did. Didn't think it did anything. Just held postcards on there. That's all it ever did for 5 years. You know what it does when you press the button?
Happy birthday to you.
That's nice.
That's all it does.
That's nice.
You know what happens when you press the button 10,000 times?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I've always made it clear I don't want children.
You hate kids.
I never want children.
No, don't you have stuff that they can play with?
This is such a cool reminder. Yes, scissors. Whatever they want to grab from an open box or something. I'm petrified when they run around the house because, like I said, I don't care. I have just, for no reason at all, I guess about 3 weeks ago, I took a frayed wire and just plugged it in the wall and left the 2 ends just hanging there because I like it. Apparently I've forgotten about it. You know, kids come over and grab it. I don't know what I have in my house. It's just dangerous. I know it's dangerous.
You're bringing back a memory because my sister will drop her kid off at my house every once in a while. Like, hey, I got a couple errands. You mind watching JD? I'm like, yeah, no problem, you know. And then after me and the kid stare at each other, and I love the kid, we stare at each other for about 10 minutes, like, and all right, what do you want to do? And he's like, you got anything to play with here? I'm like, didn't mommy give you some toys to play with while she does her errands? No. And we're sitting on the couch, and I mean, you can only have a 5-minute conversation with a 5-6-year-old, right?
Right.
I'm like, well, you like video games? Yeah. All right, try this. And this is an old story, but I threw in Grand Theft Auto for him.
Oh, my God.
So then you fast forward an hour because now I'm doing my thing because it's kind of like, you know, you let the TV babysit the kid, I learned a long time ago.
Yes.
Whether you throw a cartoon on or Grand Theft Auto, it works. They're quiet. They're sitting in front of the TV enjoying themselves, and you could go do whatever you have to do.
That's pretty much what
So
I wound up doing.
You fast forward a half hour, 40 minutes, and my sister comes in the house and is like, Greg, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, what? I come running in the living room, and there's JD. He figures out how to use the guns and how to pick up prostitutes. And
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Playing the game?
Well, because I figured, I gave him the basics. Like, you know, you jump in this car here.
And
you
drive
can
it around.
Drive around the city a little bit. It's cool, right? And I'm thinking a 5-6-year-old, he's never going to get past that stage. I come in and he's just blowing people
Figured
away.
it out.
He's picking up the prostitute. He's figured out the whole game.
Oh man.
And I didn't know this. And my sister just walks into my house, and that's what she sees, and she just starts cursing me out. I'm like, what?
What are you doing?
Like next time, maybe leave toys with him. I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, you just wind up throwing videos in. We have some videos laying around that they can watch. Not, here, watch Full Metal Jacket, kid. What the hell?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got videos, but do you have videos for kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
when you're desperate, you'll be like,
that's all right. How many complete nude scenes are even in this movie?
Right.
It's not hardcore stuff. What the hell?
About time the little fella learned about trannies.
Yeah, all right, pop this in. Thank you, Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi.
I love throat pudding, whatever it is.
Yeah, throat yogurt.
Throat
silly
yogurt.
goose.
I don't know. I'm sure there's a throat pudding also.
Yeah, but it was terribly directed.
A message to Yoshi: we love you, but enough with the porno.
That's for Opie.
Wow.
Dude,
people love the porno.
I have a stack of porno that he gave us. I'm only through the first one.
For Norton, continue sending.
Of course.
And for Anthony.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Might have more kids dropping by.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite funny, Anthony.
Oh, it's just been, one of those. I didn't get to sleep last night. I think about 2:30 this morning. I heard,
Oh man.
From the room, the guest room, and
dude, I didn't.
Am I hearing that?
I didn't get to sleep because, and actually, I'm gonna throw myself under a bus again today. But Ben witnessed this firsthand.
Yeah.
I discovered solitaire on my Trio, and
you just got a new top-of-the-line computer.
Oh, I know.
And you play solitaire on your Trio.
That's the problem. These simple games are the ones that are the problems. Like the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I got it.
Yeah.
Love it. But I discovered solitaire on my Trio. I didn't go to bed until I beat the game. And it took hours.
You get obsessed with these
I got OCD when it comes to video games. I can't put the game down. I was in the middle of the Jets game this weekend. Ben came over with a few people, and I'm sitting on the couch playing game after game after game on this Trio. And I get mesmerized, and I cannot put the game down.
Yeah, you're crazy.
And
like
I get it in my head. I can't stop playing until I beat the game, and it's stupid solitaire.
You can't just shut it off.
Can't shut it off.
Watch the football game.
So around 11:30 last night, I'm usually in bed by 9.
Yeah.
I finally beat the game, and I could go to bed for my 5 hours, because then, you're up at 4 or whatever.
Uh-huh.
It's a horrendous obsession I have with these stupid, simple games.
I need the full-blown graphics.
Oh, yeah, I love that, too, but for some reason, that's why I'm tired today.
You're a lonely man.
The stupidest thing.
That's
Another
sad.
Trio with his...
No, I don't...
Do you use your little stylus?
Oh, yeah, I
Beep.
do.
Beep. Beep.
Over and over and over again. Like something just keeps clicking in my brain, and I can't turn it off.
Do you chew on your stylus?
No, I don't do any of that.
Big, gnarly, chewed-up stylus.
Why don't you just get some real cards?
Huh?
Oh, there you go.
No, that's too much work.
Too much
It's more
work.
fun, though.
You need a surface.
Dude, with the Trio Solitaire, you don't even have to put the cards on the aces. They do it for you.
Does it all by itself.
Yeah.
The worst is when you play
can get-
solitaire on the bed and you kneel, and all the cards kind of come in towards
Right
your leg.
into your knee.
Yeah.
See,
You mess up all the piles.
You actually play the real Solitaire?
It's the only way a man does it.
Does anyone play real solitaire anymore?
Let's
I
never.
think not. You play chess on the computer?
Yeah, I'd rather play with a person because the computer is just, for me, unbeatable.
Pretty rough. You can go online, though, and play with other people online.
That's too creepy.
That's creepy online.
But if I'm on a computer, believe me.
Would you come over and take a leak on me?
Absolutely.
That's not creepy.
I stopped playing chess online. I told this story, too. I got into chess again, and I started playing online, because I don't have anyone around to really play.
Yeah.
So I'm in, like, kind of a, I don't know,
chess chat room kind of playing?
Yeah, but I'm trying to think, not like beginner, kind of, I don't know.
Novice?
Intermediate? Somewhere in the,
Chicken hawk?
Kind of intermediate, I guess, And I'm beating these people left and right, and I'm thinking I'm like a chess champion again, you know? Because I used to take it a little kind of serious when I was a lot younger. And then, you know, that stupid chat feature.
Yeah.
Hey, you're pretty good, because I was playing the same person over and over again. But in general, winning a lot of games. And this guy goes, hey, you're pretty good. How old are you? And I'm like, well, how old are you?
Uh-oh.
I'm 8.
8?
I'm like, that's it. I'm effing done.
8.
Because it wasn't like I was totally killing the kid. I was, you know, I was winning, but, you know, it took a little, some effort. I'm playing 8-year-olds online.
I'll meet you.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
7-Eleven. My treat.
So now I can't admit my real age because it would be way creepy. So I'm like, I'm 15.
Oh, if you're ever putting I'm 15 into a computer,
I know.
Turn yourself in.
So I was just, it just got too creepy, and that was the end of my online chess. I'm like, it's all little kids just learning how to play.
Did you drive over his house and give him a T-shirt?
Yeah, Keith the
Like
Cop. So I don't do that anymore. Jim from the Poconos, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen. Opie, Anthony, you got to do what I do. When it's time for bed, hey, Uncle Anthony's got to go to bed. Everybody go to bed. I
got to be the killjoy.
Time to go to bed. And Opie, you either need to get a girlfriend or a hooker because something's going on with you.
All right, thanks.
I have a question for Anto. Why didn't you, like this morning, why didn't you just get these people out of bed and say, move, or get the keys and say, move your truck. I got to go.
You know why? It just would have taken too long. I know I was going to be late. I didn't want to be ridiculously late. And I can't depend that someone's going to jump out of bed, just grab whatever's around, and then get in the truck and back it out of the driveway.
Oh, I thought he was just too busy emptying the septic tank.
No, it's not a motor home.
Oh, all right. I'm still convinced Randy Quaid's staying at your house. But...
Are they going to be there for a long time, hopefully?
Stop it.
I mean, it's fantastic.
I'm hoping, because this was the easiest 40 minutes of radio I've done in years.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's family. It's important.
Look, I'm fine with them staying there. I don't have a problem with that. It's just certain things that
You're fine
I'm
with it.
used to and have become accustomed to in my life without children.
You're really fine with
that,
huh?
Yes.
Okay, just wondering.
They may listen to the replay later. Yeah.
Ixnay. Of course, I'm fine with it.
It's too bad we didn't have audio rolling in the office about 5 o'clock, 5:15.
I didn't say anything except what I have said on the air, my friend.
No.
I am very.
I'm just trying to cause trouble.
Look, I'm set in my ways, and it's because I had my garage door was going up. I was in my vehicle. I started it up. I put it in reverse, look in the rearview mirror, and there's two headlights staring at me, you know? So it was kind of like, now it's a big thing. Because I like just getting in and then you go. Now, the second I got to shut her down and get out, now there's a problem. Started my day. That started my day wrong.
Did you have the one moment where you wanted to just open their bedroom door and scream, "Get your effing vehicle out of my way"?
The best of the worst of Opie and Anthony must pause for a break. Diddle until your privates turn raw.
Shut up, stupid.
The virus. Opie and Anthony. Time for the Power Shift Minute. The latest from the world of motorsports. Here's Joe Costello.
Nextel Cup veteran Ricky Rudd is back in the saddle as Robert Yates Racing brings the Rooster out of retirement to help his team in 2007. Master Foods USA will sponsor the car with its Snickers brand as the primary paint scheme. The car number for Rudd has not yet been determined. Rudd spent 3 successful years with Yates Racing driving the 28 Ford. That team combined for 3 victories and a 4th-place finish in the 2001 standings. Since that point, Robert Yates Racing has hit tough times, losing Dale Jarrett to Michael Waltrip Racing, along with sponsor UPS. Elliott Sadler left the team to go to Evernham Motorsports, and now it's up to Ricky Rudd to bring the team back.
For more motorsports news, turn into Power Shift with Joe Costello, 6 p.m. in the East, 3 p.m. in the West on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama.
Down
Show me what you got, early.
2-hand stand.
What you got, shorty.
Right down the
Show me what you got, baby.
Oh, boy.
Hands up and wave, and wave, and wave.
Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle. For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
The great thing about crowning a Stanley Cup champion. For 29 teams, revenge is going to be so sweet. XM channels 204 to 206. NHL hockey has returned.
Oh, what a save! He's loose in front, a shot, they score. It's 3-0 Colorado.
Your home of hockey and home ice. The world's only 24-hour hockey channel. The XM Sports Nation.
Coming to XM in 2007, the Andretti Green Racing Hour, to be hosted by Tony Kanaan, Brian Herda, Marco and Michael Andretti, and the AGR team's newest member, Danica
When
Patrick.
you're on the radio, you can sort of hide behind the mic and really speak your mind, show the fans who we really are, and cut some joke, or get down to business and talk about some nitty-gritty
Join
stuff.
this global superstar as she brings her talent and style to XM Sports Nation in 2007, the exclusive home of racing's biggest stars.
Hi, I'm Lisa Ling with the National Geographic Channel. Natural disasters usually strike with little warning, and they not only devastate homes and businesses, they destroy hospitals as well. Sometimes the people who are supposed to help are themselves left in the dark.
Nothing worked. We had to evacuate via the stairwells. Patients had to be moved in the priority that those who could walk out walked first. The others had to be hand-carried by multiple people.
Disaster preparedness planners say protecting hospitals is one of their major concerns. The injured could die if there are no functioning emergency rooms.
We're going to have tens of thousands of injured people, maybe hundreds of thousands of injured people. We need the hospitals.
They want new hospitals to be constructed like fortresses and existing facilities to be upgraded just in case. To learn more, watch Explore, presented by DLP Technology from Texas Instruments, Wednesday nights only on the National Geographic Channel.
Opie and Anthony.
Put that in your promo.
There's nothing wrong with the way I talk. It's not effeminate.
And now, the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
How did your parents die?
Wait, what's going on today?
Opie, we have a squirter. You know what a squirter is?
That sounds like a shooter.
It's a girl, yeah. Come on. It's a girl that...
That is the gayest ring ever. Do you hear that?
Yeah, we hear it every time Steve comes in, and the people in the production studio call him.
Travis. Wait, we got a girl to do what?
She's a squirter.
Squirter.
When she's, when she's ejaculating, it actually flies out. This one
she
actually
squirts.
Flower actually has done it 15 feet.
15 feet?
She just told me. I said, how big of a mess is this going to make?
Can she control how far it goes? I'm going to have to ask her.
I don't know.
Was there some guy with like a lab coat and some sort of measuring stick?
That's a really good
They
question.
use radar.
Safety goggles.
Some kind of
Probably
laser measurement.
All right, we got Big A here. Can she try to hit Big A in the face?
That's exactly what we were trying to figure out.
Wow.
He said he's up for it. As long as Big A doesn't touch them, that was the one warning I got from the girls. Please don't let him touch us.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll hit him in the face.
He hears that a
These
lot.
girls will do anything on film, but they're scared that Big A might touch them.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Can we paint like a bullseye on Big A's face?
Yeah, that's kind of where we were going with it, yeah.
All right. Big A, would you go for a bullseye on your face? With the mouth being ground zero?
Here's another thing that would be perfect for the iPod download idea.
Well, we got to find representation that has a creative mind that could come up with this stuff for us.
You see Big A just kind of,
yeah.
Wait, get Big A in here real
like
fast.
the man has any options in life.
No.
Oh, he loves this stuff. Look at him.
Bring in Big A.
Oh, my God, he just pulled up his
bunt.
His honeymooner's pants. Holy crap, Big A.
Oh, and away we go.
Why do you have to pull up your pants so high?
Oh, Big A.
We're trying to get you girls, man.
And your belt is a little askew.
Yeah, see, that's
you might
the
need
look.
a belt loop.
There you go.
The shirt has to be out.
Yeah,
see
no
how
tuck.
see how much nicer that looks?
No tuck.
Yeah, you don't tuck anymore.
Oh.
All right. You got to give the illusion that you're slender.
Are you losing weight?
I'm trying.
Yeah, he got a haircut. He cleaned himself up. Want to drink some eggnog?
You did get yourself a little bit of a haircut?
That's all right.
Clean yourself up a little bit? There we go. Hawk positioning him.
Can we put like a bullseye on your face?
Okay.
We got to do it in a way where he can, wash it off, though. The girls out there have lipstick or something? Oh, you got the lipstick? All right.
Jesus Christ.
Totally prepared.
Let's get Robin in here and Steve
right.
in here and the girls in here.
Danny's going to do the bullseye. All right. Yeah, I would start with a big circle right around his round face, all along the perimeter. All along the perimeter.
Just the awkwardness.
Wait, it's got to be a weird bullseye because don't you want the mouth to be ground zero?
Hey,
Ooh, no, the tip of the nose.
The tip of the nose?
Yeah.
All right, I guess you're
right,
Anthony.
So go around and get his waddle, like with the first one.
Under the double chin.
There you go.
Holy crap.
Now,
he's going to be out of lipstick by the time he goes around that
Yeah,
once.
really. That's pretty good. Wow. Not bad. Now go in, so it almost cuts his eyeball in half. Yeah, through the eyebrow.
Yeah, close your eyes.
Yeah.
Close your eyes, Big A.
Close your eyes.
Around the eyes to his cleft
There
in his
you
chin.
go.
The cleft of his
Cleft,
chin.
right there. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, that's a good one.
All right, you need two more.
Two more. One has got to go just inside his
gotta
eye
go right,
now.
right over the
Over
eyelids.
the bridge of the nose, right at the bridge eyebrow line. Yeah. Right there. Yeah, use his mouth as part of that line. Very good.
Yeah, pop it across to it.
Very good.
Pucker. Let's see. Turn around. Let's see, Big A.
Yeah, put on some.
Yeah,
Go
pucker.
ahead.
Yeah.
Connect that one. Connect that one to the corner of his.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wear lipstick.
There you go, because that's where the line goes.
All right. Well, you might as well lipstick his upper lip too.
Yeah.
While you're at it.
Yeah, just go like this.
There you go.
Now go. Rub your no. Big A. Rub your lips together. Go. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Okay.
And now.
Would you fuck me?
Now,
I would fuck me.
Is that good enough, or do you need a circle?
Now
on
you
his
need a
nose?
circle on the nose, right on the tip of the nose.
Oh, a dot.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's
cork.
right. A big
That's the cork.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer nose.
That's perfect.
Let me see.
Let's see. That is fucking perfect. God damn, Danny. Good job.
God, you're going to have more pictures for your website, Big A.
Yep.
Ladies, please step up to the mic if you would, or walk up to the one Nathaniel's holding.
I have something here
My
for Andrew.
God.
Jesus Christ, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Here you go.
What's that?
Oh!
Are you giving
She's
him?
handing him a
I'm
mint.
giving him a mint.
Very
You can
good.
smell his breath over here.
Yes, he's nervous.
Oh,
You need to go to the dentist.
He's
Oh,
scared.
poor Big A.
He's scared.
That's the
That's
one
okay,
thing.
though.
That's the one thing he doesn't like us talking
You
about.
know
is
something?
bad
That
breath.
bravo though with you. She's the
Well, then when
only.
you're talking, you should let it come out.
She's the only one with courage enough to hand the guy a fucking mint.
Yeah.
We all
She
sit
did it in
there.
a real sweet way.
Yeah.
Took her clothes
Here
off
you
first.
go.
Here you go.
Yeah. Half naked girls hand you a mint. You take it.
What do you think of the women?
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very beautiful.
Thank
Man,
you
a
very
few
much.
words.
Now I heard, ladies, that you guys were negotiating behind the scenes, and you don't want Big A touching you whatsoever, right?
We want to touch each other.
All right.
Yeah,
But-
that's what they
But
do.
let's be honest, you're a little scared of Big A, right?
No, he's not.
We try to be very
No,
honest
I
in
think
the show.
he's sexy.
He's sexy.
In Bizarro world.
You would on Earth too.
Andrew's a sexy man.
Yeah.
And
How
what-
sexy would you think he is the second he slaps the lid on that 55-gallon drum before you end up in his basement collection?
Hey, I was listening to him talk dirty and my pussy got wet.
It did.
Yeah?
What spilt in your lap? Because obviously it couldn't have been him talking. Who was the klutz out there?
The suck it part.
The suck it part?
Suck it.
When he just yelled,
Suck it.
Well, Big
Suck
A,
it.
why don't you say it again?
Suck it. Suck it.
You just got to wonder how many times that was the last thing somebody heard.
Oh, that neck was snapped.
Suck it.
Last thing you hear before he pushes play on the Tom Petty Greatest Hits CD.
It's over, Johnny.
Nothing. All right. So, ladies,
Nothing.
what are you guys? What are you guys about?
I do anal, gaping, squirting, you know.
Now,
All that
anal,
great
right?
stuff.
Gaping is holding various holes open.
Stretching my asshole open.
Stretching your asshole open so you could really see deep.
Yes, deep inside
Nice.
flowers.
Let's
tissue,
play
baby.
basketball.
Some gaping.
Deep
And then
inside flowers, tissue, baby.
And then double penetration.
I love double penetration.
You like that?
Mhm.
Who doesn't? Of course. And then wow, you are taking a lot of cock on the back of this box.
Yes, I take a lot of cock.
Nice.
I'm a cock lover.
Yeah. Do you really enjoy it, or is it just a job?
I really enjoy it.
You
I
do.
love what I do.
You always liked the cock?
Of course.
How old were you when you first got the cock?
I did anal when I first had sex, and I was 16.
So 16, before you had vaginal sex, or was it right
No,
after? Or
most of my girlfriends.
your first session?
We were trying to wait till we were married and stuff like that. 'cause
Yeah,
we were
dopey
stupid.
girls. Yeah.
Wait, we were young, And
Yeah.
my girlfriends told me that it didn't hurt, so I tried it, and it hurt a little, but it wasn't that bad.
Your girlfriends told you that the ass didn't hurt?
Yeah, they said it wasn't that bad.
Is that a joke girls play on each
I know.
other right now? Yeah, go ahead. It ain't bad. Oh, you can fuck me in the ass.
That's Catholic girls for you.
Yeah, Catholic girls. See? The Catholic upbringing, very
Naughty.
strict. And you go out.
Dirty
and
girls.
Did you tell mommy you were going
God
somewhere
bless her.
else? And then we're just going to the movies.
Yeah,
and
we're going to the movies.
then you go fuck your boyfriends.
I did a lot of hand jobs in the theaters.
You did?
Mhm. Want some?
Well, I think
want
if
some
you
butter
took
with your
anal the
popcorn?
first time.
Is that it? You would go to the movie theater and give your boyfriend a handy.
Of course, why not?
That's fantastic.
Whacking off to the greatest films ever made.
Sit in the back, and you might be able to get away with a BJ.
Wow. You
What
are
mo-
a good egg, and that's only like $9.50 for a movie.
Hey.
So you guys want to do
You
some?
just have to pick
35.
the right movie where you know it's going to bomb and nobody's showing up,
Yeah, you don't want a packed theater.
Yeah, you don't
Excuse
go to
me, you mind
Star
if I
Wars.
sit here?
Yeah.
Star Wars on opening night.
Yeah,
no.
that's not a good one to go with.
You're going to like The Last Deuce Bigelow.
Yeah.
Oh,
One
2
of
weeks
those
after
movies
it's
someone
been
from
out.
Friends makes. Like when Chandler has a movie coming up.
Yeah, 2
You could
weeks
probably
in
do anal
to
in
the
the-
release. That's when you're going. You could be up on the stage. No one will give a shit. That's fantastic. Well, you girls,
So you guys want to do some tricks today?
Fantastic or fabulous.
fantastic, and the ass
Fabulous.
would be yes.
You guys want to do some tricks today?
Some tricks. I love to do tricks.
Now,
What's
who's
your-
the squirter? You're also a squirter.
Yes.
Now, how did you learn that you could do this? It just happened?
Lots of good sex.
Good sex, and then
Yes.
did it just surprise you and happen one day?
No, G-spot stimulation actually, and I had a boyfriend that had a nice curved cock, so just like whenever I come, I just squirt a lot.
So was that the
Shoots
first
out.
time with old boomerang dick, or did you did you know beforehand that you could squirt like that?
It was the first time.
First time, and he knew you were going to do it. Like he was a
I think I was I was over 18 when I was doing squirting orgasms.
yeah. But
So
he was
it took me a
prepared
little while
for
to
it.
get there.
He was prepared for it. He knew that you were going to do this, or did he go, "What the fuck"?
He was surprised. He was
Yeah.
like, "What was that?" But he loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he wanted me to do it all the time. He'd get his face in there.
Well, these girls got to get out of here by 10:30. I'm here.
Oh damn.
Okay.
All right. Well, we better get right to the action.
Yeah, I guess we better do our tricks quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Big A will be your target. And you've scored how far?
I can distance up to 17 feet.
Up to 17 feet.
Is that a Guinness Book of World
It should
Record?
be.
Yeah.
It will be very soon.
You know how you tell? You look between the dorsal fin and the tail.
So we got
17 feet.
to have someone standing each foot. So
No, we want the money shot to just be right on Big A's face.
Yeah.
We'll
I
aim
can
it.
hit I
Can
can
you
hit the whole
actually?
table.
Can you actually determine how far you're going to squirt?
I'll squirt far.
Yeah. Like if you
I'll douse him. He's
if
gonna
you
come
know
out of here
you gotta go
showered.
3 feet.
You're gonna be showered, Big A.
How
gonna be
about that,
showered.
huh? Pretty
See?
hot.
I'm not guaranteeing that it's not going to go a little bit that way, but I'll try my
Well,
best.
what you're gonna do is kind of you're gonna be facing the door, and Big
Okay,
A
I
is gonna be
figure
over
so.
there. Yeah. No, we can't be here like we were playing golf and the sprinklers came on. You know what I mean? We got work to do.
All right.
Hep C
warm
just
me up a
flying
little
across the studio.
All right.
Or do I just have to come right off the bat?
It's really up to you. They're on the Liberator, Anthony.
You can actually do that where you just come right away, huh?
Well, I need to suck my big candy cock first.
You got a big candy cock, don't you? Ooh. Look Look at she's sucking on a big candy cock.
We're getting pictures and video.
Yeah, I like to shove things down my throat, but this is pretty big.
That is pretty big. She's going to deep throat her candy cock a little bit. She's gagging.
A little gag.
That'll happen. What are you going to do?
All right, the other girl
You know?
is
Rewind 20 years.
Don't just go off half cocked, half candy cocked. Let us know, and we'll get Big A in position. I've now got to get up here on the console.
Rewind 20 years. Sweetheart, what do you want to do when you grow up? I'm going to be a
how'd you
nurse.
get into this?
Thank you.
How'd you get into the industry?
My pussy warm. I had a boyfriend who got me into the industry. We were freaks.
Really?
So we wanted to do porn.
Was it old T-square cock or?
It was curvy cock.
It was curvy cock. I thought so.
I was born and raised
now.
in LA,
Yeah.
so it was just something I wanted to do.
Yeah. Mm.
It's just a definition of uninhibited.
Big A, when was
Best
the last
pussy
time?
eater ever.
When was the last time you saw anything like this? Huh?
Me?
How?
It's good, baby.
While ago?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big A's
That
good.
pussy
Don't look
wet.
at me. Go ahead. Look at that. Get all worked up.
Ah, there's spitting going on.
Yeah. I like that porno where they're just like spitting on each other and driving that thing home. She's the one.
She has the boomerang dildo.
Yeah, the one girl's
pussy.
working the other girl with the dildo, and then the
All those
squirter
G-spot muscles
herself,
that I have.
she's working herself with her hand. And,
Big A, you better get ready.
Oh, fuck yeah, it's so fucking big.
My little whore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Big A, kneel down.
Tight cunt rat.
Yeah, you like that pretty little pink pussy, Andrew?
Big A's in front of this flesh howitzer, just waiting.
How far back you want Big A to go?
He can actually scoot back a little further.
Yes,
Back a little
scoot back.
further. Are you sure you squirt that far?
No, I think he's just ruining the mood.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, could you scoot back past the door?
No, she's positive.
Yeah.
Big A's about
Hey,
6
she's the
feet
pro.
away now.
Is your friend there gonna get wet too?
She probably will.
She likes
Big
it
A is
though.
look at his feet. He looks like a bulldog. He's got
Yeah.
he's got his fucking
He's sitting there.
knuckles to the inside.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Wait, what's going
I'm
on?
gonna do some good pumps here on my G-spot.
Okay, you
All right.
do that.
Danny, you got the right angle for the video?
And make sure you're pointed in the right direction.
I think you need to here switch places with.
That's why we got a bullseye on Big A.
Yeah, you got to move this way so we could.
And get the mic in there.
Oh, you want all my fucking cum, Andrew? Yeah, you want me to come all over you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God!
Fuck yes.
Oh, yeah, don't move.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on.
Wow, it's like he's getting maced.
Let her rip.
There's more. There's more in there.
Jesus
Holy shit.
It's the most violent
What
thing
the
I've ever seen in my
fuck?
life.
Wow. More?
It's like she stabbed a melon. Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow. Wow.
How does it feel like to have cum in your eye, Andrew?
Very good.
Yeah? Are you as wet as I am?
Yes, I am.
Wow.
That's what I want to hear.
Man, did he get a face load. Oh, the lipstick's running on his face. The Target
Jesus.
lipstick
I like
is
to
now
suck
running.
my own cum because it's really sweet.
That was, I don't know, that was.
Wasn't that
I
insane?
have a guy eats my pussy and I cum in his mouth and then he spits it back into mine.
Of course.
Isn't that hot?
Yeah, Daddy's got to be proud.
Of course.
My God.
That is
You can
amazing.
Get up now, Andrew. I could probably give you a little more, but.
That is the most violent thing I've ever seen in my
more.
life.
Yeah, you're like stabbing yourself with the dildo, and then it comes flying out.
Very violently.
Big A, let's see your face. Don't wipe it off yet. Let's get a good photo. Get an up-close picture of his face. No, get a close-up.
I only use Phalix glass, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
Because it has no give.
Yeah.
So I use glass toys because it hits the G-spot and you can actually manipulate it better.
Ah.
Oh, that's a trick.
Wow.
I want to get a picture.
Yes, get a picture with
So
Big
many
A.
girls out there listening and they want to learn how to squirt. Flower does instructional videos on it.
Really? Where?
Instructional
where is
videos.
that?
Where can we find the videos?
If you go to SelenaSoul.com, she has a store there with all her videos that she signs and sells, and there's a custom section there.
This girl is just multi-talented. 2 seconds ago, she's eating pussy.
Yeah.
And now she's just like the ultimate publicist.
Plugging.
That's my
yeah.
girl.
She's like, you can go to.
Wow.
A lot of people asking
Big
how.
A, you are soaked. Look at his shirt.
It's unbelievable.
And his pants.
It's not.
He looks about like 8 minutes into a treadmill.
Yeah. It's,
8 for him.
it's not even
30
funny.
seconds.
It's not even funny how wet Big
Look
A
at her
is.
sliding across.
And a lot of people want to know.
This will be the company.
Hello.
What happened?
What happened?
Oh,
okay.
there we go.
A lot of people want to know how
My
far that
God
went.
bless you.
Big A was
Big
about
A was in the way.
Big A was about 6 feet away, but the blast that hit his face shows that it could have went at least another, 6 or 7.
Yeah, there was a lot of thrust.
If he wasn't
there.
in bulldog stance, I think he would have got blown into the
A
wall.
lot of thrust.
I was trying to see if I hit the door.
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh yeah, you had no problem.
Dripping
with the
a little.
door. God, man, we're gonna need a cleaning crew after this week of radio.
Yeah.
I just washed your floors.
We're gonna need
Yes,
the
you
hazmat
did.
team in
Yeah,
here.
but this is so much better than yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not gonna wash
That
this
was
one.
good.
Just
We
let
got-
it dry,
we got
hang
the-
it up.
Yesterday was
Sell
awful.
this tarp online.
Yeah.
Just let everybody know that Flower Tushy squirted all over it.
Yeah. Big A. Look at the look Big A is giving her.
Andrew's
You were just
got,
staring.
Andrew's got girl
He just
goo
wants to-
all over him.
Yeah.
Exactly. How
I
many
like
times
to say
does a
girl goo all over you.
Do you realize that? You see the look that he's giving you? Look at her. That he wants to choke you so bad. He wants to
like a
choke
happy
the life
man.
out of you.
Looks to me like he's
He
not
actually wants to
certain.
snap your neck. Isn't that sick?
I like to be choked.
Really?
Mhm.
Wow. You are a freaky bitch.
I like to be smacked too.
She's slapping her own tits, Opie.
Well, that's wonderful.
And her pussy.
Mhm.
Isn't that great?
You want Big A to slap you a little bit? Can Big A slap you a little
Maybe
bit?
spank your ass?
Go ahead. You can give me some spanking.
Big A, spank her a
Get
little
a mic
bit.
on Big A. And Big A, we want you to talk to him as you're doing it. Get a mic on Big A.
Yeah, we still have some lines left over.
I didn't mean to kill her.
Yep, go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You like that, Big A? Yeah.
How long before he snaps?
Oh.
His childhood rage comes out.
Oh, you're a machine, dude.
Yeah. Gonna give her the Caligula fist.
That's it, Big A?
Yeah, you like that, huh? Yeah.
What did you
Who
think?
wouldn't?
It was pretty lame.
Baby,
It was
I'm
lame,
shaking
right?
my ass.
What about this gaping thing, man?
You like gaping?
Yeah, what's up with the gaping?
I don't
You
like
just,
it,
you
but
just stretch your asshole open.
And it just opens up like, oh,
can we throw stuff
I
in
got
it?
a little gape.
a little gape gum.
I got fucked in my ass last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. See, you can just pull it open.
Wow.
I can stick my finger in my butt, and then I'll suck on it.
Wow.
I miss everything back
I can
here.
eat out of my ass. It's so clean.
You can eat out of it? Oh,
Yep.
well,
Uh-huh.
if you could.
I can stick a popsicle up there and suck on it afterwards.
You've done that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be cold.
I've even
Can you
made
stick that glass
squirticles.
dildo up your ass?
You
I've
get
even
some
made
sort of a headache
squirticles.
when you do that?
I just had Lexington Steel in my ass on Saturday. I'm sure I could take this, no problem.
You could stick that. Wow, she shoves that right up her ass.
Yeah, see how far it'll go.
There it goes.
Just disappeared, huh?
Just like that.
It's like nothing.
Can't guarantee any gaping right now, though.
No, well, you couldn't get, it made a pop noise on the way out.
Mm-hmm.
You are a good girl.
Yes, I am.
You've come in here and just not been shy or anything.
Of course not.
I assume the gaping thing seems like a good idea when you're young, but aren't you worried about getting older and all of a sudden...
Your asshole falls out.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, I believe that if you use your muscles in your body, like your anal muscles and your vaginal muscles, and they get stronger.
Oh, so it'll be stronger and like.
Yeah,
That's one of those
if you
new
don't use
agey,
those
no
muscles,
research
then,
behind
then
it.
you just have
Right.
a hole that people fall into. See, I have like a
I
lot of
thank God.
muscles in my pussy. Like when I push,
Yeah.
like they actually come, like they'll come out.
Oh yeah.
That being
Yeah.
said, I wouldn't recommend that 86-year-olds out there go and start gaping.
Yeah, but they can squirt.
Ah, what do they have to lose, though, at that point? Might as well pick up a new hobby at 86.
Hey, they say a butt plug a day, for a butt plug for an hour a day takes the stress away, for men and women.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. While you watch television.
No, I think a butt plug a day for what, an hour a day?
An hour a day takes the stress away.
I think that's 23 hours of stress thinking about getting a butt plug.
Have you tried it?
No.
I think I'm going to stick with the stress.
Yeah.
You can get the
I'm gonna
small
take
one.
the
They
stress.
have
I'm gonna
they
stick with
have
the high
ones that
blood
go by
pressure
sizes.
myself.
Oh yeah, different sizes.
Yeah, you can get the small one, and then
You're
you
just
can work
not
your way
willing
up.
to change.
You get
Yeah,
the
you're
Lil.
right.
I have a huge butt plug. It's
Do
like
they have
this
one
wide.
called the Lil butt plug, spelled like that? L-I-L?
Well,
with the
if they
comma?
don't, then I'm gonna have to come up with one.
Also
Yeah.
known as Daddy's Disappointment.
They can have like a
Apostrophe.
thumb. Do like a thumb one.
A- A thumb? No. No thumb.
You don't even like a little tongue. You don't like your salad tossed with a
No.
PJ.
No.
You don't shave your butthole, do you?
The
It's
only
hairy.
thing.
No.
No. It's not. The only thing I like down there is a Charmin and then a little aloe wipe right afterwards.
I
Cleans
like
the
the
whole.
bidets.
And that. Yeah. Well, not
I like
everybody
to turn
has
them on
one.
full blast and have them go right up my ass.
You like fight the bidet stream. You could have a battle with it and see who can. You probably like squirting and keeping it down.
Exactly.
It's like two wizards going at it.
I have a friend who has a shower attachment that's a dildo, and you put it on your shower head, and you just stick it up your ass, and it
That must
goes,
be like great when company comes over. You got a
He's
hybrid
cleaning up all my
dildo
cum.
shower head. Yeah, who's mopping up over there? Oh well, of course, Bill the intern.
Hey, how much better was today as opposed to yesterday?
A lot better.
Yeah, a lot better.
Would you have taken the blast in the face, Bill the intern?
Potentially.
Potentially. Yeah.
You'll smell a homeless girl's ass, but you won't take.
Once you
Definitely
try it,
I
you'll
would much
love it.
rather do that than smell that awful person's ass again.
Yeah. He had a homeless woman in here yesterday. She got naked and pulled her butt cheeks apart, and he got his nose an inch from it and inhaled deeply and almost dropped dead.
Hope she froze to death overnight.
Pay you after that.
This thing is
he's a
that
trooper.
wasn't a joke.
No,
He
no,
really
he
meant that.
really means that.
This just in, Jimmy Norton has jumped from the Hollywood sign.
None of you guys have been with a girl that squirts when you have sex with her?
No.
Oh my God, you guys are missing out.
Yeah, I guess
What's
we are.
wrong with these
I
women?
think that would be a surprise. That would be a little odd. Like I can't.
Did you warn people
Yeah,
beforehand?
do you? That's a good question.
Well, I mean,
Bill.
everybody pretty much knows, I guess, but like, I don't know. I mean, most
It's like your bed.
most civilians, like,
your bed
they're
just
more
a mess?
surprised. They're into it. Like, most people are really into it.
Or the guy's bed, doesn't that become a mess? Or
It gets wet, but it dries very fast.
yeah, but then it's
And it's odorless.
It's just the
Yeah.
first
It's odorless.
time
I mean,
see
when
it,
you
it's like-
come on
Yeah.
your bed, do you like freak out and like go wash it like right away? You probably have a billion cum stains on your
I
bed.
tell you, if I came a gallon on my bed, I would probably be concerned. If I came as much
I
as
have
you
guys
just
that
did.
they want me to because then they want to sleep in it later, and they want to smell my juices.
Wow. All right.
I could always go off the edge of the bed and just come on, off the
A
side.
lamp on the
or I could hit your
Ever not go
curtains.
for like a lamp or some knickknacks? Maybe you went to Cape Cod and you got a little lobster
I
magnet.
have. In fact, I did a competition where I got to squirt on flowers, and then when it got wet enough, they popped up.
Oh.
Yeah. And then we did one where we made electricity run
For some reason I don't believe
With
that.
what?
with the water that goes through the machine, and then
like
they have
a
you
water
squirt on
wheel?
it. Yeah, they have you squirt on it, and then it goes around, and then it turns the light bulb on.
Even the water wheel is being used for pornography these days. Isn't that amazing? I love it. Well, that's something. You ever hit a radiator and start
Actually,
steaming?
I was doing a movie called Pussy Party for Cousin Stevie,
Pussy Party, yeah.
number 6, I believe. And the girls were using a magic wand on me, and I was in doggy, and I squirted all over it, and I got electrocuted.
Wow, you felt a shock?
I got electrocuted like twice. They had to pull it out of the wall.
Wow.
That's terrific.
Hey, nothing like
That's
feeling
terrific.
alive.
Yeah. Well, you are something else.
I love sex. All
got
sex.
your movies.
Yeah, this was
Got 'em
I'm
here.
trisexual. I'll try anything.
Really?
I'm on a seafood diet. I say food and I eat it.
Imaginations. Anything that is a willing partner or something, in
Mhm.
a sense.
Doesn't matter. You'll try it. The slow clap.
The 80s.
Yeah, you go, girl!
Thank you, Opie and Anthony.
Bravo.
Thank you for letting me come on your show.
No worries.
Oh, come on the show.
You guys
I get it.
definitely just
She's
didn't
going to be opening
disappoint.
for Ben
Thank
Sparks
you,
at the
Andrew.
DC Improv.
All
And
right.
And my
Andrew,
human target.
Andrew, would you like to thank the ladies?
Andrew,
step
get on
up
mic.
to that mic there.
Any
and,
final words, Andrew?
Yeah, let us know how you feel about it.
Yes, I'd like to thank Flower Tushy. It was very good.
Are you dry already? You're getting there, huh?
Almost, yeah.
Yeah.
He is
It's not too wet.
He's completely soaked.
Why, you think you got one more in you? You want to just squirt him one more time?
I could try.
Yeah, give it a whirl for the grand
All right,
finale.
grand finale.
Here we go. One more.
Oh, my God.
Wow, that was fast.
Jesus Christ. That was like 3 seconds.
That's all I got for Andrew.
Wow.
All right.
Little more for him. Right in the mug.
Bravo.
Razzle Dazzle. We'll be back with the reruns after this.
Laugh, 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 laugh. Crunch, laugh, crunch, laugh, crunch, laugh. Oh, why doesn't everybody just cut the malarkey?
Opie and Anthony.
NHL play-by-play on XM.
This is Dan Blakely. Ooh, bit of a breather tonight after a couple of nights of nonstop action. 5 games coming at you, 2 of them at 7 Eastern. The Carolina Hurricanes and the Buffalo Sabres on XM 204, and the Detroit Red Wings and Columbus Blue Jackets on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, it's the Philadelphia Flyers and the Tampa Bay Lightning on XM 207. The Los Angeles Kings take on the Edmonton Oilers at 9 Eastern on XM 205. And at 10:30 Eastern, we wrap things up with the Phoenix Coyotes and the San Jose Sharks on XM 204. Flurry of games again tomorrow night, 7 of them on your XM radio, including the Ducks and the Hurricanes, the Rangers and the Senators, the Caps and the Devils, the Leafs and the Penguins, and the Canadians meet the Panthers. We also have Canada's World Junior game against Germany. That'll be at 1 Eastern on XM 204 from the World Junior Championships in Sweden.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
ACC.
To the corner, JJ loads for 3. Got it! How sweet it is! JJ ready!
Big Ten.
Now to Alex Thompson. 3 ball on the way, and it's good!
Pac-10.
Brandon Roy goes to the hole, and Circus laying is good!
And the Big East.
Here's McNamara going to bring it across the timeline. Deep 3, straight on. He hit it! Jerry McNamara!
College basketball on XM Satellite Radio in December. Game schedules can be found online at collegesports.xmradio.com.
XM presents Artist Confidential with the Dixie Chicks.
I'm not physically angry anymore. You know, the song made us cry. It doesn't make us go buy a gun. It's just very emotional for us.
Live performances and a rare and intimate peek behind the curtain with the Dixie Chicks on Artist Confidential. For encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
Taking time to stop and smell the roses.
It's Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hey, baby, won't you take a chance?
People talk about the obscurity of my songs. Oh, yeah? Give a listen to this.
The dog trots freely in the street and sees reality.
Ring in the new year with Bob Dylan.
And what's on the bar?
Beginning New Year's Eve at noon East, 9 a.m. West, we'll play every Theme Time radio show on XM15, The Village.
This New Year's Day, XM turns on the big Channel 200 switch. For a broadcast so big, no other XM channel could transmit it.
Dream duets, you got your don't do it. Your good idea, your bad idea. Who was Chris Brown? Is that Charlie Brown's cousin or something?
The XM Nation Awards, where all of XM will be New Year's Day.
And now, a minute with the New York Times. Here's sports writer Jason Stallman.
In 2006, the sports world coped with many of the same old issues: doping, athletes misbehaving on and off the field, diminishing TV ratings. But perhaps the most peculiar issue to repeatedly rear its head in sports was the balls. This summer, Adidas introduced a new soccer ball for the World Cup. Strikers liked the new ball, but goalies were much less enthusiastic. It was rounder, it swerved more, sometimes like a knuckleball in baseball. The NBA introduced a new composite basketball this season. Players hated it, and David Stern, the NBA commissioner, had to acknowledge the league's mistake. He ultimately agreed to go back to the leather ball starting January 1st. The National Football League also changed how it handles the official game balls. Before this season, visiting teams' offense had to play with the balls that were broken in by the home quarterback. Now, visiting quarterbacks are allowed to break in a dozen balls for each game. The NFL's new policy has not created any controversy, at least not yet anyway. With the playoffs just around the corner, you might want to keep your eye on the balls. I'm Jason Stallman for the New York Times.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9676.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It doesn't get any worse than this.
Wrong-o.
And now, the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Danny.
This is exactly why I actually had to stay up to watch you on Letterman, because I can't make phones or TiVos or fry a friggin' egg. If I could do any of these things, I'd be single.
You're on a better phone, though. You sound better.
Good. I'm down in my kitchen.
Congratulations for, was it the top moment in reality show history?
Which one?
I was watching on, what was it, VH1 over the weekend, and they were counting down, they have to count down everything nowadays, but they were doing like, what was it, cringe reality moments or something like that, and I believe you were number one.
Oh, nice. You know what? I'm probably number 1 through 7 would be my guess.
When you dramatically took the, was it vodka into the cranberry?
Yeah.
And just dramatically let the vodka bottle empty into the cranberry bottle and then chugged it. That was terrific.
I say when I cram the steroids into my ass, kicks the cramming the vodka into the bottles moment. If I had to pick.
And then getting on your longboard and just flowing into traffic with not a care in the world.
Well, you know what? I really didn't think this is so odd. When I lived in New York City, I used to drive by motorcycle and almost always drunk. And my wife said to me, that's probably not in your best interest. And I told her, stone sober and with a straight face, no, the traffic in this town is so fast, people are really only going fast enough to knock me down, probably not kill me. And that was my theory about running that red light on the skateboard. I figured, it's probably going to hurt, but I'll survive it.
Yeah, and you did. You certainly. That show, is the show coming back?
Yeah, it'll be back in October. I agreed to do a second season of Breaking Bonaducci just to apologize for the first season.
Yeah, but you got
If anybody can relate to this, I think it is you guys.
Right.
Because I was watching you last night on Letterman. You did a great job, by the way. I don't really know you, but I was very proud of you.
Thank you, Danny.
But I was shocked and dismayed that I had been fired from my radio station at the end of that television show.
Right.
I had been telling stories about my life every day on the radio for 16 years. I told a million stories like that. And I think what happened is when my boss actually saw one, he said, I can't have this guy in my employ. So I think that was the big shocker for me, was that people took it quite so seriously. So season 2 I did in an attempt to make up for season 1 so I'd look much more employable.
So you're going to be softer?
No, I suck, dude. I'm such an ass.
Are you going to, be romantic, Danny?
I'm the same jerk, dude. I'm drunk and mean.
Oh, you're still drinking?
Oh, wait, maybe I just did.
Yeah.
Dude, that first season made me want to do roids. He was ripped.
You were ripped, bro.
Okay, I got to tell you, out of everything I've ever done, because, I've made the worst decisions ever when drunk. I mean, I've done just ridiculous stuff, and I've crashed my bikes, and I've gotten in fights I couldn't possibly win, and slept with women that had mustaches. I mean, I just have made bad calls on alcohol. But roids, dude, I just looked bitching.
I'm telling you, man, he looked like he could have done the next Rambo. When he sticks it in his shoulder, I was like, good Lord. I don't know how old are you, Danny?
I'm 47.
I mean, that made me want to do roids. I'm like, this guy is shredded at 47.
It was a great commercial for roids.
It really was. And it's funny because the anger, everybody said, oh, this guy went into roid rage. I had been doing roids behind my wife's back for quite a while, and she never noticed because I was just kidding around. I had been sober for quite a while, and she never noticed. And then I started drinking again and turned back into this combative jerk. And everybody who didn't know me blamed the roids. I got to tell you, I mean, I can't go ahead around and in all good conscience condone the use of an illegal drug. But if you get your hands, and this is the cool thing because it takes an extra step of balls to really use them, because when I first used steroids, don't have any experience, and a guy hands me a huge needle because steroids are in a very thick oil, and it's almost like an ice pick you have to ram into your body. So, and aside from that, he gives me the bottle, and on the bottle is a picture of a horse. And it says Veterinario on the top. So I'm actually shooting oil made for Mexican horses with an ice pick into my ass.
Hey, how many home runs do you think you could hit a year?
Oh, that is the only drawback, is I am now banned from Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
I really loved them.
There goes your career in baseball. Hey, we were telling the story the other day, and we want to know if it's true, if it's false, if some of the facts are true.
I don't think he'll ever say the name, but
oh, really?
You know, a man Dick.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a story about maybe a fight that happened.
I will tell you. Okay.
It makes us laugh, man. We've heard this story a few times over the years.
This should make you want to fly out to LA and kiss me right on the mouth. I know every other jock in the world does, and it's just your. I've really never told the story in detail because they were legal problems. But let's allege that there was a jock called Boy Bovine or something like that. Whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
This guy was hassling me on the radio and works 2 doors down. He literally works not only in the same building, on the same hallway. So I marched into his show one day and said, dude, I will drag you out of here and beat you to death. Don't do it again. So he stopped immediately. But then he went after my friends, and I figured they're grown men. They can defend themselves, which they failed to, and that kind of bothered me. But one day he said something about a particular friend of mine who had a child with a particular difficulty. And I said, I've had all I'm going to take of this guy. And I told him flat out, I said, the next time I see you, because at that point he started having bodyguards at the front of his door because he knew I wasn't playing with him. So one day I'm waiting for the elevator. It opens. I walk in, and there he is. And I push the button. The door closes. And you know how there's that quiet moment where nobody knows what to say?
Yeah.
I don't have those. I just looked at him immediately, and I went, wow, today's your day, man. Because I had all the time in the world to think, I went, are you just scared to death, or do you think there's a way out of this?
You're just fucking with him.
There was a girl with him, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, classic.
And so he steps out into the parking structure, into an underground parking lot. I mean, if I was a soprano, I'd have shot him on the spot.
Perfect spot, man.
So, I mean, we're barely out of the door, and I turn around and I expect, because by the way, I'm 5'6", and aside from that one moment on steroids, I'm a 3-pack-a-day smoker. I've been an active drunk for a decade at this point. The only thing that makes me a real live threat is that I don't know that I'm not 6'5" and tough. I failed to notice that I'm a short, wheezing chain smoker. So I turned to the guy to actually fight, and he puts this girl up to his chest and literally, not figuratively, literally hides behind her. And I said, "Are you kidding me? You're gonna hide behind this girl?" And he said something, and I said, "Do you have no honor?" And dig this. This will tell you everything you need to know about this guy. He looked at me and he said, "Honor? What year do you think this is?" As if honor comes with some sort of expiration date.
Yeah.
Now, of course, had he asked me, I'd have had the decency to say, "No, of course I don't have any honor. Look at me, I'm a drunk disc jockey." But he said, "What year is it?" So I went after the girl. I said something really terrible about the girl, and I even apologized to her right afterwards. I said a terrible thing about his girlfriend, and I said, "I'm sorry." And I stepped back, just assuming any man would now have to step up to the plate.
Right.
And he didn't. And I said, "Are you going to let me talk to her like that again?" And he said, "I don't care if you talk all day." And he said something I didn't like, and I realized he's a full head and shoulders taller than the girl. So I just jumped in the air and tagged him in the head as hard as I could and dropped him right behind his girlfriend. And she's just standing there over his lifeless body. And I got back in the elevator and I left. And my staff went down, and let's say that he went by the name Bull on the radio, shall we? Mm-hmm. My staff actually went down to the parking lot and drew a chalk outline of a cow for all the world to see. And then it gets better. Think this. So he goes on the radio and talks about how I attacked him when he wasn't looking, and he's going to sue me, and that I sucker punched him and this and all that. And I tell him, "Buddy, I want you to sue me. I need you to sue me. You know why? because there's security cameras everywhere. And all they're going to show on the news every single night is you standing behind a woman as a guy half your size kicks your ass. So he backed down. And the cool part is there were no security cameras. I just made it up on the spot, and he went for it. But that is my
Yeah, very
favorite
good.
disc jockey story.
That's awesome.
I've really met, probably in my 16 years on the air, I've met maybe 3 jocks that didn't deserve death. You know what I mean? We're not a great breed of people.
No, a lot of assholes.
This guy really had it coming, I felt.
I hope we're in your friend category.
So far.
All right, so far.
Yeah, so far.
No, things are going really nicely. Plus, I haven't had a chance to hear too much of you. I've either been on at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't currently get XM. I will certainly listen to you in the future. But I've heard nothing but great things about you, and you killed. I really thought you killed on Letterman last night.
Thanks, Danny.
Thanks, man.
So what's up?
I felt because people in TV don't get, like, people. I was at the Emmys the other night, and people that I knew hated each other were standing right next to each other being friendly.
Right.
And I thought David brought up a person that you actively hate and went out of your way and very ballsy to admit you hate that guy. And Letterman couldn't get that. Like, people in TV say I hate you, and then, have cocktails together where, there are disc jockeys I would set on fire and make them more on their chest. That's how people in radio hate.
It is a personal hatred, man.
And I thought you guys really pulled that off nicely.
Yeah, because Letterman was trying to get serious with that whole thing, and Anthony completely diffused the situation when he went into his Howard impression.
By the way, never heard that before. Brilliant, man.
Yeah,
never heard that before. Absolutely brilliant.
So, Danny, enough about us. What's up with this game show? It's called Starface.
Oh, you're very kind. Yeah, it's called Starface. It's on, I believe, like Tuesday through Saturday night on the Game Show Network, 9:30 Tuesday through Saturday, and basically it's the National Enquirer meets Jeopardy. If you know who's sleeping with who's in rehab, who's taking drugs, and who's getting a divorce, you can win at Starface.
Oh, cool, like pop
We're
culture.
building a whole category to Mel Gibson at this very moment. I went in. You'll think that I went in for the audition because, like, after breaking Bonaducci, and like I said, I was surprised. After breaking Bonaducci, there was not this mad dash to hire me that I thought there would be. Because I told my wife, she said, Danny, I don't think you should do this. I don't think you're ever going to work again. I said, honey, I'm a disc jockey. I work in Babylon. I am surrounded by whores, and I am their king. This is perfect. Don't worry. Everything's going to be great. And sure enough, everybody was terrified to give me this job. So I went down to give me any job. So I went down to audition, just like any other audition. There was 150 other game show host type guys, and I don't remind a lot of people of Chuck Woolery. You know what I'm saying? I don't really come off as a game show guy, but they had this segment called Mugshots. And what it is, we show a mugshot of a celebrity and then ask questions about that night. And I would like to personally thank from the bottom of my heart Nick Nolte for making that category what it is today.
Oh, yeah.
But I turned to the producer, and I said, listen, if we ever run out of mugshots, we can use mine. And with me, you get to pick an era. And I think that cinched it. And sure enough, by episode 5, we were using my mugshots and using me as a category. So that's gotten to be really fun.
We'll definitely take a look at that. That's for sure.
Good. I'd appreciate it. I'm keeping busy as I can, waiting for several morning shows to die so I can take their job.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I'm a game show host.
Are they calling you in New York or what?
I got an offer. I got an offer in New York almost immediately, and I was very grateful for it. But I promised my daughter, and I'm a really good husband and father when my wife is really threatening to take half my money, and she's just not kidding. And we had made this promise a while ago that I wouldn't move my daughter till she was out of the 6th grade.
Yeah.
So I said no to that job, and. She's a nice kid and everything, but had I known it was going to be this difficult thing, she might be going to school in the Bronx right now. It looks like, so I got offered a job in New York right away and could not take it, but now it's getting close enough where I think I could take it and commute, because she starts the 6th grade. Are you ready, my little girl? Starts the 6th grade on Monday.
Wow.
I know.
I remember watching you Was that 6 years ago?
No, sixth grade. So
or
she's
yeah,
12.
12. Yeah, that was wow. You were pushing her around. In
I think
a
we tell
carriage
Danny
when we
this every
first saw
time.
you.
We went out to L.A. when Aunt and I first started working together. We went through one of those radio.
It's like our first week.
One of those radio
on
tours.
Radio.
You were out there. We were at the Comedy Store, and we saw you pushing your newborn daughter around at the time.
You know,
and now
what's
she's
very
12.
funny about that is I was actually there as a jock. This will give you an idea of how desperate jocks can get. I was there as a disc jockey, and whenever no celebrities would show up, which is almost all the time at those things,
Yep.
I would be raised instantaneously from local disc jockey to national celebrity.
Yeah, you were the
I would go around
A-lister.
and do a tour of other people's radio shows.
You were the fucking A-lister, man. Absolutely.
I like to think of myself more. I'm much more comfortable being the king of the B-list. You know, the A-list, everybody's trying to throw you off. When I look at my scene, like the A-list is like, you know, Tom Cruise. What a drag right now. It's like, for me, my subjects are like Barry Williams and Eddie Munster. You know what I'm saying? I'm the king of the B-list.
That's your
and
competition.
I'm very comfortable there.
That is really, really good.
Yeah, I've seen you turn up on a couple of those VH1 childhood star tragedy stories.
You know, and then that really bothers me because my childhood was so fun. And if they had, confessions of an adult ex-child star loser, then everything about being a child star rocks. It's being an ex-child star that sucks. In high school, I must have weighed, at 5'6", I probably weighed close to 200 pounds, probably about 33% body fat, and I took 2 friggin' cheerleaders to the prom. Why? Because I was Danny Partridge once. Stop your whining, Corey friggin' Feldman, and get a job.
All right.
I heard your story about waiting tables.
Oh, God, that just sucked. I will tell you.
Oh, it was tragic, man, when I was listening to it.
Dude, being a famous busboy is possibly on the high end of suck jobs.
Busboy.
But I will tell you, I mean, this is why I feel no matter, there is this little spell. I mean, I got my own TV show again, but I do radio. I'm on the season opener of CSI, for God's sakes, in a split episode.
Cool.
So I'm doing fine in TV, but I hate TV. I do TV so I can be a famous disc jockey because I've been on the radio for 16 years. I haven't worked 16 weeks in 20 years of television. It's just not a real job. So after being really famous, I had to go out and get a gig. And unfortunately, when you were famous during your formative years, people fail to teach you stuff. I didn't know how to, it's not like I was going to all of a sudden say, well, I think I better be an architect because I've been rich and famous my whole life.
Yeah, you had no skills except for being on TV.
At all. So first, I was a bartender, and that went poorly for everybody. And then I was a security guard, and I remember I got arrested one time, and they interviewed 2 people that had given me a job, and the guy that owned the bar said, I can't believe I gave that guy liquor, and the guy that owned the security company said, I can't believe I gave that guy a gun, because it was a pretty nice combination for me. So I finally became a waiter, and that sucks because just physical confrontations would happen. One guy would say, hey, Partridge, my soup's cold, one too many times. Because he wouldn't realize that 50 people had already said it.
Yeah. Hey, Danny Partridge.
Right, exactly.
Oh, God,
and
what a
it's not
tool.
much of an insult. Hey, Partridge, my soup is cold.
Yeah.
But if 22 tables have just said it to you, when you stick a fork in this bastard's shoulder, people think you overreacted. But I heard it all day.
But there were 19 shoulders you left alone.
Exactly. Plus, now that I've made some sort of a comeback, I'll bet that 4-pronged scar in his shoulder is a story he gets to tell.
You know who
This
did
is where
that?
That freak from Breaking Bonaduce and the Partridge Family stabbed me. I know I've got scars worth talking about. That guy gets to tell a story. The saddest thing about that, though, was when I realized any job I tried to do in public was going to be a humiliation for me, but I did, in fact, have to eat, and I think at that time still pay for drugs. I'm not quite sure of that era. So I applied for the job of the lobster for Red Lobster.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
The guy that stands out on the corner with a sign that says Lobster Fest.
Yeah.
It's a big lobster. Because I had to try and find a job where I could live, but people wouldn't see my face.
Oh, my God.
So I went in.
Should have been the Wendy's girl.
And I didn't get the job. I did not meet the requirements to be the lobster.
What the hell were the requirements?
I don't know. I'm hopefully it's like Johnny Bravo, and I just didn't.
Yeah, didn't fit the suit.
But there's possible, they might have needed somebody who could stand erect for at least 8 hours at a time, and at that year, that wasn't me.
And Danny was telling stories about, like, he'd be outside, and people would ask him to take pictures, and he'd be leaning on a car, take a picture, and it was his car that he was living in.
Oh, yeah.
So he's famous and homeless.
A&E is doing my biography. Hold on a second. Honey, when are they doing my biography?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. What is it that you do here?
Oh, shit.
For God, I mean, that's their whole thing. Anyway, so A&E is doing my biography sometime, I think, either this month or early September. We just finished doing it. And I took them on that tour. I used to live in my car behind Grauman's Chinese Theater. And when I would just feel too bad and too horrifying, I would walk around the corner and stand in the middle of Grauman's Chinese, and the second somebody would recognize the guy from the Partridge Family, it's on. And now I'm this huge star taking pictures with fat families from Wyoming, and I'm signing autographs and taking pictures, and these people have no idea that I'm going to crawl back to my car where I live 5 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
that's unbelievable.
Famous,
Yeah, it was,
homeless.
dude, it was very odd.
It's great to know that Hollywood takes care of their own, huh?
Oh, well, you know what? It's a feeding frenzy of sharks out here. But you know what? At some point, I have become either a decent shark my own self or at least a faster swimmer. And you know what I mean? I wasn't raised nor geared nor hoped and dreamed to be a game show host. But sure enough, I screw up as badly as Breaking Bonaducci was a screw-up, and I still end up with my own TV show.
You just wish you probably had tapes from before that show, huh?
What do you mean?
Like living out of your car and all that stuff.
No, you don't. To be honest,
you weren't filming yourself back then.
You could do a prequel.
Yeah, right.
I've never actually seen any of Breaking Bonaducci because it's different to talk about this stuff than to show it. I did see one clip. Apparently, my show is huge in Latin America. Huge. We're the #1 show in Mexico, the #1 show, and the #1 or 2 show in Colombia, which, by the way, at the press conference, I thought they'd have a sense of humor. This lady from Colombia got up and said, "How does it feel to have the #1 show in Colombia?" And I said, "It's about time some of you bastards sent some of my money back to me." And she didn't laugh, not even a little.
Yeah.
But, so I was down there, and they were dubbing this one scene that I had never seen, because I've never seen any of the show, into Spanish. And it's the scene where my wife is having strippers at some sort of bachelorette party or some such thing.
Yeah.
And I find out about it.
Yeah.
And I'm wasted at this point. And I got to tell you, I think there's a reason that I've had some success in radio, and that is because wasted out of my mind, I jump out of a moving limousine. I jump into some stranger's car who recognizes me and I demand to be taken to the hotel. He turns out to be a lunatic. I jump out of his car. I've got cuts and bruises. I've got a blood alcohol level of 100%. And I grab my phone, I call my wife, and I say this: if I get to that hotel and there's one guy wearing less than a turtleneck, somebody's going to get killed. Wearing less than a turtleneck? That's brilliant for a drunk, violent, bleeding drunk.
Yeah, the look you had in your eye was pretty scary.
By the way, you should have seen the poor Mexican actor trying to dub that in, because I got really mad. I got really mad when I saw it. I got mad all over again. And I walk into the room with him, and through an interpreter, who was a lady, by the way, I'm saying, "You're not angry enough. Don't you see? I'm right. I'm right. You're not mad enough." And they're all just going, "Oh, my God, how do we get out of the room with this guy?"
That's amazing. So are you guys getting along these days, you and your wife?
Honey, are we getting along these days?
No.
I guess she's going with no, apparently.
That must have been my website.
We're doing okay. We're not divorced. She wouldn't be down here having coffee with me. We're not that kind of okay had I not been doing this interview and awakened the entire family.
What about the sex life? I remember Breaking Bonaducci. That wasn't really going well for you.
The sex life has taken a very odd turn.
Yeah.
Hey, honey, Come here, I'm going to discuss your sex life with Opie and Anthony. You're busy. That's what you say when I actually want sex. What has happened now is, and I thought this would be great, and it's not. She will give me sex whenever I want it. And here's how this happened. The doctor, who I hated, Dr. Botox, face won't move for 2 full seasons.
Why didn't you punch that guy in the face?
Because things got real serious with him. That guy I felt was going to cost me my career because, you know, I was putting on, I will tell you, I was drunk and out of control for a lot of that show. But for a lot of that show, I wasn't. You know, I've been successful in mediating the wild man Bonaducci through a very successful career in the last decade. And this guy kept threatening to quit the show over my behavior. And then VH1 kept saying, if the doctor quits the show because you're a nut, then insurance says we have to close down the show. And if the show closes down because I'm a nut, I am now a nut who cost somebody a show. And I've never even been late for work, not once in my life.
And that's bad in Hollywood.
You don't get to be this kind of raving lunatic and late for work. I've only been sick 2 days in 16 years.
That guy looked like he had serious issues during that show.
Serious, and so I really had to play a little more careful with him because he kept threatening to pull the plug. But one thing he did that was fabulous is he started negotiating sex for me. And we came up with this number of 3 times a week. And everybody finally agreed to that. And one day, Gretchen was acting too busy. And I said, you don't have 5 minutes for your husband? You don't have 5 minutes out of your day that you could do this? And she said, okay, 5 minutes. So then I figured, well, that's actually 15 minutes a week she has promised me. If I could learn to have sex in 1 minute, I could then have sex 15 times a week. So I'm getting it down to around that area, somewhere around 10 times a week. But I got to tell you, where you would think for guys, fulfilling isn't really that important. Just getting laid is the whole thing.
Yeah.
But now it's gotten to the point where, you know, she's still discussing what's on her favorite soap while we're doing it. Look, I knew Jessica would be cheating on Tim. I mean, I don't think you should read during sex. You should at least pretend you're interested.
God, why would you ever get married? Everybody has these stories.
Yeah. Horror stories.
Literally,
Well-
it comes down to that. Why wouldn't you just go rub one out and just fuck it?
Oh, I do that too. I've got a real issue there, so I do that as well. But I'll tell you in all honesty, for the most part, I really enjoy being married. There are parts of me sometimes, especially, you know, now that I'm doing all right again, what do I have on this? This next month I've got CSI, the game show, Starface, Season 2 of Breaking Bonaducci, and some other television show. I'm doing, like, really well. And I'll bet I could get laid a lot. But, on the other hand, I really do prefer... I've tried being single. You might have read about it in the Inquirer.
Yeah.
I don't make good calls. So, I got to say, in the long run, I actually promote marriage. And I wouldn't be fooling around trying to fix this one if I didn't love her and think, you know, I married the right woman. Just she should have sex with me more often.
Aww. All right, Danny. You're a great guest, man.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it, and hopefully I'll be seeing you back on the air shortly.
Cool, man.
I've heard rumors your afternoon guy sucks. I'm only kidding. I don't know who it is.
On what station? We're all over the place.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was an interesting thing last night. I had no idea you guys did mornings and then had to walk up the street. I swear to God, that's as lame as me in the lobster suit, you guys.
Oh, they didn't want...
We had no choice, though.
They didn't want to relinquish control.
It wasn't your call. It's just it just says so much about the business we have chosen.
Yeah, they both want to show that they have a big dick. It's like, come on, what about us? But they're like, fuck that. We want you to do the first half over here, and then we want the second half from this studio. We do a show from 2 studios every day, and we also have to broadcast a walk from one studio to the other.
In all seriousness, because I have become not just from last night, but you've been really very kind to me and helped me promote things on this radio show this morning. But the fact of the matter is, your problems start when they stop fighting over you.
Bravo.
And right now,
yeah, you're right.
The 2 huge companies are fighting for where you do 2 of your different shows. You guys are heavily blessed. And worry about when they go, I don't give a rat's ass where they
Yeah, go ahead. Go wherever you want.
Right on. All right, Danny, we'll be in touch.
I really do appreciate. Oh, my wife just slipped this under me. Can I plug my wife's website? Hold on a second. Tell Opie and Anthony you will absolutely have sex with me right after this phone call if I put out your website.
I will. I promise.
Swear to God.
All right.
From behind. All right, I pushed it.
Danny.
Clothing line. You guys are going to get me laid. I really appreciate that.
Danny, you know now because it only takes a minute to 5 minutes depending how much time you want to give up on this certain sex act here. You're going to have to call us back because we're on till 11.
Oh, wait. Let's see if she's any kind of good sport at all. Hang on, you guys.
I am calling you out. You have to call us after you have sex.
Wait. Don't give up so friggin' easily. Listen to me, honey. They've made a challenge to me because I can get it done in 1 minute, which is true, right?
That's correct.
Can we just do it right now on the Opie and Anthony show?
No.
Come on.
Absolutely not. I love you guys, but no.
I was rooting for you guys.
Well, we'll call us back after your minute.
All right. Here's her website for her clothing design. It is Bonaduce. That's my name. BONADUCE.biz. That's Gretchen's clothing line. And by the way, she started that to have enough money to leave me. So there's a good chance that every dollar you spend, 30 cents will go to her lawyer. Call me back. Give me 2 minutes because we have to get upstairs.
All right, cool.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Danny. He will call back in 2 minutes now.
After he's all fucked out.
He can last a minute? What's his secret?
That was terrific.
You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
All right. Roland, what did you think of the interview there?
Danny was great.
Danny was great.
What did you
Good
like about
stories.
the interview?
He had great stories.
Like what?
The man-cow story and him being homeless. And and his Bonaduce stories. Bonaduce stories.
Bonaduce. He just said
Say his name. Say his name.
Danny Bonaduce.
You're in this business, you ass. You should know the names of the celebrities that you're trying to promote on shows and stuff.
I do when there's a mic in front of me.
What's his name? Go ahead.
Come on.
Danny Bonaduce.
You guys don't understand. This is what he does for a living. He's got to be in the know.
God.
His name is what?
Danny Bonaduce.
Douchey.
Hey, douchey.
All right, one more try. It's
Danny Bonaduce.
He is falling apart.
Totally. Danny Bonaduce.
This is your career.
You're a classic, man.
We just talked to the guy for half an hour. For the love of God, what is his name?
What is his name? Go ahead.
Jesus. Danny Bonaduce.
You're saying the same two things over and over.
Yeah, neither one of those is right.
They're wrong.
There might be
Come
a
up
third
with
option.
another option.
Right. So it would be.
What would that be?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Go ahead.
Danny.
Danny's good. We'll accept that.
Just my mind went blank right now. Bonaduce.
No.
That's one of the two. There's a third option.
It's not Bonaduce, and it's not Bonaduce. What is it?
Why am I blank?
Danny.
Danny Bonaduce. I had his name when I talked to the publicist.
I'm telling you, it's Tara Reid.
Oh, great. It's okay. It's not Bonaduce, so don't say Bonaduce anymore.
Don't say Bonaduce. Right.
It's not Bonaduce, so don't say Bonaduce anymore. Just give it a try. There's a third option. If you got it, give it a whirl.
I got nothing.
Danny.
Bonnet.
Danny.
Oh, Jesus. I like to think it's Danny Bonaduce. I don't know why. That's all I have in my head.
All he has in his head. Oh, you're fantastic,
It's
man.
not like he's a truck driver. He's not. This is your
How
career.
has he been walking around this studio for so long?
I'm so mad.
Gold
This guy's
has been walking
I'm
around.
mad at Dan and Derek and Travis and
Ourselves.
Danny and Steve for not bringing this to our attention sooner. You're a dummy.
This guy has been famous your whole life.
Yeah.
All right.
I know
All right.
the names are just when the mic's in front of me.
The name of the show is Breaking
Bonaduce. It's just like I know the name, but everything that keeps on popping in my head is like Bonaduce, Bonaduce in my freaking head. Breaking Bonaduce.
Work it out. Work it out loud.
Yeah.
You got it all right into the last syllable. Just keep trying the last syllable.
Bonaduce.
We've told you that's wrong. Never say it again, ever.
Well,
we need
hit
electrodes.
your knuckles.
We need electric. Yes.
Bring
Steve,
the mousetrap back.
Get a ruler or something, and your knuckles have to get hit if you say Bonaduce again.
Get your hand on the table.
Or Bonaducci.
All right.
Okay.
This is like Sharky's machine.
Yeah, let's go.
Show me that movie.
All right. What's his name?
Danny.
Too much time.
Danny.
Bonaduce.
Oh, God. Wrong.
Come on.
Never say it that way again, ever.
Breaking.
What's his name? Danny.
Breaking Bonaduce.
His hand is starting to shake.
Once I leave the room, it'll come to my head.
All right, come on.
Because of my head.
Breaking Bonaduce.
Oh my
you keep saying Breaking Bonaduce. It's not that.
It's never going to be Bonaduce, ever. It's always going to amount to your hand being smacked every time you say Bonaduce. So never say it again. Danny.
You got a rubber band?
Thanks, Bill.
Danny.
Sorry. Danny. I'm going for that knuckle next.
Or Breaking.
Breaking Why am I blanking?
We'll need an answer.
Immediately.
Breaking.
In 5.
Danny Bonaducci.
That is another name. It will never be Douchey. His name is not Deuce or Douchey, ever. No matter how many times you say it, it will never be correct, and will always get you a slap on the hand.
I'm going for the rat trap. I mean, let's
Yeah.
go.
No.
So now you got to remember.
All right, let's go.
You got one more try and then the rat trap.
That's right.
And
You can either.
Come on, man. It's tough love. Let's
Danny.
go. Get your
Hold on.
shit together.
I will give him an option. See, we should be doing a game show.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
You could try. You could try again, and if you wait. How can we do this? We could stop the pain right now if you take one in the rat trap
Or you can risk it all.
and try to get it right.
And try to get it right for the next 20 minutes or so.
Right, 15 minutes. You can end the pain with one hand to the rat trap.
And we'll tell you his name.
Or you could try. And every time you get it wrong, you get a knuckle slap.
You'll get it over with.
See
Take
what
the
that
rat
feels
trap.
like.
Yeah, I'll take.
Do it again.
Come on, you're
What's his
trapped like
name?
a rat.
Danny.
And I start hitting harder.
Danny. Breaking.
Danny Bonnet. Why do I keep on repeating the same thing? Breaking.
Danny stars in Breaking.
Bonadus.
Oh, that was a harder one.
I said I'm getting harder.
And they're going to keep getting harder, man.
Oh, my God.
You could either
Why
take the
did you
rat-
say that? Why are you saying it over and over and over? It is not his name.
The rat trap is set. It's
Oh.
really up to you. You can end the pain or try again.
Is it painful?
It's a rat trap with
You
big
will
teeth.
scream.
It kills a rat. What do you think?
You could go in sideways like that, or you
Yeah.
could try again. No, you have to hit down on the lever, and then it's over. Or
You
can
got
try
to,
it
you got
again.
to, and you got to
Yeah.
do it like Liberace,
All right, why-
tickling the keys. Just stick
Why
your
don't you try
fingers
again?
in.
I have faith in you.
Danny.
Bonadus.
Oh, he's hitting harder, folks.
Yeah.
Your hand is red.
Yeah.
You want to end the pain with the rat trap?
Oh!
He punched out.
The name is Bonaducci.
Get his- Look at his face.
Danny Bonaducci.
How bad is that rat trap?
It's pretty bad.
Now, wait a minute. What's
Now,
his name?
what's his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
No! Oh my God! It's Bonaducci. What's his name?
Ducci.
Bonaducci.
Jesus
Christ.
crap! I want to ask him in 10 seconds. Hold on. Don't say his name.
No,
I'm
wait.
gonna
Just
wait.
say Deucey, Douchey,
Deucey.
Deuce,
Deuce.
Douchey, Douchey.
And 9, 10. What's his name? Danny?
Bonaducci.
No! Oh my God!
It's Danny Bonaducci.
Danny Bonaducci.
Right.
All right, we're going to test you in 10 seconds.
10
though.
seconds
Douchey,
from now.
douchey,
Douche.
douchey,
Douchey.
douche,
All right.
Deuce.
What is his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
Hey,
All right.
you got it. There you go.
You got him. It's all conditioning,
He
folks.
literally leaned to one side and was just focusing.
Oh my God. Let me see your hand. Wow. Oh, you are red.
It's my BlackBerry hand.
Boy, he nailed your knuckles.
That's my good BlackBerry hand.
All right, well, oh, wait, Danny's back. Danny,
Yeah.
what happened?
Hold on a second. Honey, come here. Sophie and Anthony, they want to talk to you.
I hate you guys.
How'd it go?
How do you think it went?
Well,
You sound pretty happy.
Am I happy? Always.
So it was that fast? You went through everything, cleanup and everything?
Absolutely. Making
Wow.
some coffee, getting on my day. Thank you very much for starting it so nicely.
Coffee. Getting on my belly.
Oh, my God. What a lecherous pig. That's all he wants to talk about. When are we going to do it? When are we going to do it? How long is it going to take? What's it going to be like?
So after he hung up, you guys ran up. You ran upstairs and got it done.
Yes, we did.
What position did we go with?
Vanilla, the regular one.
Missionary.
Unleaded.
Missionary.
You know what? They want details. You should take them.
Did you reach down?
Dude, well, first of all, if there was a choice between vanilla and something besides vanilla, I'd pick it.
It's just hop on top and.
Hold on. Do you remember the last time I picked chocolate? How pissed off you were? That's going to go hard now, are you?
So you guys ran upstairs and got the job done?
Yeah, oh, dude, I don't know what you guys got yourselves involved in while you were gone, but I'm telling you, I've worked this out to a science. We did it. I smoked an entire cigarette and watched part of the Today Show before you called back.
Oh, very nice. Roland, you got a question for Danny? Roland is our he gets all our celebrity guests for the Opie and Anthony show. You want to hear how he says your name?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Roland.
Danny Bonaduce.
Oh my God! I cannot fathom. We've been since we talked to you last before you had sex till now. We have spent the entire time beating this guy's hand with a remote control to a television every time he says your name wrong, and he cannot get it right. We finally made him stick his hand in a rat trap, and then we told him your name, and he still gets it wrong.
Now, just because I do things like that just for fun to see how much a rat trap would hurt. I don't have an incredible amount of sympathy, but who can say Bonaducci? Bonaducci, how hard is that?
There it is. Now wait 10 seconds. Watch this. We'll just wait. And then say what he was saying, deuce and douchey all the time. He's saying deuce, douchey, deuce.
10 seconds.
All right. What's his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
No! Fucking idiot!
I swear, you are lucky that I have at least released part of my testosterone. I'm not afraid to beat you right now.
His hand's in pretty bad shape, actually.
Wow.
The knuckles are real red.
Yeah, we took care of him for you.
Yeah, we definitely took care of him.
The attention span of a goldfish.
You took care of me this morning, too. God bless you.
Anything we can do, Danny.
You won't forget us anytime soon, Danny.
Thanks, man.
Not anytime soon. My day is made, and you guys, people have done some nice stuff for me, but you guys are now officially top the list.
All right. Thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
Danny
Bye.
Deuce.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my God.
There goes Danny.
You are gold. How we missed him. He's been
I like,
right in front of us.
I like how on Pal Talk he looks like Andre Agassi. Look at him.
Andre Agassi. Who?
Hey, turn that paper over for a second. All right. Rob on Long Island, what's up?
How does he pronounce the bag made by the designer, Gucci? Does he know that name?
Gucci.
Yes.
Ah, you wouldn't say Goosey or Gucci. It's Gucci, right?
Boss would say Gucci.
So
I got Bonnie a Gucci.
So knowing that now, his
Gucci
name
bag.
is Danny.
Deuce.
Yes, Danny Deuce.
Danny
God
Bonaducci.
Bonaducci.
I don't know why I could do this all day.
Oh.
It seems like we have.
Yeah, well. Let's go to Chris in Ohio. Chris?
Roland, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's your job to know who you're speaking with, right?
Yeah.
The fact that he said his name 5 seconds before he got off the phone would make you think, Ducci, Bonaducci, you fucking heard it. Like,
The audience is so pissed off. You fucking heard it.
You fucking heard it, you idiot.
Oh, I love
but
it.
it was funny, though.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you. Let's say hi to Crockett in Canada. Crockett?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good,
Hey
Crockett.
there, Crockett.
Roland, my friend. You know what? It's terrible. I've got a 3-year-old buddy that could say the word perfectly, and it's just sad to hear that that's your business. And I don't know if you're getting paid well to do this or not, but it's not good. Opie and Anthony, love you guys. First time calling.
Yes, sir.
You guys killed last night.
Thank you, Crockett.
you.
Right on,
That's
and we
terrible.
love you
I'm
here in
sorry.
Canada. I hope to see you soon. What's
All right.
that?
No, we're just playing a clip. Thanks, Crockett. We appreciate
Okay.
that. All right. So, wow, a star is born today.
Yeah.
A star is born, and he's been just sitting around for what?
Bonaduce.
How long you been with us now?
A year.
A year.
A year.
Great. We could have been doing this a year ago.
I'm walking around for a year. Think of the names you could have been mispronouncing.
Danielle.
Oh my gosh. I've never called you guys before. Okay, I'm totally off subject, but I just woke up. I'm in California, and I watched your. I'm so nervous. I watched your Letterman appearance on my DVR, and I just want to tell you guys were so good. And that's it.
Thank you.
Are you on something?
No, I just woke up. I'm in California.
Are you shaking your hands as you're talking? Like, oh my God.
Hey, guys.
I'm totally shaking my hands because I'm so nervous, and I'm such a huge fan of you guys.
Oh, thank you, Danielle.
You guys. And I can't believe you guys were nervous. I think you guys were faking being nervous because you looked so relaxed and you guys.
I know, that's
so
the weird
good.
part, because the build-up, we admitted to everybody we were really nervous, but when we got out there, I don't know what happened. It just came together.
You were so good and so funny, and you guys looked great, and I loved watching you, and that's it.
Thank you, Danielle.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
All right, there she goes. She's in San Diego. Our new stalker. All right, we're out of here.
We're done.
Did Steve put up the
need a
Letterman
nap.
thing? I don't know. All right. We were only going to do radio till 10, but
Yeah, see, you got bonus show, people.
Thanks to Roland. Well, we were allowed to take today off, and we said we should come in and talk about the Letterman thing over and over and over again. Bill Burr, thank you.
Bill, always a pleasure. Thank you for the book.
Oh, yeah.
BillBurr.com.
Enjoy putting your mouse on top of it.
Yes, I will.
BillBurr.com, right?
Yeah, myspace.com.
And we'll see you a week from today when we're in Philly for the O&A Traveling Virus.
Bill
Absolutely. Hey, when's Tommy Lee coming in?
Who? Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee.
And this guy's name is?
Danny Bonaducci.
You gotta love him. How could you not?
Oh, my God. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
The best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
God almighty, I challenge you to not vomit.
Radio for dummies.
Opie and Anthony.
Time for the RotoWire Fantasy Football Minute.
Chris Liss here with Scott Pianowski. And Scott, I'm a little concerned about Tomlinson, not just his workload this season, but his cumulative workload over the last several, and also the fact that there's a good chance the Chargers go deep into the playoffs. With Larry Johnson, there's just, he's had a shorter career, and there's just a lot less of those workload issues.
LT is very durable, and I have a ton of respect for him. He's probably the MVP of the league, but it's not like he's indestructible because really no running back is. If you're a Larry Johnson owner and you don't have an emotional stake in the Chiefs, maybe you want them home for the playoffs. We'll see what happens between now and the end of the season. If Tomlinson plays a full playoffs, they go to the Super Bowl, and that could be another 90, 100 touches. So the bottom line is this: once you're out of the playoffs, you don't want your back carrying the ball anymore. So if you're a Larry Johnson owner out there, you probably want the Chiefs eliminated.
For the latest information to get your fantasy football team ready for Sunday, it's the RotoWire Fantasy Football Hour. Weekdays, 8 p.m. in the East, 5 p.m. in the West on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
You just got your XM. You turned it on. Now it's our turn. Presenting XM's hit channels.
The 70s through today. XM 25. The Blend.
No words exchanged, no time to exchange. When all the little lambs are
From a blend of songs from the past 4 decades to some of today's chart toppers.
XM Flight 26. 90s and now. Modern hits.
we keep waiting on the world to change. We keep on
And a channel dedicated to an interactive gauge of what's hot right this second.
This is XM 20 on 20.
Those are just 3 of 8 commercial-free channels for fans of hit music. More information about what's on your XM is always online, xmradio.com.
Catch 60-20 Sports. James Carville is from the old school, and Luke Russert is still in school.
He writes for the Washington Post. Sally Jenkins.
John Junker testified before Congress, and he actually called the bowl game independent business units and universities the customers.
And the best thing can be said about the BCS, to my knowledge, they haven't killed anybody but the truth.
Join the debates Friday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. with rebroadcasts at 4, 7, 9, and midnight Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to check out college football coast to coast weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation 143. The talk will be the bowl season with extensive coverage leading you to the BCS championship game between Ohio State and Florida on January the 8th.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
January 1st, 2007, NASCAR radio becomes XM Sports Nation. XM 144 with the same power lineup of Claire V. Lang, Joe Costello, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Unrestricted, and Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected with Marty Smith. XM 144 will also expand its coverage of the Indy Racing League with live race coverage and the premiere of the Andretti Green Racing Hour in March. January 1st, 2007, XM Sports Nation on XM 144. Join us for the ride.
XM's Baseball Confidential. And today, XM presents Baseball Confidential with White Sox announcer Hawk Harrelson.
So I ran upstairs and got my golf glove, came down, the game started, and that's how the hitting glove got started.
Baseball Confidential, Voices of the Game with Hawk Harrelson.
If you get half of them who love you and half of them who hate you, you're doing your job.
Check xmradio.com for encore channels and exact show times.
Baseball Confidential, right here on XM.
Revolutionary, exclusive baseball programming from XM.
Opie and Anthony.
I've been betting a Negro.
This shit's pretty good.
Now, the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Tim.
Hey guys, what's up? Hey, I was just saying if you guys heard about that car accident up here in Boston about the person hit the moose. Some dude, I think it was a girl actually hit a moose.
Oh my God, I know what you're talking about. I think it was in yesterday's paper or Saturday's paper. Some girl on the highway outside Leominster.
I have no idea really.
I'm trying to be local for the people in that area.
Story.
Yeah.
And the moose, I don't know how it happened, but the
crashes
kinetic energy or whatever.
Yeah, sorry,
just,
go ahead.
It blasted the moose, and the moose ends up sitting in the passenger seat with its head out of the windshield, looking around, and it couldn't move, and they had to kill it because they couldn't.
You got to see this picture. It's one of the greatest pictures you'll ever see.
Video is even as funny.
Woman crashes into moose, goes through the right through the windshield and all that, and exactly what he said. The moose is sitting in the passenger seat with the head sticking out of the windshield, like it was. That's how they were driving the whole time.
Do you know how much she must? Do you know? I've yelled in my life, but do you know how much you scream when 1 minute you're listening to the radio and the next minute a moose is sitting next to you
with his head through the windshield?
You would have to have a
if
heart
there was
attack.
someone with him.
Especially if you got a ticket for not having a belt on.
If we can find the picture, I meant to bring it in. We should have scanned it for the website.
Someone
it's unbelievable.
has
And then they had a crane to try to get the moose out of the vehicle, and unfortunately, it had a broken hip or something. They had to do that euthanization.
And then they have to shoot the moose in your car.
Oh.
You have to kill a moose in your car and then drag its carcass back through the windshield.
It's going to really hurt the resale
And you know it's
value.
shit. You know the moose shit all over the
all
car.
over before he died.
Hey, we got the papers from the weekend in the office. We might have it in there. Oh, okay.
Fucking poor moose is walking along. Next thing you know, you're sitting next to a screaming fat lady in Boston.
It's one of
Hey, Rook. Nothing up my sleeve. Where's the rest of this moose?
right,
We must
take
have
care.
hated that moose. Why don't you forget the moose, Arthur?
Well, we got the pictures of the moose sitting nice.
The
in
moose
passenger
looks
seat.
ridiculous.
It really does.
What an ass this moose looks like.
It's like, what goes through the moose's head? What happened? What
Both
happened?
his
What
feet,
happened?
Windshield.
What happened?
What a goose this moose looks like.
Look
Everyone's looking at him. He's got a light in his face. All he wanted to do was eat a berry. Next thing you know, he's fucking in a Fiat. His fucking asshole bleeding. How silly does that moose look?
That is a silly-looking moose.
You know, Can somebody tell the moose, the car doesn't fit you, Mr. Moose?
Look at Jimmy.
The moose has too many friends that are afraid. That's like Tom Cruise. They're too afraid to tell him, you look like a silly goose, Mr. Moose.
Mr. Moose. Wouldn't it be fun to hit the washer and watch him go, like shake his little moose head? Like the last thing that could possibly annoy him is a little jet of water in his face.
I would hate to have that moose in my car because he puts right through the windshield. If it rains, it's going to get all over the place. And plus, the moose probably goes duty all over the seat.
I just and you have a wet moose.
Do you
at
know
the
how
end of the whole
scared
thing.
the moose must have been?
I
right
just
there?
hope that the car was still driving and someone actually saw this taking place before she finally slowed down.
I would find the nearest toll booth.
Right.
They shot Mr. Moose in the causeway. He's dead.
Look how they massacred my moose.
I hope one guy, as this moose drove by, was a little high.
Yeah.
I hope there was a little high person that went right to an NA meeting because he saw a moose in the vehicle.
You know, you don't even have to be a little high. I hope it was just a carload of people completely sober, but only one guy saw it pass them and had to tell his friends what he saw, and no one believes him. No, I did. There was a moose in the passenger seat, and his face was hanging out the windshield. I swear to you.
That's mean. It was probably just a boy with Down syndrome. No, I'm telling you, it was like Dino. He looks like Dino.
Yes. It looks like Dino and Fred's car.
I feel horrible for the moose because he's like his moose arms are all jammed up.
They're folded under himself. He can't even open the glove box.
Poor fucking moose. He was probably so scared and in pain and in shock.
Yeah.
But look, it's an accident. So I mean, if I were her, I would have jerked off on the moose's head. That's what I would have done if I showed up. I just would have, because no one in recorded history has ever jerked off onto the face of a moose as it sat in the passenger seat of a car. No one.
Now, Jimmy, We have to research that.
I'll bet you somebody's raped a moose. I'll bet you some farmer in Canada, of course, climbed up and fucked a moose.
After he hit
No
it?
one's ever jerked off on the face of a moose while it just sat there and took it.
It's the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I'm fascinated with pervs. I gotta tell you.
Well, who isn't, Opie?
Because there's something that just goes on in their heads.
Look, it's nothing different than what goes on in most normal people's heads. These perverts, these freaks. You read about them all the time. The dentist that feels up the woman.
The dentist story we had about a month ago.
Oh, my God. The doctor that just, is examining a woman, and he's, not even a guy that should be given breast exams, but, he's grabbing her boobs. He's grabbing crotch. He's getting her naked. He's the dentist puts the woman under anesthesia, and she wakes up, and she's a little askew. She's feeling dirty for some reason.
Her clothes are a
little off.
Because because when you violate a woman when she's under laughing gas, you
expert.
No, you still have to put her back together.
You got to put her clothes back on.
You just don't do it quite right.
Do you know something? I don't think a lot of guys know. Women adjust themselves in bras, and they know where their boobs are in those bras at all times. You ever sleep maybe in your underwear and you wake up and maybe you were rolling around and your underwear is twisted around sideways? Could you imagine waking up in the dentist chair and all of a sudden your underwear are like that? You would know there was some shenanigans going on,
Do you call it shenanigans?
A little hanky-panky perhaps? But you would know something happened. I'm sure women wake up and go, my boobs just don't feel right in the bra. Like the nipple isn't pulled up enough. They're a little bent in there or something,
But they smell like the dried saliva smell you get when you lick something. You know that awful smell of dried saliva on skin?
But the fascination I have with these people, like the dentist story, all of a sudden everything is normal. Everything's fine. The teeth cleaning is going on and what have you.
He's
and
a dentist.
He's the dentist doing an examination, and all of a sudden a switch goes off in his head, and he just loses his mind for a few seconds, and then his whole career is fucked.
Just gone. Gone in a flash.
Because the switch just goes off in his head.
Well, like any normal person, you walk the streets, you're at your job, just like the dentist or something. You look at an attractive woman and go, wow, I would love to see those breasts. Or, whoa, what a great ass on that girl. I wonder what it looks like if her pants are pulled down, a thong or something. Most people just think that. This guy is thinking that. She's laying in the chair maybe. He's looking, and then he's like, all right, she needs a filling. I think this bicuspid's a little... I gotta feel those tits! I gotta feel the tits!
And then he does.
Little, hope I gave her enough Novocaine. Yeah, I'm seeing a little darkness on that back molar. I got snatch. I'm going to squeeze her snatch. I gotta feel this snatch. They just lose their minds. You women don't even know what you do to guys. And these pervs, that's what happens. And we have the latest guy.
Yeah, an old-timer.
An old-timer. Oldie-timer.
Well, they're seeing women passed out, too, all the time, which has got to be hard to be... You're a doctor, and they're just laying there with their legs open and a little... How do you not touch?
The women...
Is that a pervert, I'm saying? I don't know.
They're laying in that dentist chair. They got the little thing. Maybe the gas is going in. Their mouth is open a little bit. Cleavage, perhaps. You're seeing a little bit. You're working on the mouth. The mouth is very sensuous. It's very sexy. And you're working on that mouth.
Not when you're digging plaque out of it, it's not.
Well, I'm not talking about a plaque-ridden mouth. Perhaps it's just maybe the girl needs her braces taken off.
Jesus.
or maybe the tooth fairy came.
All right, Jesus, Jimmy.
And the breasts are right there. So you're working and... okay, let's look at this. I'll check the x-ray because I think I saw a spot on that. I gotta feel up these tits. God damn it, what nice tits.
But that's what I'm getting at. Thank you.
You just lose your mind.
Thank you for helping me out because, the switch just goes off in the head.
Click.
Yeah. It's not on a dimmer.
No.
We all have dimmers. Like, you think it. But you're able to, before you get that dimmer all the way up and you're going to do something crazy, you bring it back down.
Enough time goes by while the dimmer's going up for you to realize, oh, my God, I'm going to jeopardize my job.
Right.
You're in the dentist. You're working on her tooth. Maybe you're taking that sharp little pick thing and you're picking at something, and then you look and go, God, this girl's got an attractive set of tits on her down there. But, all right, I'll scrape here, I'll do that. You know, you think that the dimmer went up a little, but you realize, I better slide this down. What a nice body on this girl. My God, I wonder if she's single or married.
Right.
All right, I'll check this molar.
But anyway, all right, back to my job. Okay.
Back to where, let me get the X-rays.
Yeah.
You know, it's not, I'll go and think, I believe if we take another X-ray of this. Holy shit, tits! I'm grabbing them! You can't just flip the pervert switch. These guys in that second just completely jeopardize their job is gone. You gotta have some kind of gray area that you common sense can delve into and maybe talk you down. Don't do that.
This could be the biggest laugh I've had on the show. Oh my God, it's the biggest laugh.
Nice skin. Oh my God, I think her button was open on top of her. I could see down her. Better not look. I'm professional.
All right, this is the dimmer, right?
This is the guy.
That we all have.
Talks it down.
Okay.
You're able to common sense talk yourself down. As opposed to, she does have a little plaque on there. Glance down, make sure this equipment is. My God, these nipples! I have to suck them. I gotta suck her tits. Ding. Job over. Career over. In jail.
Worked your whole life to get the nice, cushy dentist job.
Yeah.
And that
all
stupid...
your years and years of school. You're in class. You're studying. You're in your dorm. You're taking tests. You go through college. Now you got to go through medical school. You go through dental school. Years and years
and that's why most of the guys never do it, because they start thinking about all that stuff. Like, oh, my God, know how long it took me to get to this point?
If I was
of course I can't squeeze these tits.
Yeah, you go. If I was insane, I would just grab this girl's tits. But, you think back, have that quick flashback to you studying in school. Endless nights of cramming for exams. And you think, I'm not going to give this up just to grab those. Of course, they're attractive. But could you get me the X-ray of this lovely young lady here? You got to flip that, turn that dimmer back down.
But is it being a pervert, though, if all those years, how many of us would be strong enough to not, I'm sure that the dimmer gets switched a little higher each time. Like maybe one time
you think?
You lie to yourself, like as you're grabbing for something, you allow your hand to brush her breast.
Oh.
And that's all you do. And you tell yourself you didn't mean it, but every time it becomes a little bit more and teeny bit more. The dimmer might move slowly over the years.
Do you think maybe some of these guys do that?
One time you have a half a hard on, you push it against her hand while she's out, real quick, and that's it.
No, I think common sense and any normal dentist, 99% of dentists surveyed, they wouldn't do anything even remotely close.
You're probably right, but hey, look, passed out girl, man, with
Yeah.
It's gotta be hard.
Well, anyway, we have another perv that was
Another
busted.
pervert.
Now look, these perverts, these older perverts, I understand the seriousness of all this stuff.
Yeah.
Trust me. But I mean, I also see the silliness of it as well.
I love how this guy screamed out when he got arrested too.
Oh, I didn't read that part.
He put up a little fight, and he gets arrested and screams out, "You're going to ruin my life!" He knew it. Hey, at least he knew it was coming.
He knew. He was addicted to being a perv, I guess.
Yep.
So it's this guy who's on one of the subways here in New York City, and the article reads, "Sleazy geezer. Cops lead William, 72, from the Union Square subway precinct yesterday after an undercover officer spotted him allegedly pushing against schoolgirls on a train."
Oh, yeah.
Not cool, obviously, but the whole switch thing and in the head, that's what I find silly,
Yeah.
He's probably sitting on the subway, and all is good with the world.
Maybe it's crowded. They're all standing up, and these schoolgirls come in, and they're wearing skirts. They're in their little schoolgirl uniforms, and looking kind of hot. And he's just standing there. And normal people, I know myself, if I was in there, I would take a look, probably even out of the corner of my eye, so as not to look like a gawking pervert. Maybe I'm looking at the billboards that are up in the train, or I'm looking out the window. Hey, what station are we going to? But meanwhile, I'm just kind of looking, going, my God, that girl's got some set of pins peeking out of her skirt, or she has her shirt unbuttoned a little low for a little schoolgirl, doesn't she? For an 8th grader or whatever these girls were on the train.
Right,
6th graders.
6th graders. It's like,
No, were they? Oh, geez.
and then you're thinking these crazy things. Going, thank God no one else could read my mind.
Right, yeah. Thank God there's no mind
Just
readers
between
here.
me and my subconscious.
Yeah, just standing here.
Like,
and
wow,
then I'll
that's some
leave the
crazy
train.
thoughts I just had. Ooh. Thank God my stop is next.
But you get an old geezer pervert.
Dude,
He's got to stand there.
I really got to start reading these articles before we go on the air because there's a lot of funny things.
Oh,
in
I
this
know.
one.
Yeah, I kind of read through that one.
So the guy, he's on the 6 train, and all of a sudden he decided he needed to stand extremely close to a group of girls.
Yeah.
From the nearby middle school. Look, I know it's whatever, but I'm just thinking this in my head. Oh yeah, this is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Risky business, right? Love on a train. Anyway, Tangerine Dream, by the way. Thank you.
Oh, is that it?
Yes. Yeah. So all of a sudden the switch goes off in his head, and he has to stand extremely close to the girls.
He just loses his mind in that split second.
And then one of the officers is quoted here saying there was more than enough room for him to stand away from them.
Oh, so then it must have been really creepy.
Yeah.
It wasn't even like a crowded train,
Right.
Where you're kind of brushing up against people.
Where you could get a good lawyer, and he would be like, "Look, man, it was a crowded train, and there was some kind of an abrupt stop, and he bumped into her."
It's bouncing. The train's
Yeah,
bouncing. Of course.
No lawyer's taking this case. It was him and 3 girls on one car,
On a
probably.
train car, and he's right next to him.
Yeah.
All creepy.
There was more than enough room for him to stand away from them, but he started pushing up against them, bumping and grinding.
He lost it. The
The perv switch went off in his head.
He's looking at the girls on the train. Oh, attractive girls. And then he had to just cock on the leg.
Right.
I gotta put my cock on her leg.
You know, it's old
Can't
man.
contain himself.
Old man crotch just like this, pushing forward.
Oh.
That old man scent coming off his skin.
Oh.
And by the way, this is why these guys should be executed. He was arrested in 1989 for molesting 8 11-year-olds.
8 11-year-olds.
So the switch didn't just go off. His switch has been on. He probably just has to dim it down so he doesn't get arrested all the time. This guy's a predator.
8 11-year-olds.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, it's awful. I don't even know why he's
Where do you get access to these youngsters?
allowed to be on the subway. But as the train approached 77th Street...
You can't ban someone from the subway.
No, I mean, he should...
That was an old man thing to say.
No, I know.
Why is he allowed on the train?
As Jimmy shakes his fist, yeah.
All right, you're right.
Why, you kids?
Well,
they ought to ban him from the subway.
I'm thinking maybe he should have done jail time so then he wouldn't be on the subway. That's what I meant to say.
Along with the colored.
Have you been on a subway lately?
No.
Guess who the minority is?
Whitey?
Whitey.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
As the train approached 77th Street and the girls prepared to exit, this guy grabbed at least one of the girls between her legs.
He just couldn't.
He just lost his effing mind. Knowing that he would be in deep trouble, especially with this 1989 thing that he has.
Sometimes you just gotta grab it. Probably saw a nice puffy one, right? Whoa. Right, Jimmy?
Yeah. Well, not someone that young would gross. That would do nothing for me.
And he had to.
But a puffy one on an adult.
And then
Listen
of course.
to you. Thou protestest too much.
Huh?
You're kind of like, well, yeah, on an older one, I would.
Well, only because you usually me as a reference point, and I know I'm such a scumbag. I had to clarify that. I don't.
You know what? I wasn't even talking about the age of the girl. I'm just talking about it's a nice one, and you gotta grab it. But no, not a young one, though.
I have to be careful because when I'm being used as a reference point, I kind of have to put the asterisk there. Like I don't go for that.
But only the of age women.
That's right. I check ID before I grab a twat and kick her.
Yeah.
Well, but the perv was probably just sitting there, and all of a sudden just gets up and just starts slowly making his way over to the girls, and then the switch goes on. And then...
Grab that snatch! Gotta grab a snatch!
Do you think he pinched it the way your uncle holds your face? Like when he put his thumb on one cheek and his other...
Come here, Bobby. Come here, Bobby. You just grab it like that? Did she go, ooh?
Little air probably came out.
Oh, God. They talked to a few of the girls in that article, and I know one of them said that, and she was an 8th grader, and said that a lot of times they're on the train, and guys are always touching them, and she has to turn around many times and say, "Excuse me, watch your hands or take your hands off me."
I mean, at this point, I don't want to be a buzzkill for everybody out there, but they really need to get rid of the Catholic schoolgirl skirts.
Well, slow down now, Opie. Don't.
I know the school administrators think it's a good idea to have a uniform, but
who does think that's a great idea?
I mean, look, I love seeing her like the next guy, but who is in charge and thinking this through?
And here's what the girls are doing too. Because I lived in Brooklyn, and there's plenty of these Catholic schoolgirls
where they're tying up the
dude,
because they still want to look hot for
right.
you know.
They take the white shirt
for potential boyfriends that are their age. Go ahead, sir.
Untuck it from the skirt. They unbutton the first few buttons down at the bottom of the shirt and tie it in a knot. So now it's a belly shirt. Their whole midriff is exposed. Then they take the skirt and roll it up at the waistband so it gets shorter, shorter, shorter. So now they got this rolled skirt around their waist, and then they pull them down so their thong is showing out the back. The shirt is tied up to the bottom of their tits, and their skirts are now mini skirts. They're really short. And they walk around like this. And it's a Catholic school little outfit. It's ridiculous.
You got to have an outfit that's not sexy for school for kids, for teenage girls, man.
But somewhere this started. Someone said this is a good idea.
Well, most of them were a lot longer in the older days. They were long skirts. Somehow they pushed it up. Who was the administrator that said, we need to make these shorter? And how did he get that through? You know, someone had to make them shorter.
And then Britney Spears makes that video, that one of the first ones she did, where she made it beyond cool to have the Catholic schoolgirl skirt on, and she in the video was tying it, tying the shirt in a knot.
That's what they do. And a lot of that Japanime porn. You ever see some of that stuff? Oh my God, it's all Catholic little young schoolgirls in those outfits getting banged by these big older Asian cartoon characters.
I just hate Japanimation.
Yeah! They just sit there and yell, scream as these big, large, glowing cocks are going into them, and they pull out and it's all over them. Oh yeah!
It's strangely erotic.
Strangely erotic.
All right. So there you go. That's the latest on the perv thing. But the perv switch, that's one of the funniest things I've heard on this new show, bro.
You just gotta. You can't control yourself. Please try to control yourself.
I remember one time, I didn't do anything like this, but I was giving a woman a ride, and we decided to pull over, and she wanted me to buy her beer. I said, okay. I was probably 19 at the time.
How old was she?
In her 30s. Older.
She wanted you to buy her beer?
Like, she didn't have any money.
Oh, okay.
I might have been 22. Oh, yeah, no. It was monetary. Okay. Oh, boy, I'm glad I cleared that up.
Yeah, I know. I want to buy a beer. What?
And she's married or whatever she's telling me. So we pull over to talk, and I'm trying to get her to fool around with me, and I got a ride. And she's just she won't do anything. She's like, no, I can't. I got a boyfriend. But then she rubs the front of my pants real quick, and she goes, oh. Like she was tempted. And the lust that ran through me. I definitely understood at that moment how someone could just attack a girl. I
were ready to just...
Dude, it was the purest lust I've ever felt because from her it was real. So I dropped her off. I got her the beer. I'm not a creep, so I dropped her off, and I'm driving, and I'm so turned on, I start jacking off while I'm driving. And I'm driving down. It was in North Brunswick. It was I forget the name of the street, but I'm driving, and I'm jerking off. And then I saw my friend Dean walking, so I put my mule away real quick and pulled over and talked to him. But
I was up later.
Yeah, but I mean, I understood at that moment. That's how those things happen. You get so hit with that lust, you can't do anything about it.
Knowing you, I'm surprised you didn't say, you mind if I just take this out then and take care of myself with you in the car?
Believe me, right now that's exactly what I do. But I was younger back then.
Like your MO.
Well, young back then I didn't.
The point I want to make here is everyone has that perv switch.
Yeah.
But most people control it.
Yeah.
It's
kept under control.
I guess I did control it.
It's the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
What the fuck is a fritter?
What?
What's a fritter?
What are you talking about?
An apple fritter.
What's an apple fritter?
Oh, Anthony wants apple cake. He didn't say fritter.
I don't even know what a fritter is. I'm scared.
You raceless creep, Sam.
What are you talking about?
I got a list. No apple cake, just blueberry cake or apple fritter.
Oh.
What is an apple fritter?
It's more flaky.
How big are they?
It's kind of turnover.
How about this? You
It's
get
like
a
turnover.
Exactly. This is kind of like a turnover.
Then just put like his arms apart. Like how big is a marlin? Did you see the fritter?
There's your.
That's
fritter.
a fritter.
You don't want that. Go with the blueberry.
That's like an apple turnover.
It's good. Yeah.
It's a little more flaky than cakey, but I'm going with the apple fritter. No.
That's right,
No.
folks. It's Fritter Talk on 202.
You might actually gain a pound. I don't think you
I
should do
hate
that.
blueberry.
Guys, let's do a funny feature. Cake or fritter? Call up and tell us why.
What do you think Anthony should have? A fritter or a blueberry cake? You tell us, and he'll eat it.
Or C, neither. A cock in his butt.
Well, game over. Sam?
Yeah?
Sam.
Yeah.
What's a fritter?
I don't know. It's like a pastry. It's a donut type of glazed pastry.
How big is it?
Oh, it's about the size of a donut and a half, but there's no hole in it.
A donut and a half without a hole.
Yeah.
And it is apple. Is it like an apple turnover,
It's like
flaky with some strudel icing?
It's like a pancreas.
It's kind of like a. I don't know if it's flaky. It looks.
All right, let's
It
talk.
could be flaky. It's a little.
All right, let's talk to the
crispy things
Starbucks
inside it,
employee.
Like apple stuff and,
I want to get the definition from the Starbucks employee.
Put the person on the thing.
Say that again. Sorry.
Give the lady behind. Is it a lady or a guy behind the counter?
All right, hang on.
All right.
Oh, there's a line here.
Just walk up to the front and tell them it's for a radio show description. You have to say that,
You
right?
got the answer to every
Grab
question you
somebody.
said wrong.
Excuse me. Somebody on the air wants to talk to you. Hello?
Hi, sir.
Hello?
Do you see the guy that just gave you the phone?
Hello?
Hello?
Do you see the guy that just gave you the
Hello?
cell phone? Sir.
Hello? Just extremely low.
Do you see the guy that just gave you the cell phone? The guy that just handed you the cell phone.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You see the guy that just gave you the cell phone?
Yeah.
He told us that you've been uppity.
This is Sam now. What are you talking about?
The guy that just gave you the cell phone
It's
said that you've been uppity.
It's Sam, Opie.
I don't have any company.
It's Sam.
We're doing a thing.
Are we talking to Sam now?
Yeah.
Sam, did you give the cell phone to the guy?
Yeah, I just did.
And he couldn't hear us?
He said you were low. I'm putting you on speaperphone now. You want me to give you back to him?
Why?
Yeah.
Put us on speakerphone.
All right, hang on. Let me grab the same guy. Excuse me.
Okay.
Hey, this is on speaker now. She's calling. Hello?
Can you hear us?
Attention all colored folk! Attention all colored folk!
Get out of Starbucks, you colored people!
It's
a white store!
There's AIDS in the muffins! AIDS in the muffins!
We don't serve your kind!
All uppities, leave the store immediately!
There's AIDS in the muffins!
Who is this? Who is this?
What's a fritter?
What is a fritter? Our friend is going to buy a fritter, and we don't know what it is.
What's
he thinks
an
it's
apple fritter?
He thinks it's a racial slur.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. I hope the phone went dead because it was being smashed against Sam's teeth. They hit me in the mouth with the phone. I had to go to the hospital.
I think that hurt. I'm Sam.
But I'm related to Thomas Jefferson.
He had black people as...
Are you? Exactly.
He'll be hearing Christmas music next when he wakes up.
All right, let's play Richard Simmons, Entertainment Tonight.
Does he know I want a fritter? Shit. Someone call him back.
Yeah.
Tell him, get a fritter from the knitter.
Anthony's a fritter lover. Do you want your daughter marrying a fritter, sir?
All right, let's play some Richard Simmons crying on E.T.
What's uh-oh?
Don't spit in it.
What happened?
The phone's not picking up. It just goes right to voicemail.
Oh, no.
I hope
I bet they smashed
this
this
stupid
phone.
cell
You know,
phone.
Sam's probably trying to remove the phone from his colon. It's a radio show. They do that.
Wow.
Sam?
Yeah, I'm here.
How you doing?
I'm all right. He said it cut off when the phone went to the back.
Yeah. Did you get my fritter?
No, but I will get it right now if that's what you would like.
Yes, I would, please.
Hey, is there a lady online?
Yeah, there's a couple ladies online.
All right, give the phone to a lady.
A lady.
Okay. Excuse me. Would you like to talk to a radio show real quick? They're on the phone. Hang on a sec. Excuse me, miss. Would you like to talk to a radio show really quick? They're on the phone right here. None of the ladies are talking to me.
Tell her we'll buy their coffee if they talk on the phone with us.
Yeah, we're taking a poll about Starbucks.
They're trying to do calls about Starbucks. They'll buy you coffee if you talk on the phone. Just for a second. Hello.
Hello, miss. What's your name?
Leanne.
Hi, Am. We actually just asked our guy to hand the phone to the ugliest woman online. So as a result of that, you win a free cup of coffee.
He picked you.
Thank you.
Are you
no
fat?
Problem.
Thank you.
Are you fat?
How did he do? Was he accurate?
She's leaving.
All right, get us on. Sam, get us on speaker.
I love that gag. Oh my God, is that the best?
Sam?
Yeah.
Are we on speaker?
Yes. Yeah, but I don't know who's gonna hear you.
No one's going to hear it there.
No,
that's too bad.
Damn it.
Yeah, he wants an apple fritter.
All right. Thank you, Sam.
And after all that, don't spit in it.
All right.
I'm going to get an apple fritter with jism on it.
An apple spitter.
They're back. Back with a vengeance.
And what an ass on her.
How's he going to eat? How's he going to have almonds?
You want to fuck a chicken? There's a chicken. Stick it in.
That would be wonderful.
Holy shit. Whoa, hey, calm down.
He is all about the ass.
The best of the worst of Opie and Anthony must pause for a break.
That made us sound like faggots.
Opie and Anthony.
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama. Down the lane. What you got, girlie. Two-hand stand. What you got, shorty. Right down the chute. What you got, baby.
Oh, boy.
Hands up and wave. From the left corner, hits a three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
Say, man, hey, ushers, deacons, lock the door.
Big Snoop Dogg presents Welcome to the Church.
First of all, giving honor to God and all the ministers on the pulpit.
Previewing cuts and welcoming friends to XM.
XM Satellite, welcome to the Church Radio Show. I'm out here in ATL right now. And I want to dedicate this next record to my friends, man. Because I got a whole bunch of friends everywhere, man.
Direct from LA, LBC.
Can we slow it down one time for everybody out there that like to slow jam? I want to hit you with some of this Willie Hutch, one of the coldest pimp records ever made.
Snoop hosts and calls all the shots.
Gotta be mellow sometimes. I know this is an all rap, situation I'm supposed to be running right here, but I can play what I want to play. And right now, I wanted to play some of that slow pimp music.
Every Friday, 11 p.m. East on the Rhyme.
Hey, XM Satellite, Channel 65, Big Snoop Dogg, Welcome to the Church Radio Show. I'm going to play something off my Welcome to the Church mixtape right now. I did a song called Strip by Jack Lil Flip for this beat real quick. See if y'all like this.
XM 65, the Rhyme.
The great thing about crowning a Stanley Cup champion. For 29 teams, revenge is going to be so sweet. XM channels 204 to 206. NHL hockey has returned.
Oh, what a save! He's loose in front, a shot, they score. It's 3-0 Colorado.
Your home of hockey and home ice. The world's only 24-hour hockey channel. The XM Sports Nation.
XM Sports Nation College Football Minute.
I'm Ari Bykowski with the College Football Minute. XM is your exclusive satellite radio home with a BCS in 2007, and it all begins on New Year's Day with the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, as the Michigan Wolverines will take on the USC Trojans. For Michigan, keep an eye out for tailback Mike Hart and wideout Mario Manningham. Also on the defensive side of the ball, Lamar Woodley, who will look to wreak havoc from the defensive end. Now for USC, it's quarterback John David Booty, who I call the assassin, and his main targets Dwayne Jarrett and Steve Smith. It should be a heck of a showdown. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. Pacific. Also on New Year's Day, make sure to check out the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl as Oklahoma will tangle with Boise State. Adrian Peterson has been cleared to play for the Sooners, and his counterpart for the Broncos is Ian Johnson. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Mountain, and the action will be on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
For comprehensive college football coverage, check out College Football Coast to Coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
XM presents Artist Confidential with the Dixie Chicks.
I'm not physically angry anymore. You know, the song made us cry. It doesn't make us go buy a gun. It's just very emotional for us.
Live performances and a rare and intimate peek behind the curtain with the Dixie Chicks on Artist Confidential. For encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
This New Year's Day, XM turns on the big Channel 200 switch. For a broadcast so big, no other XM channel could transmit it.
Dream duets, you got your don't do it. Good idea, your bad idea.
Who was Chris Brown? Is that Charlie Brown's cousin or something?
The XM Nation Awards, where all of XM will be New Year's Day.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony.
Howard sucks, Robin sucks, and they're the funniest, and they rule.
And now, back to the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, Anthony, you brought in the parents talk to child about sex thing?
Yeah, that's one of the many educational films I was going through. You know how you're cruising around on the internet and you just kind of, you don't know how you end up at some place, but you're there? It's kind of one of those situations. I'm going around and I ended up on this film archive site. They had everything. You know, you want to see presidential speeches from the past and stuff from NASA. And all just American history, world history, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And one of these archives was educational and industrial films. There's just a slew of them. So I'm checking them all out, and they had ones on perversion, and there were whole films on how girly magazines and men's fitness magazines cater to the homosexual. Don't let your child read these. He can turn into a homosexual. Very angry at the homosexuals, and one of them was called Boys Beware. We got to pull clips from that one. It's a whole thing on how boys have to beware of homosexuals that drive around in cars trying to pick them up at the basketball court in the high school. And they have these scenarios that play out, and it's so funny. Guy comes over and he offers a boy a ride home, and the boy takes it, and he gives him a gentle pat on the shoulder. Leads the boy to believe everything's going to be okay. and then, next weekend, he was back at the school driving Billy home. He decided to ask him if he wanted to go fishing. They went fishing the next weekend. This is where he showed Billy some pornographic photography. And he shows him pictures. And before you know it, they were walking up into a hotel room together, and he put his arm around Billy.
What was the excuse
and he
that
goes,
the homosexual used?
If things like this happen, be sure to tell your parents before it's too late. And you're led to believe that the kid takes it right up the keister in the hotel by the homo.
But how did he get him up into the hotel room?
He just talked him into it. And then the next scene is Billy and his parents, with Billy with his head down, walking out of the police station.
Not being able to sit down.
Billy finally told his parents, and you just know he was ravaged.
What kind of good pedophile takes a kid out 4 times before he bangs him?
Oh, I know. He was like dating this kid.
Whatever happened to a shallow grave after the first date?
Oh, God. That was another one, which I guess ended pretty quickly. A kid on a basketball court, and his friends left, and the kid wanted to play. Johnny wanted to play a little longer. And this guy comes out and offers to play a game with him. And it's just this big, oafish old guy with the horseshoe bald head and the glasses, and he's playing basketball with the kid, and he offers him a ride home. And he goes, little did he know he traded a little more time at the basketball court for his life.
His life?
His life. That's it. This guy was thorough. No dating and fishing for him.
Yeah, this guy wasn't about waiting a month to see what the little boy had.
It's holla, shovel over the head.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, those clips are coming.
And there was no distinction in this between homosexuality and predator, pedophile, murderer. They were all grouped together.
Yeah.
The homosexual will prey on children.
So we got parents.
This is a little different. This is parents being educated by these doctors on sex, how to tell their kids about sex, and a lot of it is played out in scenario and
all right. The
and,
first clip
conversation.
is Mommy talks about vagina.
Yes, she does.
Mommy, I want to ask you something.
What is it, dear?
I know that the baby goes inside you. That's where Johnny was. But he seems so big. What I wonder is, how does he get out of there?
Oh.
Your belly button? It's too small.
Mary, the baby doesn't come out of your navel.
Uh-oh.
Let me tell you how it is.
Oh, boy.
There's a special opening
Yes.
just in front of the place where you have your BM.
Your
very,
what?
very tiny in a little girl.
It's
but
a
as you
special.
grow,
You
it
can't.
grows.
Sorry.
It's a special opening, right in front of the hole that you have your BM.
You're Big Moody from My Bodyguard.
How funny is that? Oh.
And you'll notice later in life that because you have that, it's the only reason men talk to you.
It is a special hole, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's a special hole.
Just in front of the place where you have your BM. It's very, very tiny in a little girl, but as you grow, it grows too, right along with the rest of you.
Slut.
Until when you're grown up, it gets to be just about this size. Now, when the baby's ready to be born, it stretches up to be about this size.
Holding her hands 3 feet
just
apart.
big enough for the baby to slip through, head first. Then after the baby's born, it goes back to its regular size.
No, it doesn't.
You remember
Yeah.
how
Wishful
big my
thinking.
tummy stretched when the baby was growing in there?
Only if you have a
And
good
now,
doctor.
See, I'm flat again. I'm back to my regular size. Do you understand?
Why does Daddy
Yes, I
beat
think
you?
So, but if I forget it, you can always tell me again.
Maybe when Tabby has her kittens, you can see how they come.
I like that, but there's something else. How did the baby get started in this?
Oh, boy.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
boy.
Oh. Daddy comes home drunk from the office, smelling of whiskey, and flips Mommy over. Remember that special hole I was talking about? Daddy doesn't treat it that special.
He makes the BM a bloody mess.
Oh. Oh. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
The special opening that little girls have, the one I told you about, has a name, the vagina.
Aha.
Now, you know that little boys like our Johnny have a penis. You see his penis when we change his diapers.
Yes.
When a boy grows up and is ready to be a father, he is able to put his penis into the vagina,
Right.
that special opening that mothers have. And when he does this, he can plant the seed that starts a baby to grow.
Isn't this little girl a little too young to
Yeah.
to
It's,
know this much?
it's very wrong. It is very wrong when you watch it. The kid's much too young. Just go, shut up, go outside and play.
The mother's leaving out the whole foreplay thing. The
All the
whole
good
always
stuff.
hold the bag, honey. You know, this mother stinks. An awful lay.
Oh. Put it in. You just know she lays there. Now put it in my special hole, dear. Plant your seed. Oh, God, I'm going back to my secretary. You stink. Oh.
All right, the next clip is about masturbation.
Yes.
Let me at this point make a clear-cut scientific statement. Masturbation is not harmful. The young child often plays with his genitals, and after puberty, masturbation is a common release mechanism for the sex drive. Growing boys will either masturbate to get rid of this energy or have a nocturnal emission, the so-called wet dream. Since sexual fantasies or dreams often accompany these experiences, the teenager will sometimes feel guilty or ashamed. What he needs right then is reassurance from his parents that they know these things happen and that the experience itself is not harmful to health or to normal growing up. Not important at all. It should be viewed as just a passing phase. Parents
Lasts
are
a
very
lifetime.
wrong to add to guilt by terrifying the teenager with fables and myths or by giving the impression that the genital areas are evil or taboo. These misstatements and misconceptions are the real dangers.
Writing a song parody? Taboo.
Is he doing a radio show with Anthony?
Tell him it's okay to put it wherever he wants.
That's creepy, man.
Yeah.
Thank God he wasn't teaching me that crap.
No, who's listening to that guy about
Exactly.
masturbation? Funky Treasure says, sometimes Daddy puts it where Mommy has her BM.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, these films are
What
really
is BM,
funny.
by the way?
A bowel movement.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
That's an olden days term for going to the bathroom or taking a dump.
BM.
A BM. Or making poo-poo or poopies, as they tell the kids these
Toolbag
days.
Johnson from New Orleans writes, doesn't BM stand for bend movement?
Old gravy leg. Dear, it's the special hole right in front of the place that makes you have gravy leg.
You're going to need club soda when Ricky comes back because we're running out of things to do.
Getting a little
All
short.
right, good. All right, so the next clip is the doctor talking about wet dreams, I guess.
Is this...
We really want the homosexual audio.
Oh, yeah, we'll get to that.
That's on the way?
This is great stuff, though.
All right.
I love this
Every
stuff.
so often I get a strong sex urge, and the only way I can take care of it is to masturbate. And when I do, I feel awful. It's just like I've committed a crime or something. And it worries me, and I say, well, I won't do it anymore. And when I do, it goes away for a while, and I come back and do it again. And when I do control myself for a while, I end up with a wet dream.
Well, Jimmy Norton, what you have to do is calm down. You're a sex addict. Oh, gee, like I committed a crime, Beef.
I know, it sounds like Leave It to Beaver.
You know, Wally, I was playing with myself last night, and I felt like a creep. Oh, don't worry about it, Beef. Mom has to wash my sheets every hour on the hour. I'm jerking it all the time. Well, me and Lumpy went out behind in the house in the woods, and he was all lumpy in his pants. And I won't even tell you what happened to Whitey. It was all Whitey in my face. It sounds like, because it is from the same time. It's, the 50s, so they get these whiny little kid. Oh, and I didn't know what to do. Just grab it, crank it, and go out. Have fun.
Next thing you know, I'm feeding a hooker a bran muffin, laying underneath her yelling, bombs away.
I felt like a creep or something. It's okay to take logs on your chest. Don't be embarrassed.
All right. I can do this. Hold on.
Oh, man.
All right, cool.
Beaver! Beaver! Gee, I hope Dad doesn't come up here and catch me spanking the monkey, Wally. Oh, it's okay. Dad does it all the time. Mom doesn't like getting it in her special hole in front of the place she has her BM. So, is this how you do it, Wally? Sure, Beef, just grab on and crank away. Everything will be fine. But what if I make a mess? That's what Mom's for, Beef, to clean up our mess. Sure, Beef, the men in the house make messes everywhere, whether it's in that special hole or on the sheets like you boys. Mom'll clean it up, 'cause that's her job. It's the 50s. She's there to clean up our sexual fluids and to take my punches in the face when I'm pissed off from a day at the office. Now crank away, kids, and don't worry about the laundry. That's Mom's job.
She also cooks a mean pot roast.
Isn't it nice to have someone to clean up your fluids and make a nice roast at the end of it all? It's the 50s, and it's wonderful. It's great. The 50s just seemed so great. Everyone was stupid.
If you missed the 50s, move to Toronto. They're still living it.
Are they?
Oh, my God.
Hey, I want to talk about masturbation, eh? A boot. Put a boot in your dog's liver.
What's this swimming naked clip?
Oh, well, they're just discussing things, Opie.
The adolescent boy has other problems, too. I'm talking about his problems in growth and development, which can be as disturbing to him as his sex pressures.
Boy, how do I always get the top locker?
Two boys in the
That
locker room.
junior team you're on looked pretty good today. You guys better watch out. You might make the finals.
Yeah, but we'd be a lot better if I were bigger. I'm sure getting tired waiting to grow up. It's no fun being such a scrawny kid. It may sound funny to you, but boy, when I change my pants, I'd like to crawl in that locker. I feel so undeveloped.
That's not so funny. Before we moved here, I used to go to a school where we had to go swimming in the Bear. I was so embarrassed about the size of my penis that we used to dread the days we had to go swimming. Even though it was my best sport, and I was good at it too, like you. Boy, what I wouldn't have given for a fig leaf.
For a
even from
big
small
schlong.
tree.
Well, how do you think I feel?
He's got a little dick. That is so fun. What school is he going to
I
where
know.
they swim naked?
Dude, we did this. We talked about stuff like this in the past, and a bunch of people came out of the woodwork saying that they were forced to swim naked in high school.
Unbelievable that was actually going on. They would swim naked? Could you imagine?
Gee, Dad, I feel a little embarrassed going swimming. I feel like a creep or something. I get in the pool and I got a little schlong.
That's okay, Beaver. I had a little schlong when I used to go swimming, but look how big and thick and fat it's gotten.
Whoa, Dad, put that away.
That's what your mom says right before I put it where she has her BM. And then she just says, ouch, ooch. And she has to wash the sheets again. That's her job, you know.
You know, Dad, sometimes when you go to work, Eddie Haskell comes over and Mom makes the same sounds in her bedroom that she makes when you're in there.
Well, really? How about that, Beaver? Eddie Haskell's becoming quite a man. You know, someday, those girls at school are going to want you to put it in the special hole. And that's when you flip them over and put it in their balloon knot.
What's a balloon knot, Dad?
Well, blow up a balloon, tie it in a knot, and look into where you just blew. What does that look like?
Oh, I get it, Dad. It's the place where the BM comes from.
Sure.
Sure it is.
God, the 50s rocked. Wish I was there. Do anything you want.
Here you go, dude.
Everything was in black and white.
Hold on. Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's up? We used to swim naked in school.
Told you.
Naked in school. All right, so you're what? You're 60 years old?
36.
I'm 36.
Where were you swimming naked?
We were in Cheektowaga outside of Buffalo, New York.
Ah, that makes sense now. And what would they say? What was the first day you had to do this? What was that like?
It was like, what the fuck? I got to get naked and swim with fucking 30 guys.
And the teacher just said, take your clothes off?
Yeah. They did not give us bathing suits, and we weren't allowed to wear bathing suits because they said that the soap clogged the filters or something like that.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of guys who all had to do it the same thing, and I mean, it was fucking weird. And once I got into high school and stuff, I was like, I ain't doing this anymore. I mean, what the fuck? You play chicken with freaking a naked sack on your neck? You know, fuck that.
Jesus.
All right. Well, there you go. I told you, Aunt.
I didn't know that was going on.
The logic of it is crazy, but
this day and age.
Mike in Jersey. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you really pulled a boner this time, Beav. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, some words take on different meanings.
Greco-Roman wrestling when I was in school. Don't be such a baby.
Stop it. They did not.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
You never know, though.
They did in the olden days do that. Not like really older, but in school they would have the kids wrestle naked.
Come on.
Ugh.
No way.
No, I read that.
Mac, what's up?
In one of those homosexual
Kill
magazines.
the Fit, man. They're new sponsors.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Kill the Fit. It's a new sponsor. Probably.
Very funny. Yeah, very good. All right, what it? So we're back to this?
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, we're playing Intern Runaround today. I think he's up to 5, or I don't even know anymore.
This is, I think, his 6th trip.
You don't have to act.
Out into the
He's
tundra.
gone. Eric's all mad. I'm like, you don't have to act. He's gone. What's
No,
the matter?
It was supposed to be a salted bagel with cream cheese. It's plain with nothing.
Uh-oh.
It's a cream cheese bagel with salt.
All right, Anthony, the next clip is about menstruation.
Ah, menstruation.
There's been a real change in our approach to education about menstruation. It's hard to believe what grandmother experienced, but let's hear her story.
Here's Grandma talking about it.
I'll never forget when I was 14 years old. I went to the little outhouse on our farm. My new dress was stained, and there was blood on my underclothes.
Hey, really, Granny? Sounds hot. Did Grandpa put it where you be him?
Or maybe it was red from slaughtering an American Indian, you rotten old bag.
We had just returned from a lynching when I noticed I was bleeding.
The front of my underpants looked like I was attacked with a bingo splatter. Old copper panties.
Oh, God.
All right, wow.
Blood on my underclothes. I ran inside and showed my mother. And all she said was, "You're menstruating," and turned and walked away. I had to find out how to take care of myself from my cousin.
Were any of your girlfriends told in advance by their mothers?
No, I'm afraid not. They were just as scared as I was.
Laura
And
Ingalls,
some
all
had
of them.
older sisters who told them. One thing I was sure of. I would never let this happen to my daughter.
Why do you suppose your mother didn't tell you in advance?
Ignorance. Just plain stupid ignorance.
Oh, calm down, Granny.
Jeez, she's got some mother issues.
Relax, no kidding.
I remember. And then this young Union soldier came by my house, and he had fired a shot. It went through his testicles and hit me in the ovary, and I was pregnant. You can read about me on urbanlegends.com. What's .com? I have no clue. It's the 50s.
Oh, my big bloomers just stained. Oh,
that just sounds awful.
Disgusting.
That's funny, though.
I was dirty.
Well, here we go. A little discussion about sanitary napkins.
Ah, here you go.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, I guess, honey, you're old enough now to understand these things.
She's
Those
one.
are sanitary pads for me, honey.
Yeah, really.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, here you go. He takes his big schlong. Oh.
Let's start over. Hold on. Okay. Come on.
Mommy, what's this?
Well, I guess, honey, you're old enough now to understand these things. Those are sanitary pads for me, honey. You know that mothers have a special place inside them where the babies grow before they come out? Well, each month in a grown-up woman, a nasty place builds up.
Soft, nesty place or nasty place?
Nesty?
A soft, nesty place. That's how she's describing her womb.
Oh.
It's the 50s, though. She should be describing the outside of it as nesty. Nasty and nesty. Looks like a vulture's nest out there. Oh, you just know it's big and awful. No hygiene going on down there.
In a grown-up woman, a sort of soft, nesty place builds up. And some of the nest is blood. And if a woman is going to have a baby, she needs this nest for the baby to grow in.
Unless
now,
Daddy
let me tell
kicks
you
her
what
in it.
pads are for. If no baby has started there, then the blood in the nest isn't needed. And it just dribbles out of the vagina for a few days. And then
Dribbles.
Sometimes Mommy sneezes and stains the linoleum.
That's awful.
Do they explain crime scene sex?
Dribbles.
Coming up? No.
And then a fresh new nest place starts building up. That's what the pads are for, to catch the blood.
Does it hurt?
It shouldn't. It's something that happens to every girl when she grows up.
Now have a Lucky. You're old enough. Light up a Lucky. Puff away, dear. What are you now, 2? Here you go. It's Lucky Children's cigarettes. Smoke for your health. Now included with your dolly, a pack of Lucky Strike. Oh, soft, nasty.
A lot of great instant feedback coming in, by the way. Big Dog from Texas. Ben didn't want to swim naked because his dong would drag along the bottom. Unfortunately, I can't do impressions, but Funky Treasure from cringehumor.net. Did you read this one? I'm not sure. He writes us a lot every morning. Wally, I saw Mom make a BM on Dad's chest last night.
Gee, Wally.
And then J-Mac from...
I don't want you to get scared by what you saw last night, Wally.
Dad, it was kind of creepy. Gee, Dad, I saw Mom squatting over you, and she was having a BM on your chest.
No, Wally. Although on the outside this might look odd, it's quite pleasurable when Mom drops logs on my chest. Oh, sure, we've done that ever since college. It might stink a little, and, well, I don't tell the boys down at the office about it, but it's perfectly normal. Maybe when you're out on a date, you could have a girl drop logs on your chest or face if you're a real trooper. You know, it started years ago when I used to play Monster Rain with some of the boys in my neighborhood. Monster Rain, Dad? Sure, Wally. That's when you yell, "Monster Rain's coming," and run under the porch, and all of a sudden we fillet each other.
Ain't the 50s great?
Gee, I'm going to go play that with Eddie Haskell, Dad.
Sure, you go run off and play. Monster Rain. And grab a couple of Luckies on your way out and puff away. I love a Lucky Strike. And striking your mom. Oh, it's the 50s, you know.
So did we play the sanitary napkins one, sort of? Yeah, right?
Yeah, we got
And then J-Mac from Philly writes, why does Ant have to tell everyone he isn't taking part in the gag? Why does he have to separate himself from the group all the time?
I'm offended by it.
All right. Ant talks about her period?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get
a
this
little
one
period
on here.
talk.
Come on.
And when did you first learn about menstrual periods?
Oh, I really can't remember. I just always sort of seemed to know something about it, and I knew that I'd have them someday.
Her
I do
voice is
remember,
awful.
though,
Knew
when
that
I
I'd
started to
have them.
develop.
Like, I don't know where this accent is from, but it's horrible. It's nothing sexy about this.
I knew I'd have them.
Yeah.
When I started to develop, my mother reminded me that I'd probably be starting soon, and that's when she went into the sort of information that you gave in the animation. Not as clearly as that, but I felt I knew what the score was. And then she did a very practical thing. She gave me a belt and a pad, and I was all set.
Belt
Most of
and a
my friends'
pad.
mothers didn't do it this well, though. Among my friends, it really ran the gamut about what they knew and what they didn't know.
A belt and a pad. Ah, the good old days. Yeah, you buckle up like a fighter pilot when you have your period.
The Gucci belt buckle.
We ought to get pads and belts for him. For Noah. Have him wear that around the office.
A belt and a pad.
A pad and a belt. Nice. Any ithers?
One more?
No one ever mentions that you can wear 2 pads on a heavy day, or that tampons are all right, even if you aren't married. The fact is,
What is that about?
Well, you didn't want to put anything in there if you're not married. Because then if you have a husband who's checking you out, you know, some husbands would actually check out the woman and make sure she's intact. And women were afraid that a tampon would break that and make her look like a slut to a husband who's searching for a virgin.
All right.
no one ever mentions that you can wear 2 pads on a heavy day, or that tampons are all right, even if you aren't married. The fact is, a lot of girls do get cramps in the first couple of days, and I know then I'm limited for some sports.
You mean that what you really needed to know is that menstruation is a nuisance, but not something terribly unpleasant.
To guys.
Oh, I don't know. But after a few periods, a girl becomes very aware of some of these nuisance factors. Really, they're just inconveniences for the most part. Of course, it's nothing like in my mother's day. Not nearly so restricted. You should hear my mother laugh about her high school gym class. All the ladies who were having their periods had to get in their gym suits. Then they sit along the sidelines, radiating their attainment of womanhood and smugly enjoying their femaleness, while the rest of them whacked the volleyball.
Whack the volleyball. Ugh. What an accent.
Yeah.
Pads. I wear pads.
That is weird. That is weird stuff.
It's great. They're all whacking a volleyball, and Mom and her other friends are just there bleeding against the wall.
Bleeding against the wall. Oh, that is disgusting.
I
Their
love
big, thick double pads on there.
Dribbling out.
Oh.
Looks like Dracula with Down syndrome.
Dracula. Sometimes I'd have to wear 2 pads.
Oh.
It was pretty disgusting when I had to put on 2 pads. It looked like I was wearing a diaper. You know, a bloody diaper. Oh. You should tell your children about this so they're not embarrassed.
What an awful accent that was.
Sometimes I wish I'd be sexually active, but not with this accent.
God damn it. I'm banging Sipowicz over here.
Hey, come on, put it in my ass. Come on, you lousy skill.
That's horrible.
Oh, how cute. There's Katie doing some sledding this morning on the Today Show.
Hit a tree. Leaving a red stripe down the mountain.
I'm having my period.
That's great. That was all they had back then, education. You don't see those anymore. Do they still even play stuff like that in school? They have to update it, and, you know, we're so PC now that everything's got to be just right, so I think they would just opt not to make these anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're damn interesting to watch. I was watching some, I didn't bring in any, but on wartime propaganda. And some of the films back then, they had this film that was about the Japanese during World War II, and it was supposed to be a Japanese guy talking. It was an American guy dressed up in makeup like a Jap, and he's like, "Let me tell you about my Japan. We are working the war effort to beat you American." And it was just the most racist, hate-filled thing I've ever seen. It was great.
Where's our propaganda music that we were playing last week? All right, we'll get.
And you know, some of these things are directly responsible for the A-bomb being dropped, because they went into, like, you know, send your people over. We will fight to the last man. There are millions of us here in Tokyo and all over Japan that will fight. We will never stop. Send your waves of soldiers over. We will beat them. We will kill all of you. And it's got to be like, geez, this guy sounds serious. Why don't we just drop a huge bomb from the sky and kill them all, you know? And as you land back on the safe runway of your base, you can light up a Lucky Strike cigarette. Yes, when that match lights and the end of your lucky glows, think of the glowing Japs in Hiroshima, writhing in pain and radiation as you draw that fresh, clean tobacco taste of your Lucky Strike. And know when you go back home, the Japs will be sitting in internment camps, never to annoy you with their funny faces. Light up a Lucky Strike and celebrate America's victory for the animal Japanese. They aren't really human, you know. When you burn them out of their caves with your flamethrowers, use that last spark to light a Lucky. Yes, American troops, smoking Lucky, being lucky. Lucky Strike. Every Lucky you smoke stands for a dead Jap. Lucky Strike cigarettes. Yeah, I got nothing else.
That's right. That was funny.
My tank ran dry.
The best of the worst of Opie and Anthony must pause for a break. Diddle until your privates turn raw.
Shut up, stupid.
The virus.
Opie and Anthony.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, babe.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey.
Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on D-Trax XM 40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM 15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then. Let's take a look at the email bucket. There's Theme Time Radio Hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
NHL play-by-play on XM.
This is Dan Blakely. Ooh, bit of a breather tonight after a couple of nights of nonstop action. 5 games coming at you, 2 of them at 7 Eastern. The Carolina Hurricanes and the Buffalo Sabres on XM 204, and the Detroit Red Wings and Columbus Blue Jackets on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, it's the Philadelphia Flyers and the Tampa Bay Lightning on XM 207. The Los Angeles Kings take on the Edmonton Oilers at 9 Eastern on XM 205. And at 10:30 Eastern, we wrap things up with the Phoenix Coyotes and the San Jose Sharks on XM 204. A flurry of games again tomorrow night, 7 of them on your XM radio, including the Ducks and the Hurricanes, the Rangers and the Senators, the Caps and the Devils, the Leafs and the Penguins, and the Canadiens meet the Panthers. We also have Canada's World Junior game against Germany. That'll be at 1 Eastern on XM 204 from the World Junior Championships in Sweden.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
More sounds of the season. XM's Holly, Channel 103.
Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening.
Live the season just a little bit longer. Holly, now on through New Year's Day. XM 103.
Join racing's biggest stars in 2007 on the XM Sports Nation with Dale Jr.'s Unrestricted.
Surprise interview with Jay-Z's on the line. All right, you sold 33 million albums, correct?
Yeah.
Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected with Marty Smith.
These clowns. It's 6 a.m. Okay, they haven't been to bed. I had to turn them off. I had to drag me out of there. I was overserved. Somebody was pouring my drinks for me and overserved me.
You'll also be able to hear the Andretti Green Racing Hour each week with open wheel legend Michael Andretti, 2006 Rookie of the Year Marco Andretti, the most successful British driver in American open wheel racing Dario Franchitti, 2-time IndyCar Series race winner Brian Herta, 2004 IndyCar Series champion Tony Kanaan, and the AGR team's newest member Danica Patrick.
When you're on the radio, you can really speak your mind and show the fans who we really are.
Join this global superstar and all of racing's biggest stars. Only on XM Satellite Radio, the exclusive home of racing's biggest stars.
XM. 170 channels to find what turns you on. Make sure everyone in your family is on. If you're an existing XM subscriber, you can get a free XM radio and pay just $6.99 per month with XM's family plan, subject to 12-month service commitment. Hurry, offer ends December 31st. Visit xmradio.com for details.
Opie and Anthony.
Put that in your promo.
There's nothing wrong with the way I talk. It's not offensive.
And now, the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
How did your parents die?
Hey, guys, let's say hi to Bob Kelly. Bob.
Bobby.
Bob.
What's up?
Hi, fella.
How
you doing, man?
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Bob, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear. You guys fucking with me with that whole thing?
No, we're actually not.
We're not. We're actually
The
having
phones
a
have had
problem
problems
with
all
the
day.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Colin was in the other day, and he was telling us a story about you and Seinfeld, and it was a little embarrassing.
Yeah, that friggin' son of a bitch Seinfeld douchebag.
Would you like to tell us the story?
Yeah, I feel like I'm on the Tonight Show right now. Hey, Johnny. Norton's Ed.
I don't want to be Ed. I want to be Doc.
Take one up the keister.
Is he gay?
He always seemed a little flamboyant.
Oh.
Seemed a little
That's
Noah-like.
Remember when he was filming Comedian?
Yeah. Seinfeld.
Well, he
yeah.
was. That son of a bitch was coming down with this little camera crew, and I never talked to him. I never said nothing to him. I never say nothing to famous people when they come down there. And there's certain comedians.
You're
that,
talking
you
about
know,
the Comedy Cellar, by the way, where most of that movie Comedian was filmed.
Yes.
Thank you.
Where all the big-time New York comics hang out when they're not on the road.
Right.
All right, there you go. Sorry.
Thanks. So this son of a bitch comes down. I never say nothing to him. I just, some comedians kiss their asses,
Yeah.
Especially if he was filming, so there were certain comedians, Godfrey, that would just, sticking their faces in. And I never said nothing to him. One night he says something to me. I say something back. I feel like we build up a rapport.
Rapport?
You know what I mean? Like it was.
What did he say? Excuse me?
Yeah. What's the code? Because there's a door code to get down.
Is this seat taken?
Well, it was kind of like a little conversation we had.
Yeah.
So the next
what was
day,
it? What was it about, Bob? Was it something like?
All right, so it wasn't that much of a conversation, but it was enough for me to maybe say hi to him again.
Yeah.
You know
Did
what
he
I mean?
ask?
He said.
Did he ask why you were looking at that midget and crying?
Hey, is that the first time he's done it? All right, where's that midget audio?
I'll never live that down.
No, you won't.
And you wonder why I fuck sinks. So I went and I did this gig up in Buffalo 2 days later.
Mm-hmm.
The worst gig of my life. I have to hire my own driver to pick me up to drive me to the gig.
Oof.
This guy picks me up in a van, one of those cool vans with the captain seats and the TV and the VCR. And
nice.
So he's got every Seinfeld episode ever, and he's got headphones on, and he's not watching it, he's listening to them.
Jesus.
This guy's a Seinfeld freak. So we're driving to the gig. He's telling me about Seinfeld. He finds out I'm a comedian. He starts calling me Jerry.
Oh, jeez.
Oof.
I took him out we went to lunch. I had because we had like an hour to kill.
Yeah.
So the whole time he's telling me about, his family, and he's like, Jerry, and I'm like, Bob. He's like, oh, I know, but I just really like Jerry, so I'm like, okay, call me Jerry.
Oh, my God, that's weird.
Did he ask you to listen to an audio cassette of his stand-up and put you on his show?
Jerry? Jerry?
So,
Ma!
Nice talking to you. So, this guy asked me for an autograph, but, I was like, you know what? I might be able to get you one. Because I just talked to him the other night for the first time, me and my new buddy.
Yeah.
So then I go to do this gig. It's outside, after a band, in the rain, in the afternoon, next to a skydiving simulator, at a beer fest.
So how was the gig?
It was all right. It wasn't that bad. I pulled it off.
You pulled it off.
So this gig was hell. So I go back to New York. I met this guy. I mean, I lived the Seinfeld episode.
Yeah.
This guy, the whole gig with the thing and the flight simulator. I can't wait to see Jerry and tell him the gig, tell him about the gig. So, the first time we talked, we made a bet. I was making bets, and he jumped in on the bet. So I owed him $1 because he won the bet. That's why that was our conversation.
Oh, okay.
So he's on stage.
You remember what the bet was?
Yeah, it was if Gretzky was on the team that when the Rangers won the Stanley Cup, and no, he wasn't.
All right.
And so he walks off stage, and I got my dollar out, and there's like a crowd of people going nuts. He walks by me at the foot of the stairs in the cellar, and I go, "Here's your $1. You won the bet." And he looks at me with like almost think that he could smell dog shit, but he doesn't know where it is. Look.
Yeah.
And he took the $1, which kind of annoyed me that he took the $1.
Of course.
He didn't say, nah, it's all right, don't worry about it. He took it.
Yeah.
I go, but I got a story for you first. He goes, you want your $1 back? So in my head, I'm like, what a fucking dick. Then he walks up 2 stairs, he turns around, and he goes, I'll be upstairs in the back corner eating. So when you're done, come up. and we'll talk upstairs. So I go, all right, man, I'll be up. I'm doing my set. Right after my set, I'll come up. We'll sit. We'll talk. He goes, not you. He was talking to the lady next to me. I was so... You don't understand, there's a crowd of people there. The lady next to me looked at me like, I'm sorry. And then he just walked up the stairs.
How embarrassing. Oh, for that split second, you're like, oh, my God, Jerry's inviting me up to his table. I'm going to hang. And then, not you.
Just the fact that I assumed that he would invite me from 2 sentences to sitting down and having food with the guy.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, I'll be right. I said it so confident, too. I was like, dude, I got to do my set, but right when I'm done with my set, I'll be up and I'll join you. And we'll talk about stories.
I got to do my craft.
Not you, in that Jew voice, that his just big fat lips, just not you.
That's a good
Oh,
story,
that
man.
rings through my head. Anytime
of course it
someone
does.
says not you, it rings through my head.
You know how embarrassing it is when you're walking down the street and someone waves and goes, hey, and you wave back, and then you realize it's somebody behind you
It's
that
the
they're
worst
waving at,
feeling.
and you're all embarrassed.
Obviously, yeah,
It's got to be that times 1,000. Because it's Jerry Seinfeld, and you're in front of people, and that is the worst. That when Colin told me that, I couldn't stop laughing and feeling bad for you. I cried like you at a midget wedding.
Dude, let me tell you something. In my head, in a split second, I literally saw myself being on his new show. I'm the new Kramer, and I was just a superstar.
For a split second, like
Norton, Colin, just blowing him off.
Jerry's inviting me to his table. This is great. All right, I'll be up right after I do my set.
I finally made it.
Like Jerry will tell people about Bob, like, oh, you got to sit and talk to this guy. He's out of his mind. He's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Bob, they've offered me a show, and I need a help. I need a writer, just like Larry was on Seinfeld. I'd like you to be on this new project I'm working on.
Yeah, we need a professional person who knows about eating ass and all those.
And effing sinks and.
Maybe you could be the tear Nazi.
The tear Nazi.
People come in with a sad story, and you just cry, and they walk out of your establishment.
God forbid I show emotion to a little girl who can't touch her face.
Little girl? She was a woman. Just happened to be 2 foot tall.
We finally got the audio of that. We're going to play after the break, by the way. Finally. We've been looking for that audio for weeks. All right, Bob, we're going to let you go. We might call you back because I think we're going to play the midget audio as well today.
All right, guys. I love all of you guys.
You're the best, Bob.
Not you.
Well.
See you, man.
Bye.
All right, there goes Bob Kelly.
How awful
is that just an embarrassing story?
That's great.
Like he's looking up the stairs at Jerry, looking down at you. He says, when you're done, come on up. We'll eat and talk. And for that split, because as a comic, he's standing there going, this is great. Oh, my God, what an in. You know, if you're going to network with a comedian, Seinfeld's the guy that you want to network with. The guy, took stand-up comedy and turned it into what every stand-up comic wants, the most successful sitcom in history, And there he is, ready to go. All the fantasies rushing through Bob's head. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to tell the friends he's going to tell. He's thinking about the friends he's going to tell that he hung out with Jerry, and he invited him up to his table.
And the comedians that will see him walking in.
Right.
Like we're all walking in, and there's Bob at Seinfeld's table chatting, having some fun.
Away. Jerry throwing his head back, laughing at Bob's banter.
Bob going, dude, I just can't do it. I can't give you 6 weeks, Jerry.
I can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. And then in that split second, not you.
Because the Comedy Cellar, when you walk out of the showroom, you can make a right to leave, or the steps up to the left will take you up to the olive tree, and it's very cramped.
Yeah.
And everybody, if Seinfeld was speaking, everybody is silently listening.
Of course.
Everyone heard it.
What a wonderfully horrible story.
Oh, dude, it's just awful.
Razzle Dazzle. We'll be back with the reruns after this.
Laugh, 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 laugh. Crunch, laugh, crunch, laugh, crunch, laugh. Oh, why doesn't everybody just cut the malarkey?
Opie and Anthony.
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to stick with XM Satellite Radio for our bowl coverage on college football coast to coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. We'll be around till January 8th, 2007.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Mark from West Virginia writes, I have a 78 Ford F100 with a 302 engine. Wow, that's quite a relic. The transmission shifts normally, except it shifts with a hard jerk. What's causing the hard jerk during shifting? First off, Mark, a hard jerk when shifting is not normal. That's abnormal. Therefore, your trans isn't normal. This vehicle is equipped with a vacuum modulator valve. The valve makes for smooth shifting between gears according to engine demand. Make sure you have a good source of manifold vacuum to the vacuum modulator on the trans. Also, you could have a plugged filter inside of the trans. This would inhibit hydraulic pressure within the unit, resulting in a hard shift. You may want to try changing the fluid and filter in the trans. Use a good quality fluid like Mercantile. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Big Snoop Dogg presents Welcome to the Church.
XM Satellite, Welcome to the Church radio show. I'm out here in ATL right now, and I want to dedicate this next record to my friends.
Previewing cuts and welcoming friends to XM.
Now we're going to go to Jamaica and make some rude boy noise one time. Top selector, Big Snoop D-O-double-G.
Direct from LABC.
Big Snoop D-O-Dub, welcome to the Big Snoop Dogg radio show. I'm going to start it off with a new group produced by L.T. Hutton.
Every Friday, 11 p.m. East on the ROM, XM 65.
Stand Up, Sit Down with Sonny Fox. Stand Up, Bill Cosby. Sit down.
The punchline for me is my old man didn't turn me inside out.
A reinvention of radio. Stand Up Conversation with George Carlin. Sit down.
You have no jurisdiction over me.
The biggest names in comedy.
Shut-ins.
Stand Up, Sit Down. Stand Up, part of the Friday night special. Sit down. Every Friday, 10 p.m. East.
That'll be a secret between us, Sonny.
XM Comedy Channel 150. And on Censor Channel, parental guidance suggested.
The great thing about crowning a Stanley Cup champion. For 29 teams, revenge is going to be so sweet. XM Channels 204 to 206. NHL hockey has returned.
Oh, what a save! He's loose in front, a shot, they score! It's 3-0 Colorado.
Your home of hockey and home ice. The world's only 24-hour hockey channel. The XM Sports Nation.
Hi, I'm Lisa Ling with the National Geographic Channel. Natural disasters usually strike with little warning, and they not only devastate homes and businesses, they destroy hospitals as well. Sometimes the people who are supposed to help are themselves left in the dark.
Nothing worked. We had to evacuate via the stairwells. Patients had to be moved in the priority that those who could walk out walked first. The others had to be hand carried by people.
Disaster preparedness planners say protecting hospitals is one of their major concerns. The injured could die if there are no functioning emergency rooms.
We're going to have tens of thousands of injured people, maybe hundreds of thousands of injured people. We need the hospitals.
They want new hospitals to be constructed like fortresses and existing facilities to be upgraded just in case. To learn more, watch Explore, presented by DLP Technology from Texas Instruments, Wednesday nights only on the National Geographic Channel.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony.
I've been betting a Negro.
This shit's pretty good.
And now, the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
And we have hit the streets of New York City. First half of the Opie and Anthony show is over. No Filter Paul has taken his shirt off. He has his diaper on.
Oh, get away from me.
Look at this.
You walk in front. No.
Wait, someone just threw a harpoon
You walk
at him.
in front.
Hold on. I guess someone has to go in with a microphone.
Oh, my God.
Just to
Look
set
at
the
him.
scene, man. it takes a lot to freak out New Yorkers.
Yeah, we've been trying. We had a bagpipe, 3 guys with bagpipes at one point. We've tried a few things to shake people up. This might do it. This might do it.
And you know what? He keeps begging us to start walking, and we're not going to walk too fast today.
It's going to be a slow walk.
We're going to take our time.
He is completely nude except for a diaper.
And sneakers.
And we will now make the walk.
And he's getting horrific looks.
It's only 57th Street in Manhattan.
Paul, what's going on?
I need to take a shit. We can say shit now, right?
Yes, you can say
fuck,
shit now.
Cunt!
Sonny,
you're a cunt!
Have you been tanning? Jesus,
Oh
you live in
my
a fallout
God.
shelter?
Not a hint of a tan, and not a hint that he's ever
Not
done a
so
push-up.
fast. Not so fast.
Hey, slow me down.
Slow down. We want a nice leisurely stroll.
Slow down. No filter, Paul. We're going to take our time. Look at the looks he's getting.
Just keep walking.
And they're spreading
Nice
away.
and slow.
Look at him. Only in New York. He's dividing this place like Moses did the Red Sea. Or was it the Red Sea?
No one wants to.
Yeah, something like that.
No one wants to get near him.
Oh, this is great. It takes a lot to
Oh
get
my
New Yorkers
God.
to look, but they are looking today.
People are yawning.
Huh? Who is that? Oh, she was horrified?
Yeah,
What,
people
Ben?
are horrified. Look at this old codger.
That girl's eyes just open up, bright-eyed, like, holy shit.
He is an abomination. Look
Paul,
at that
come
body
here.
on
Come
him.
here, Paul. Paul, come here.
Look at the fucking body on him.
We
It is a mess.
We got a few fans out here checking out the walk. How you feeling?
Wonderful. My stomach is going crazy. Right now, I don't give a shit what I look like. I just need to get towards the bathroom.
Well, we know that you don't give a
Or
shit
I'm
what you
shitting
look
in
like.
Steinway.
It's quite obvious. You didn't give a shit what you looked like 4 years ago when you started, you fucking walking mess. You don't give a shit what you look like. You got a Bieber. I want to fuck you.
Hey, Master Poe, how about a few calisthenics with No Filter Paul? What do you think? Come here, Paul. Be a trooper, Paul.
Look at his hop
No. Master Poe will help you through your... Here, Master Poe, what do you want him to do? God, there's so many people checking this
He's
out.
got camel toe that like those fat little girls get at the beach.
Here, what do you want him to do right now?
Let's have him do jumping jacks. We'll start out with that.
How many do you want him to do?
Let him do 50.
He can't do
50. Jesus Christ, Poe.
Pavement off the fifth. Oh, shit on the pavement. Come on.
Okay, after that, what about running in place?
Run in place with
Run in place.
How about I just run to XM?
Nope.
Miss, what do you think's going on here?
I have no idea.
What do you think of this?
I think it's very peculiar.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know why he's standing there wearing a diaper.
Can you describe him?
Well,
Don't hold back. It's okay.
he's a little overweight.
Yeah, he's fat.
And you're a little old.
I don't like to use that word.
Yeah, she's being
and
nice.
I think you could get in shape very easily.
He is in shape. The shape of a destroyer.
Do you know that he just drank Fleet Enema and something may be pouring out of him any second?
That's why the diaper.
I don't think I want to continue this conversation.
Aw.
Okay, well, have a nice day anyway.
By the way, your mama's so dead.
She's sweet. She
Jesus.
was sweet.
She was sweet.
I'm going to try to get her number.
All right, wait. Back to doing some exercises with Master Poe. Come here. What do you want to do? Running in place for a few seconds?
Yeah, let's try running in place. That'll mix everything up in his stomach.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to mix the stomach up.
Mix it
I
up.
can't. I'm fat.
Mix it
Lift
up.
up those knees.
I know.
If you could
They're
find
horrified.
Yeah, there's a bunch of businessmen
Come on,
walking
lift
down
them
the
up.
street,
Higher.
and they're horrified.
Touch my hand. Touch my palm. Touch my palm. Hey, no gay,
Just
okay?
just a fraternity hazing.
Come on,
Nothing
higher,
to see
higher.
here. Just a fraternity hazing. The world's oldest college student.
Can I
What
buy
about
you a
squats?
house?
Pretend that, you're going to the bathroom. Come on, let's do squats.
Squats.
To pretend I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's. How about some jumping jacks? 20 jumping jacks, and then we'll start walking again.
That's a sexy
Last time
look.
I did 20 jumping jacks, I think I was 12. Let's go. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
18, 19, 20. All right, we'll continue walking.
Now.
Yeah, we can walk now.
Wow.
Yeah, walk a little further.
If you're just tuning in, No Filter Paul walking down the street with us.
By the way, we've made it about 40 feet.
Yeah, about 40 feet.
This whole time. Gravy leg.
We will accept gravy legs today. So,
look at the people. I wish I could just describe the number of people and the looks on their faces. They're terrified, and they can't stop looking. They're laughing.
Look at the guy in the van. The guy in the van just staring in disgust.
all right, Paul, come here. We got another exercise for you. We're getting a little closer to XM. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't cross.
No, not when it's flashing.
Construction workers across the way. We should give them a peek of Paul.
Thanks for the help there, Ben.
Yeah, we'll go across this way.
Yeah, let's cross this way with the construction workers.
Okay, come on now. Cross safely, Paul.
Maybe we could tar and feather them.
Wouldn't want you to get run over. How embarrassing would it be to have to get picked up in an ambulance wearing a diaper?
The look on that guy's face is priceless.
Look at these workers.
Have a sense of humor.
Oh, Paul wants to help them work.
What do you think of this mess?
This is an asshole.
His body.
Yes, he is an asshole, sir.
He knows that. He's not even listening. He knows that.
Everyone knows you're an asshole. Oh, hold on. Let's get this on the radio. What? What'd you say?
In New York, we got a bunch of assholes. What the hell?
Yes. Can we take some of that hot tar and throw it on his back?
No. You crazy?
All right. Carry on, guys. Carry on. They're filling up potholes and stuff
his body.
here.
He has more scars than an altar boy.
He's a mess. Oh, we got to wait and cross here now.
Well, I thought. Hold on, we're going to Starbucks because Rich Voss is doing comedy today.
Oh,
as well.
right. This is a double header.
This is a double header today. How are you feeling?
It don't feel any different, actually. Sorry to disappoint you.
Wait, here's our newsstand guy. He loves us. Sir, what do you think of this guy?
He's a handsome guy, so what's wrong
Oh,
with
yeah.
this guy? He don't feel cold? Oh, yeah. Okay.
He drank some of that stuff that makes
some
makes
kind
you shit
of
your pants.
fraternity thing. I don't know.
Like this kind of stuff? He want
Just
to buy
move
any
along.
magazine
Move
today?
along, children.
Yeah,
Nothing to see here,
You want
kiddies.
some gay porn while we're here? No filter, Paul.
No, Sonny.
How about a health
It's a
magazine?
peruse.
Sonny, pick out a large cock magazine for yourself as a thank you.
Oh, absolutely. Not
anything for you, Paul.
Well, the crowd is growing, by the way. The crowd is growing.
Yeah, they are trying to figure out what is going on, why this fat mess is in a diaper.
Well, it's like you said, it's fraternity hazing. He's pledging the fraternity. No, forget it.
A lot of
whole
people.
bus.
I'm not
Paul,
gonna try it.
wait. Hey, Paul, wave to the bus.
Wave to the bus. Wave to the city bus.
Yeah, jump up and down. Look at the Asian woman in there is laughing. Another woman's taking a picture with her cell phone.
They're all picking up their cell phone cameras.
Completely horrified.
And look at the billboard on the side on the side of the bus. I see black people living, loving, laughing.
It's like they're driving through Great Adventure.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
It's like the animal kingdom.
all the girls at North Fork Bank on the second floor.
Oh, they're all waving out
from
their window.
I think people are starting to figure out that every day we do this walk because you're seeing more and more people from their windows
At the
taking a look.
dopey guy in the diapers.
All right, come on, let's go. We got to
Keep,
get
keep going.
We got to get Rich Voss to do a little comedy at Starbucks, and then we'll finally head into XM and do the second half of the Opie and Anthony program. Okay?
Very good.
Club Soda Kenny, you ready to intro Rich Voss to Starbucks?
Yes, sir. It's going to be terrific.
Where is the
Basically
Starbucks?
Right up here. Basically, what's going to happen? Kenny's going to bust in, get everyone's attention, and he's going to introduce their next comic, Rich Voss, and then Rich Voss is going to do a few jokes, and we'll get out of there, hopefully with no one getting arrested or in trouble, okay? Hold on, we got to talk to the UPS guys. Oh, and it's a... Oh, I'm going to rat him out.
What? Oh, yeah, okay.
Wait, who do you want to talk to?
No.
No, I got nothing to say, man. We got no package for nobody here.
And he has no package, obviously, either.
Rat him out to the black guy.
All right, let's move on. It was the UPS guys. They didn't want
Going
to be
to
part of this whatsoever.
Starbucks. Yeah, some people don't want to be party to this mess. A lot of people following, snapping pictures, horrified.
Hey, there's a holy crap. That's FedEx, right? Hold on. Let's say hi to FedEx. He runs OAvirus.com. You look too nice. What? You're all cleaned up.
Got to do something for a living, right? The new gig? I drive limos. You need a ride?
Yeah, we're going to need a ride from that studio to this studio in the near future.
If it gets
what do you
a
think of
little
No Filter
nippy.
Paul, FedEx?
He looks great. I love them whiteys. Fits on you just right. He's got an ass on him, too, don't he?
Are you getting close to shitting your pants there, Paul?
Actually, no. No, I don't feel nothing.
I think the cold weather might be keeping him from taking a dump.
Right. All right.
It's like tightening everything up, but once we get inside, he's really going to have to crap. He is in 57th Street now.
Just waving at
waving
all the
to
cars.
people in cabs, in their cars, in traffic, as he walks down the street wearing nothing but a big,
Are they filming a
ugly
commercial?
diaper.
Anthony, she wants to know. Anthony, she wants to know something.
Yes, we're filming a commercial here for new Depend undergarments, and it's a wonderful thing that even overweight gentlemen like this can use if he's having incontinence.
I think that you've got the courage of 100 men.
Well, he's got the belly of 100 men.
And his wife has been with 100 men.
And he's got the penis of a baby.
Oh, my goodness. Isn't that a little disappointing? But as you see, this new diaper fits without any ties on the side, no Velcro for those embarrassing leaks. And then turn around, look at the back as he chokes Voss. Come here. Look at the back. You can see there's plenty of room just in case he has that other problem with incontinence. What do you think? Is this going to sell?
Well, I don't know, but I think it's good that it's brought to the people's attention.
It
and
should
that there is a
be,
product like
because
that.
incontinence is a big problem, and I think we're helping here is what we're doing.
Will
Thank
you be
you.
buying this brand when you go incontinent?
No comment.
No comments. She's already
By the way, your mama is so dead.
She is already incontinent.
All right.
Oh, blame
I think
Andy
I smelled
Warhol for
something.
this.
God, this is supposed to be a quick 4-minute walk over.
Yeah,
to
I
the
know.
other
It's
studio.
turning into the whole show.
But that's okay, because today we got to do comedy at Starbucks with Rich Voss. We
Wait
got a double header of things to do today.
Wait until the weather gets really nice here in New York, and it's not cold, nice and warm. We will not go back into the studio.
Yeah, we'll just start wandering
We'll
around.
just wander around Manhattan.
God, how far is Starbucks?
Yeah,
Oh,
we've already passed the studio. What the hell are we doing?
All right, we're almost there. Oh, I know why, because we're taking our time walking because we're hoping he's going to crap his pants. Usually we make this walk a lot faster. Huh?
Hey, if you guys want to do the Starbucks thing next week, it doesn't bother
No,
me.
no, we're doing it right now.
Oh, no, Rich.
Oh, no, Rich. You're not getting
Rich
out
is
that
smoking,
easy.
by the way, like crazy.
Yeah, he's getting really...
He's getting
are you
all
getting
the
nervous?
cigarettes.
Well, I just don't know what to open with.
What are you open with? Yeah, what are you going to open with,
Well,
Rich?
here, I don't need this
All right,
stuff.
here we go. We're right
No,
outside
you don't need the
Starbucks.
earpiece.
So, and you hand me the mic.
All right, hold on. Let's set this up professionally. So, Kenny, listen. This is what's going to happen. Don't
Okay.
burst in and scare people. Don't like we scared Tony Bennett yesterday. Just go in there casually,
Yeah.
and then just say, "People, may I have your attention?" You know, and then introduce Rich Voss as their next comedian. Okay?
I got you.
And then hand over the mic to Rich.
Okay, cool.
All right, here we go. Anybody want to go in
All right.
first ahead of us?
Here we
Paul,
go.
stay out here because we don't want you wrecking the bit. Someone want?
No, you can't. You have to wait till we get back. You
All right.
cannot use the bathroom.
All right, here we go. Club
Yeah,
Soda
you don't want
Kenny.
him upstaging you.
All right, here goes
All right,
Kenny.
let's see.
Listen in.
Let's see.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Go.
Right outside Starbucks, walking in.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to the stage, your next comic. You've seen him on Last Comic Standing. Let's give him a warm Starbucks welcome for Mr. Rich Voss. Let him hear it.
Rich Voss, everybody.
How we
Rich
doing?
Voss.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm from Jersey, and we had a gay governor, which is great because he fixed up all the rest areas. I have two. How you guys doing? Are you from China? Don't cough near me. Anyhow, I have two daughters, 15 and 13. Hold on. I'm just doing 5 minutes. I got an audition. Just 5 minutes. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, don't film. No filming. This is a big set for me right now because if I do well here, I get to work Dunkin' Donuts. So just let me do 2 minutes. That's all I need.
All right, no filming.
Listen, I'm. The customers love it. They got to go to work. They want to go with a smile. Look at these two ladies love me.
Stop working the crowd.
I got a
Voss.
car. I
Get
got a
to your
car.
act.
All right, here's the thing. I got two daughters, 15 and 13. I was divorced when they were real young, and they took it tough because I remember telling them it was their fault. That's a nice bag, sir. Did that come with a penis in your mouth? Thank you. I think we better wrap this up. You guys were a great crowd.
Oh, my God.
Thank you. Thanks.
Oh,
They were good.
He did not close with that.
Hey, a wow sticker.
He did not close with that awful joke.
Very nice. A fan of the show right there. Or is the cabbie a fan? The cabbie's a fan. He's showing a wow sticker. Well, it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
That woman that worked in there was horrified.
Why did we wrap this up? It was going well.
Going well. You had to go with the penis joke?
Well, that's why.
Jesus.
Well, I didn't know. You said work the crowd.
No, I said stop working the crowd and get to your act.
Oh, I thought you said work the crowd.
Every joke you told got nothing.
All right, let's cross
got
the street.
nothing.
No, there were some people smiling.
Were they?
All right, we're trying to cross the street
I
here.
got some good smiles.
You got it, smiles. Yeah, that was about it.
Listen, that's just the first time. We're going to do some other good spots, you know.
All right.
I think the Port Authority bathroom, I think.
Yeah, that was a little rough.
It wasn't. I
Hey,
felt
what's up?
comfortable.
Hey, we got a
Can I
Poland
do
Spring.
something? You want me to do a few minutes on the bus?
Yeah, let's go.
Want
Really
me to do a
fast.
few minutes on the
Hey,
bus?
what's up?
Can I do a
XM.
couple of
Hey,
minutes
the
of comedy?
guy's a fan.
All right, just drive off.
There's only two people.
Well,
I was going to work the bus.
That's a big crowd for you.
Why is this dude walking around with underwear?
No, that's a diaper, actually.
We're testing, yeah.
Oh, how cute. Did you make a pee-pee or a poo-poo in it?
Wow, my grandmother is here. Thank you.
Let me smell.
Ah,
wow.
He needs a changing.
Wow, Mrs. Norton.
She's a real trooper. Let's get across the street.
Oh, can we
here.
cross?
I don't know. We'll try.
With any luck, Paul will get splattered in the middle of the street.
Oh,
now
Jesus.
we're in trouble.
Oh, boy.
Now we're
in the
stuck in the
road.
middle of 57.
Now we're in the middle of the road. Oh, yeah, Master Poe's going to attempt to stop a city bus. Good luck, yeah. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. This car's going to run us over. He ain't stopping for you. All right. Here we go.
Hey, there we go.
All right.
You know, I'm pissed off you bailed. It was going well.
Boss,
I started getting
You
them.
pulled out the penis joke when
I
you
didn't
could have
curse.
closed with that.
Boss,
That should have been a closer.
know what's so funny about that, too? You sounded so, like, pathetic because you were on Last Comic Stand, and it sounded like this is the only work you could get.
I like your Dunkin' Donuts line. That got some laughs.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, she came running at me, and I'm used to that. But I wish I had my laser.
She thought by saying no filming that the whole thing was going to end. And then the camera walked out, and Rich just kept babbling. And she's like, now what do I do to get him out of here?
Unfortunately, I think that might be our last appearance at Starbucks.
I don't know. I think it went well.
I closed another room.
Finally heading into.
Oh, no. Now we got to deal with building security guy with this
Hey.
this fat fucking in
I'll
diapers.
see you guys later.
All right. Thanks, buddy. We're in the lobby of our building here
Yeah.
at XM Satellite Radio. No Filter Paul. How's it going?
Well, actually, while Rich was bombing in Starbucks, I bombed in the bathroom. Actually went, and now I got to go again.
No, you didn't go.
Yeah, I did. I told Kenny I couldn't stop. Didn't you see me run?
Kenny, is that true? I was distracted. I didn't see him go.
I ran in. I couldn't stop.
I didn't either.
Here.
Nope.
Are you kidding me?
You better not have gone.
We needed a grand finale, and you ran into Starbucks?
Here,
There will be one. It's still going. Trust me.
All right.
All right, well, the elevator is making our mics crackle,
No.
so
Yeah, we're.
it's now time
It's time to shut these off. We'll
to
see
shut them off.
upstairs.
We'll
in
see upstairs.
Just a bit.
It's the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hi. It's part 2 of the Opie and Anthony show, uncensored on XM Satellite Radio. Just got upstairs. I guess Opie had to take the second elevator. The first one was full. No Filter Paul in his diaper. No going to the bathroom yet. Ya hump. Apparently, he took a partial dump in Starbucks when Voss was doing his act, which I don't think was fair. I think that was supposed to be saved for the bathroom here so we could put a mic on it, but
I told Kenny, but he was busy, doing
well,
security.
now you're going to have to sit and percolate for a while.
It
until you
won't be
really
long.
gotta
It's
go.
going to be about a minute or two because I
No,
can feel it.
you're going to have to sit and wait.
Then
You
I
are
will
going,
shit
we
on
will
your
not
studio
allow
floor.
you to go to the bathroom until it's going to be a big build-up. What, does he stink? What happened, D-Rock?
His breath reeks.
Oh, his breath.
Holy
I
shit, that's a
thought-
little hypocritical, don't you think?
I thought maybe he was farting or something as you're holding his nose, but it's his breath.
No, I've been belching since I took that stuff.
He's
I'm
English.
sure you can
do you
smell
want?
the last 3 or 4 days. And I'm on that fast smash diet too, so your breath always stinks when you
Oh,
change
that's
diet.
wonderful.
So, yeah.
Because you're fasting or
Yeah,
eating
doing the
fruit
fruit
or
and veg.
some
Me and my
kind of
wife.
crap.
I've lost 13 pounds, so I'm pretty happy with that.
13 pounds?
13.
13.
Yes, 13.
Jesus. Well, that was a really wonderful walk. I like that. And I know when the weather gets nicer, that stroll is just going to take about 2 hours.
Yeah, it all depends on what we got to do.
Yeah.
Let's go to Steve in South Carolina. Steve.
Hey, you need to punish No Filter Paul for taking a shit. Make him drink that other bottle and give him some of them big brand muffins from Starbucks.
Did anyone see him run into the bathroom?
I didn't see that at all, and it was so quick.
He must be punished.
But I was fixated on Rich and his act. And big
y'all
goofy
killed.
Club Soda Kenny introing him.
It was a good intro. Kenny had it down,
He
man.
had everyone's attention, man. There
good.
wasn't one person in there that wasn't looking at Kenny.
Yeah,
Quite
All right,
fearful.
guys, punching out.
All right.
Okay, guys, I got to take a bathroom run, so...
No, hold on.
No, I ain't got a choice. Absolutely have
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. We need some type of mic or something in there.
Well, why would
I want to hear this.
He's
Make
got
sure
a-
the mic works.
He's got a diaper on. Why
Hold
even
on.
let him leave the room?
Yeah, I'll make a deal with No Filter Paul.
Oh, my God, no.
If you could get past Club Soda Kenny, the bathroom is yours.
I'm not even going to fight Kenny.
That's right. Then you better just stand right
He's got
there.
quite the defense mechanism, though. He
Huh?
can just shit on people.
What?
I have underwear under here.
You wearing underwear under your diaper?
Well, you're
Yeah,
from
I didn't know what...
you're from England.
I
They're
didn't know
probably
what
dirty
was going to
anyhow.
hang out of it when I saw it.
Great.
I got another diaper.
You do?
Well, if he's got to go, there's got to be a mic in there.
Yeah, that's fine.
No. Don't let him leave the studio.
Not yet. Let it build up a little more.
Yeah, let's just let it build up.
What
a
is
little
it
bit.
feeling like? A lot of
Feels
pressure?
like I got to take a shit in like 5 seconds.
A lot of pressure?
There's no more building up. It's ready to go.
Lock the door.
Come on.
Lock the door.
You have to suffer, sir.
Lock the door. Kenny, do not let him leave.
No problem.
There you go.
He doesn't leave the
Kenny's
studio.
the bouncer. Yeah, you go. If you can get past Kenny, the bathroom's yours.
I'm not going to fight Kenny. I respect him. I got no problem.
You respect him?
I'm going to respect him. He's twice my size.
I'm not going to fight him. I respect him.
He would have that same line if there was a midget guarding the door.
Yeah.
Why, boss is going to fucking guard the door?
I respect that guy Tyson. I won't fight him.
Fuck Tyson. He's a Negro. I don't get respect for him.
Oh, boy.
Stop with the Negro stuff.
Yeah.
That's
Stop.
why you get such a bad rap. That's why people don't like you.
Let's go to Pinchy. Pinchy, what's up?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Hey.
man.
Hey, did anyone catch Voss's line on the street about No Filter Paul and his scars?
No, what did he say?
You want to tell it, Rich? You want me to?
I don't remember what I said.
He said No Filter Paul has more scars than an altar boy.
Yeah.
Hi, Jared.
I did hear that, actually. Let's go to Kurt in Pennsylvania. Kurt, what's up?
Hey, Baby Huey there holds that end too long. His colon might explode like a cartoon cigar.
Yeah. What's wrong?
I got to go. I've only got one pair of underwear, and I have a job interview at 5 o'clock. I can't shit my underwear.
Well, I think between now and 5, you can buy another pair of underwear. It's not a big
What
deal.
am I going to do? Go walk naked to go get them, stupid?
You got pants. Well,
You wipe up and you put your jeans on.
yeah.
You really got to go that
I
bad.
absolutely have to go, and I don't want to crap in the studio.
Well, if
you're
you
not
get-
going to like the smell, so you want to deal with that?
If you get past Club
I don't
Soda
want to
Kenny.
fight Kenny.
Well, then you sit there. Let's go to
my
Dugout
God.
Doug. Doug, what's up?
I think I was going to say I'm giving out WoW stickers tonight, but I'm looking at this video on Pal Talk, and I'm going to fucking vomit.
It's pretty horrific, isn't it?
Holy shit, Paul's in a diaper. Anyway, yeah, tonight I'll be at the Funny Bones with Rich Voss giving out WoW stickers if you guys want to come down. Tonight and Friday night I'll be giving out WoW stickers with Rich Voss at the Virginia Beach Funny Bone.
Hey, Paul, don't pay to get in. I'll take care of you. Don't,
Doug.
Doug.
Yeah.
I can't get my mind off of Paul standing
I
there.
can't either, Rich. I'm sorry. This is
Yeah,
very-
Doug, you'll have tickets at the door for you, all right? Don't pay.
Appreciate it.
How are you going to work that
Paul
out?
looks-
I'll take care of it when I get down there. When I get into town, I'll
You
just
know his
say,
last name and all?
Dugout. Oh, yeah, Dugout's his first name. I'll just go
all right,
Doug.
all right.
Doug.
Are you laying down papers on the floor?
Yeah, Sonny Forelli's loving this moment. Sonny, what's up?
Oh, I am absolutely loving this. This is great.
Look, I really will have a problem doing the show in here if it smells like Paul
I
shit.
understand that.
But look at the desperation on his face. It's almost sad.
He's really
He
got
looks
to go.
really sad. What's going on, Paul? A little gurgling action?
Yeah.
Is that your normal gut, or is it like
Or is it
pushing out.
expanding?
No,
What's
it's-
wrong, E-Rock?
He's starting to smell bad.
Wait,
You guys want to deal with that? You knock yourselves out.
wait, why is it smelling? You farting?
Because the farts aren't farts. The shit ready to fire.
Are you shitting yourself? You mean?
I'm about to.
Is
And
there
you guys want to
stuff-
smell that? You go ahead.
No.
You won't.
Yes.
Here's the thing. When
yes.
when you got that crap in you, sometimes you don't even feel it coming out.
Exactly. That's
anymore.
what I'm feeling right now.
Anthony, get Anthony a wireless mic and get him outside the studio. He needs him to be in his protective bubble.
That's all right until he takes a dump. I'm
Paul?
okay.
Well, I'm ready to go. Can I go to the bathroom?
No.
Have someone go with me, whatever.
No, if you can get past Club Soda Kenny, the
I'm not going to
bathroom's
fight
yours.
Kenny. Come on.
Well, then we definitely have a problem.
Something does kind of stink in here.
It's my career.
Your
Your
fucking
appearance.
comedy talent.
Oh,
Oh,
please.
God, he just kinda
Alonzo.
said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's worried about compromising his dignity, about shitting his pants in his studio.
Yeah.
And yet he just walked down 57th Street in a fucking diaper.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What an asshole.
Let's go to Johnny in New York. Johnny, what's up?
Johnny.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny.
I just got a little message for Paul there. Paul, you stupid motherfucker. The purpose of wearing a diaper is to go in the fucking diaper, not in the bathroom, you dumbass.
Oh, is that what you do at home, you douchebag?
No, I don't wear fucking diapers.
So how do you know
You're
so
the one
much
wearing
about him, you fucking
diapers,
asshole?
Stupid.
Does your
Hey,
grandmother
listen,
wear
stop
one?
fucking up the show. Take the crap in the diaper like you're supposed to. That's why you're fucking wearing it, you fucking idiot.
But he put underwear on under the diaper, so
Exactly.
now the diaper becomes useless for him.
Exactly.
That was kind of
Oh, what
stupid.
a fucking showstopper.
How
That
many
was
people
kinda
are in
stupid.
Pal Talk right
Thanks for
now?
wrecking the show, Paul.
I think Paul's great.
Let's go to Ray in South Carolina. Ray?
Yeah, you need to make him drink more water. It's going to make it work better.
Ah, more water,
More water.
More water.
More water.
Get him some water.
Okay.
He's holding in there. Is your gut getting bigger?
Yes.
It is, right?
Yes, gurgling and getting, stretching out.
It's bloating up a little bit.
Hey, we got a whole thing of Godiva chocolates here.
I can't eat chocolate. I'm on the Fat Blast diet.
Maybe,
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll just come right
No,
out.
I'm following it.
Right now you're on the
Cold
shit
water.
smash diet.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to fuck his belly button. At his...
And he continues to drink more water. How you feeling, No Filter Paul?
keep drinking.
No different.
All right. Well, then you just hang out for a while. No problem.
I gotta eat something before he shits. When I can't eat for like a month after that. This place is gonna reek.
Let's say hi to Mark in Hillsborough. Mark, what's up? He makes a good point,
Dude.
actually, Mark. Go ahead,
Dude,
Mark.
Paul's got a job interview later. I took that stuff that he's got to take, and I was on the toilet for like 18 hours straight. He is never making that job interview. It doesn't matter what he's wearing. He doesn't have to buy new underwear. He's going to need to just like find a place to lay down.
Yeah, where are you job interviewing?
Yeah, I'm going to say that on the air. Good job.
Well, what
what's
kind of
the-
work?
What kind of
Computer work.
Computer work. All right. Let's go to Tony in California. Tony?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Tony.
Hey, you need to have old Club Soda Kenny go over and squeeze him like a tube of toothpaste.
Ooh.
Punching out.
All right.
Bear hug.
Oh, man. Kenny's pumping his stomach.
Can you put the hand lower?
Kenny is pushing his freaking gut in as hard as he can.
Wow, that's gotta hurt. How'd that treat you?
Wonderful. No different. I got to shit either way, so whatever.
Why are you holding it in?
Because I'm not going to shit in the studio.
All right, well, it's going to be a long morning then. Let's say hi to Mike in Dallas. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, man, this fucking idiot here is taking a shit in his diaper, but yet he lets his wife blow anything that resembles a shadow. Fucking idiot, you fucking bag of fucking arthritic bones, asshole.
People don't like you. Why is that?
Because he's a little cocky. A little cocky.
Cocky. Little duty.
Little duty.
Mm.
Well, we're waiting.
Oh, no. He almost looks, he's got a look on his face like he's ready to.
Wait, Danny, what's going on back there? They're miking his ass, I think, which is the funniest thing ever. Danny's in charge of miking his ass.
Yes, thanks. It just smells like absolute horseshit.
Are you sneaking some farts out, hoping that
There's no sneaking. They're sneaking themselves out.
and there's and it's just farts at this point?
No.
E-Rock, what's wrong?
Dude, this is awful. I mean, this is gonna start tearing your eyes in a few minutes.
Are you crapping yourself, you think? Do you think stuff's coming out into your underwear?
baby that's shitting himself.
You know how the baby makes that?
Yeah.
There's got to be some bowel spray with that.
Yeah? You think he's been spraying his underwear?
What? I can't smell.
Someone pull back and take a look. Oh. Kenny just gave him a good wedgie.
Kenny.
Oh. Oh, Voss is puking.
Are you puking?
Voss gets really queasy with stuff like this, and he'll start gagging.
Yeah.
Oh, no, bear hug. Oh,
Lift him up, lift him up, lift him
oh
up.
no, lift him up. Lift him up, Kenny.
Kenny's giving
Oh, you're lifting him up on the gut.
Kenny's giving him the Heimlich, lifting him up. Nathaniel, what's up? You got anything, or you just coming in?
No
I wasn't
homo.
sure.
No homo.
Yeah, by the way,
Yeah.
Kenny, no homo.
That looked like Oz.
No homo.
That was medicinal.
Oswald from Georgia. Oswald,
Hey, what's up, guys?
what's up?
Hey, man, I'm going to take No Filter Paul's side here.
Yeah.
And, Paul, I'm telling you, man, get some balls, drop that diaper, go right next to Opie, and just shit all over the floor.
Projectile shit. Is Bobby here today? Maybe he can play Did You Shit Your Pants?
Right.
He could slide his hand on and feel for a load.
We got to go to Colorado. It's Melanie. Melanie, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey,
You know it ain't that bad if he hasn't started to sweat yet.
are you sweating, Paul?
Any sweat under that hair?
No, not really.
Is there
No.
some gurgling going on?
Absolutely.
All right, why don't you drink some more water?
No pain in the
Completely
legs?
full of water.
Huh?
You could drink a little
I've been
more.
sipping a bit more.
This is so great.
All
A little
See you
more.
later.
Thank you. Let's go to Joe in Chicago. Hey, Joe.
Hey, boys, what's going on this morning?
Well, we're waiting for Paul to do what he has to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Paul doesn't shit in the studio, you need to shave his Lego hair off. It's annoying. Paul, you suck.
Dude, get a fucking original joke, you douchebag. What the fuck?
Hey, Paul, die. Now, boys.
They just don't like him.
He gets under your skin.
He's unlikable for some reason.
What's going on, Paul?
Nothing.
Sonny Forelli? Anything?
I'm starting to smell them now, but I have another bottle of phosphor soda if we need it.
You want to drink a little more?
Nah, I'm already at the prescription dosage, thank you.
All right.
Paul, you going to put this video on your website?
I guess I'll have to, won't I?
Oh, my balls! Oh, God!
Okay, terrific.
Well, we're at a standstill, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're at a little
Sort of is
standstill right here.
Standoff. He's eyeing that butt plug on the table, thinking that could block it up.
That'll take someone's eye out when this thing goes off.
Why don't you just get it over with?
When you went into the Starbucks, did it fly out? What was it like? Did it
No,
fly
it's just like the start, you know, like when you have the shits are coming and you have some solid and some liquid.
Yeah.
That's what it was like.
Yeah. Paul, you have to finish the bit here. You have to.
Yeah. See, Sonny knows.
Yeah.
What does Sonny know? He didn't fucking complete shit.
You got the bottle into your mouth, dummy.
Yeah, he brought a great bit to the show today. You kidding
How
me?
about he completes it outside the glass window with a microphone? I don't want it in this studio. Oh, my God, do I not want him shitting himself in this studio. Do you know how long...
I got the extra absorbent diapers, though.
That it doesn't absorb the smell.
This is like a hostage negotiation. We got to make some kind of deal with Paul. Deal or no deal? Deal or no deal?
No deal. Shit or no shit?
We could just ban you from the show if you don't do it.
Oh, here we go.
But you want him to shit his pants right now? Is diaper?
Yeah, that's the whole excitement to see a grown man shit himself.
Of course.
Why do you think I'm almost going to miss my plane? I'm waiting here to see this fucking jackass shit himself.
Of course. It's the only way this ends.
Wow.
This is the only way it ends.
Anybody can go to the bathroom and shit.
Yeah. And then you hear a couple noises in the background. Who cares?
You let him shit himself, you dress him, and you throw him out of the place. You don't even let him in the bathroom to clean up.
Right.
Get out, you smelly Englishman. You're used to this stink anyhow going home.
All right, Paul. Well, just shit yourself, and then you're free to go. Seems to be it.
How the fuck do you make that decision?
You're disappointing all your fans.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you capable? Would you be able to, right now, physically able to just let that fly out of you and shit yourself?
Yeah, definitely.
Without a problem?
Well, not out of choice, but yeah.
So, Boss is puking.
See, he can't take it either, but he understands this is how it has to end.
Okay, there's a garbage pail, Rich, just in case you got to puke.
There's only one ending to this thing.
All right, I'm a team player. I won't complain. I'll complain after it's done, but I won't put a stop to it or anything. So anytime you want to just open up your bunghole and let the shit fly out.
Let's get this really clear. I shit my pants. I can go to the bathroom.
I say you take off the diaper and shit
clean
into
up.
the fucking bucket right here. Just let it spray into this bucket right here. What's the big deal?
Is that like some porn fantasy for you?
No. It's just, listen.
You know it's going to just pour down his legs.
Exactly.
It's going to pour down his legs.
Well, we got him on newspaper.
Yeah, he's on newspaper.
Yeah.
Anything?
What do you say, Paul?
You didn't answer my question.
What?
If I do that, I can just go to the bathroom, do whatever I got to do.
Yeah, it's got to be obvious, though. Well,
I'll shit in the garbage can if you want.
No. We just need some kind of confirmation that you actually shit your diaper.
Bring in Bill.
Yeah.
Bill will look.
Bill can lay under me.
Bill will look when he's done.
Bill will look like
do you
a
think
proud parent.
Do you think it'll come? Do you think it'll come out like an avalanche, or will you be able to actually just put a little out and then like seal back up?
I can't decide that. You know how it is. It'll either do a little bit or it'll just no stopping.
Yeah.
Once you open,
hey Bill,
it's over.
That's over.
Does it stink back there, Bill?
No, I don't smell anything.
No, you don't smell anything.
Can you get back there? You don't have to get too close. Just close enough.
To what?
Just to see.
Like just his rear end.
You don't have to. You don't have to sniff his butt.
I'm not.
Without a price.
Will you be the one, Bill, that at least takes a peek to make sure he did it?
Do I have to touch him?
No.
You just have to push, open the diaper a little.
Well, but that means someone else, if he can.
If someone else can pull the diaper back, or if he can.
Kenny, can you pull the diaper back?
Actually,
I don't think we're going to have to. There's going to be a brown spot
Actually,
through the diaper.
No shit.
Well, what about? But he's got underwear
I got
on.
my underwear on.
It's got to get through his. It's going to smush all over the back of his ass. But it'll be so liquidy, maybe. Yeah, this is really disgusting.
All right, Paul.
now.
Yes, sir.
The Pal Talk camera's on. Should we?
Yeah, great.
Stare at the camera and do what you have to do.
All right. Let her rip, and then you can go and clean
move
up.
Move a little
and
closer. No,
everyone will clear.
We
You want front or back shot?
Let me pull your finger.
Right here.
Wait. We want.
Oh my God.
Wait. We want him to stare. No. Get the camera right. We want him to stare right into the camera and do what you got to do. Ben. Wait, Ben. Squat like this.
Yeah, but then it's going to come over. You want all over your fucking floor? Because that's what it's going to be.
No, we don't.
That's what's going to happen. It's liquid. It's not going to stay in the
then move
underwear.
up the camera a little bit. That's what we need.
Do it.
All right.
No, I'm warning you because of your floor.
Paul, talk to the Pal Talk camera. It's right in front of you.
Whatever.
Give him the look and do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They want back shot.
No,
They want a back
when you're
shot.
done.
They want back shot?
They don't want front shot. They want a back shot.
Stop stopping!
Turn around. Turn around to the camera. Turn around to the camera. Oh, it's driven down his leg. It's driven down his leg. Oh, his diaper's filling up.
Oh my God!
Sonny Forelli always wins in the end.
Oh my God!
It's green.
Oh my God!
Holy shit.
All right, but don't move. We don't want you like freaking.
Old gravy leg.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Holy crap!
Did you hear it? Did you hear it right when he let loose?
Just hit yourself.
Oh my
Don't
God!
move! Don't move! Don't
Stay on the paper. Look at he's old gravy.
Don't move! Don't move, because they're gonna get really pissed at us. Don't
I need
move.
something to put over
Now
this
you gotta
so I
play
can-
ball with us.
No,
Do
I
not
need-
move, because they're gonna
I need
get really
something I can
pissed.
put over this so I can walk around.
Yeah, we understand.
I give
that.
him a plastic garbage bag and cover himself with that.
Oh my God!
Holy
And that's
shit.
your fucking fault. Make
Oh
Sonny,
my
Make
God!
Sonny smell my ass after the shit he did.
Old-
your ass.
People are calling him old pea soup leg.
His ass looked like the girl from The Exorcist.
Yeah, really.
Oh my God!
And when it went, it just wouldn't fucking.
Holy!
Paul, I pardon you.
I
All right,
pardon you.
You guys are back being friends or what?
No, now I have to get back my own back on that cunt.
That
Wow.
is so disgusting.
We'll try to describe it for the people on Pal Talk saw it.
Oh my God! Yeah, they saw the whole thing on Pal Talk.
He just let loose. He exploded.
Yeah, what actually happened was I tried to get a little bit out, and it was
Yeah.
just like fucking Niagara Falls. It just wouldn't. When you guys were laughing, it was still going.
Oh, we saw
Oh,
it. We
dude,
saw
I
it
saw
immediately.
it. I heard it at first, and then I just saw it dripping down his leg, and then it just came out from everywhere,
Holy
and it landed on the newspaper green.
All right, they're getting some bags for you.
Oh my God! Yeah, some of the Pal Talk girls look like they're gonna puke.
All right, get in the bag. Get in the bag.
Oh my God!
Just-
Yeah, get in the bag.
Get in the bag.
Can we just put him in the bag, twist tie the top, and throw him away?
There you go. People are definitely enjoying this on Pal Talk today.
It's old gravy leg. It's gonna just
Oh my God!
There are girls on Pal Talk that I swear are gonna puke.
I thought we were just trying to get you in the bathroom.
Get the bag, yeah, so he can clean up in the bathroom. Just get in the bag.
That's the fucking hole.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow! Wow!
Someone get the Pal Talk camera. I know that E-Rock, this is gonna be rough, and really get a close up of what's on that newspaper.
Oh, you really want to do that?
Yeah, because the Pal Talk people.
All right, hold on. Move it up a little.
Oh, I'm good.
Right there, right there.
Tilt up.
Right there.
Oh God.
Tilt up a little more.
Oh my
It's
God.
green.
Oh.
It is green.
That is actually because. No, my hands are fine.
Oh.
That's because of the fruit and veg for the first day, 9 days. The first 9 days of the Fat Smash diet.
Holy shit.
All right.
Look at that. It actually looks like England. Very good.
I never saw so many people leave their Pal Talk cameras.
Yeah, really, we're down to 7 users now.
Oh my God.
They just left their cameras.
There are Silly Goose is gagging. Baby girl walked away and she was red and almost puking.
Green apple splatters. That's right. That's right. Holy.
Oof.
I gotta tell you, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. It
Wow.
hurt. It really, really started hurting.
That-
I didn't want to laugh anymore.
That
Besides
was
that-
the money shot.
Besides that, the funny part is you two screaming.
Because usually you got to describe stuff. You didn't have to describe because everyone reacted exactly at the same time.
Him with his shirt on, Mengele over here with his shirt on.
Does that really help?
I can't smell anything yet. I know the second I pull the top of the shirt down off of my mouth, I'm going to smell it.
Wow.
God.
Want some egg sandwich?
Oh.
Yeah, get him to the bathroom.
It's like he had green eggs.
Get him to the bathroom. Let's go to Tim in Cleveland. Tim, what's up?
Hey, I've been with you guys since day one on satellite. I listened to you for 2 years before you went off on your little break. This is the first fucking time I ever had to turn the radio off. Cringe.
All right.
Cringe radio at its finest.
Oh my God! I tried to take the shirt off of my mouth and nose, and no, it's not going to work. It smells like
Let's go to Jerry in Pennsylvania.
shit in here.
Jerry.
Hey, boys.
Hey,
You're
Jerry.
killing me.
Why?
I'm driving to a job right now. I'm driving through Lancaster County in Pennsylvania, the heart of dairy country, and all I've smelled for the last 45 minutes is manure.
Yeah.
And the shit talk and the manure, you're killing me.
All right, sir. Thank you. Let's go to Dave in Massachusetts. Dave.
I just tore open a Godiva coffee bag.
It's not going to end.
I'm holding it up to my
He's
nose.
going to be doing this the whole rest of the show.
Yeah, it has begun for him. Brad in Michigan. Brad.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Brad.
Can you have Paul shake back and forth and yell, holy shit, wahoo?
Very nice. Let's go to Zach in West Virginia. Zach.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey.
I got to say, I didn't think that the wasp nest to the ball bag could be toppable, guys, but god damn, Radio Gold here. Radio Gold.
That was that was Radio Green. Radio Emerald.
Radio Bad Gold because it turned green.
Sign it out, boys.
All right.
Yeah. Radio Fake Gold.
Yeah, Radio whatever.
That was horrific.
was
that was probably the worst thing I've ever seen in radio.
Derek, can you back it up? I got to hear the reaction because it just happened and we all just lost our minds. Just back it up like a few, about 10, 15 seconds before it
I
happened.
heard
Find a good
something
spot.
right before it happened. Like I heard like some kind of sound when he unleashed, and then it was just total shock and disgust and awe.
Right.
I've ripped open a bag of the Godiva coffee, and I'm holding that under my nose now.
Remember, he took this like a little over an hour ago, and he was like so cocky. I got nothing.
Yeah.
He thought he went,
Oh, you
It
poor
stinks in here.
fucking interns.
I feel so.
You poor fucking interns. Oh, my
it's
dear
Bill.
sweet Jesus.
Good old Bill. You guys want to hear it again?
Bill and Child Star, who, oh, my God.
They are not happy.
They are really having a hard time.
Look. They almost got it up perfectly.
Child Star's wincing.
And it's in the garbage.
They're wearing their protective gloves. Child Star just ran from the room now. He's trying to hold his breath the whole time.
All
He's
right.
gagging and coughing.
Did you see Ben pull down the curtains and shut the door in the office?
Holy shit, look.
Look
at our office.
Ben is hibernating.
Ben wants no part of stuff like this
Ben's
ever.
like a turtle going into his shell.
Yeah. Wow. Was that bad?
Paul, did you relieve yourself more in the bathroom?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit? Okay. Hey, you want to hear it again before Rich? You got to leave soon, huh, Rich?
I'm leaving.
I want to hear this again, yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear it though, kind of.
All right, hold on a minute.
Kinda.
This is what happened only moments ago. Derek? Give him the look and do it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They want back shot.
No,
They
you
want
get
a
to kiss
back
that when you're
shot.
done.
They want back shot?
They don't want front shot. They want a back shot.
Stop it!
Turn around. Turn around to the camera. Turn around to the camera. Oh, it's driven down his leg. It's driven down his leg. Oh, his diaper's filling up.
Sonny Ferrelli always wins in the end.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
The best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
God almighty, I challenge you to not vomit.
Radio for dummies.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
We're fancy, fancy people. Now available from Audible.com. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. 10 CDs full of material available online for you to download and play over and over again.
Some of the outrageous segments you will be privy to include Anthony goes shopping for fancy clothes. Ed Asner projects expletives at Opie. You will also be pleased.
Just go to Audible.com/worst for samples and track listings.
ACC.
To the corner, JJ loads for three. Got it! How sweet it is! JJ ready!
Big Ten.
Now to Alex Thompson. Free ball on the way, and it's good!
Pac-10.
Landon Roy goes to the hole, and Circus Lane is good!
And the Big East.
Here's McNamara going to bring it across the timeline. Deep three, straight on. He hit it! Jerry McNamara!
College basketball on XM Satellite Radio in December. Game schedules can be found online at collegesports.xmradio.com.
NHL play-by-play on XM.
This is Dan Blakely. Ooh, bit of a breather tonight after a couple of nights of nonstop action. 5 games coming at you, 2 of them at 7 Eastern. The Carolina Hurricanes and the Buffalo Sabres on XM 204, and the Detroit Red Wings and Columbus Blue Jackets on XM 206. At 7:30 Eastern, it's the Philadelphia Flyers and the Tampa Bay Lightning on XM 207. The Los Angeles Kings take on the Edmonton Oilers at 9 Eastern on XM 205. And at 10:30 Eastern, we wrap things up with the Phoenix Coyotes and the San Jose Sharks on XM 204. A flurry of games again tomorrow night, 7 of them on your XM radio, including the Ducks and the Hurricanes, the Rangers and the Senators, the Caps and the Devils, the Leafs and the Penguins, and the Canadiens meet the Panthers. We also have Canada's World Junior game against Germany. That'll be at 1 Eastern on XM 204 from the World Junior Championships in Sweden.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
No matter where your day takes you, XM Sports Guide 174 is your home for sports programming information on XM Satellite Radio. Sports Guide scrolls event times, weekly show information, and other details to keep you up to speed with what's going on across the XM Sports Nation. With more than 5,000 live sporting events on XM this year alone, turn to Sports Guide Channel 174 to find the latest schedule for your favorite sports programming on XM.
January 1st, 2007, NASCAR Radio becomes XM Sports Nation. XM 144 with the same power lineup of Claire B. Lane, Joe Costello, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Unrestricted, and Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected, Marty Smith. XM 144 will also expand its coverage of the Indy Racing League with live race coverage and the premiere of the Andretti Green Racing Hour in March. January 1st, 2007, XM Sports Nation on XM 144. Join us for the ride.
Want to enjoy that new plasma screen you just got? If so, think twice before plugging it in. Hi, I'm Dave Graveline. This is Into Tomorrow. Once again, flat-screen HD TVs were among the top gifts this holiday season. If you want to protect that investment and enjoy the beauty of HD for years to come, then I'd think twice before just plugging it in. I'm talking about surge protection. Basic surge protector power strips are cheap and everywhere, but trust me, those are not what you want to plug this investment into. The surge protection that they offer is often unreliable. Go for a power filter from companies like Zero Surge. Their technology is 180 degrees from surge protectors that you'll find everywhere, and they offer 100% surge protection. Check this one out at zerosurge.com. Plugging you into tomorrow and inviting you to swing by our website for more high-tech tips. Oh, and your chance to win some great prizes, too, at Graveline.com. I'm Dave Graveline.
Opie and Anthony.
Howard sucks, Robin sucks, and they're the funniest, and they rule.
And now, back to the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
No, I was just handed a note.
What's the note, Opie?
Oh, this just in.
Danny, very pissed at Pete's Pulp Fiction Pat Battle thing.
Uh-oh, why?
Well, because Travis, Van, and Danny came up with their own Pat Battle Pulp Fiction remix.
Oh, no.
Well, let's
Look how pissed Danny is. You can see it in his face.
God damn.
Danny?
What happened? Who? Tell him, Fred.
I don't know. Me, Nathaniel, and Travis, we were just going off after the show one day with some Pat Battle lines, and we thought it would be funny to do some. And looks like someone beat us to the punch.
Wow.
Tell him, Fred.
You came up with one?
With a bunch, yeah, Jimmy.
Can we hear it?
Yeah, they're very.
I want to hear 'em.
They feel very confident. By the way,
let's hear it.
They handed this disc in proudly this morning. Like, you might want to listen to this before the show.
If you like good radio.
Yeah, right. They pretty much want to say, we guarantee this is radio gold.
Are you ready to chuckle?
You like to laugh, sit down, and enjoy.
So the boys, Than, Danny, and Travis came up with the Pat Battle Pulp Fiction remix. There's like 8 of them here, right?
Yep.
Right.
You ain't got no problem, Jules. I'm on the motherfucker. Go back in there and chill them niggas out. And wait for the
Pat Battle.
We should be coming directly.
You sending Pat Battle?
You feel better, motherfucker?
Didn't quite have that baritone sound of Marshall Schwartzwell.
It's a bad voiceover.
Night of the fight, you may feel a slight sting. That's Pat Battle. Fucking with you. Fuck
Pat Battle.
All right, hey, gotta give it to the boy.
That's good.
That one was very good.
You know what's on my mind right now? It ain't the coffee in my kitchen. It's the
Pat Battle
in my garage.
Oh, Jimmy, don't even
Well,
worry
no,
about it.
listen to me. Don't think about anything. I want to ask you a question. When you came pulling in here, did you notice a sign out in the front of my house that said
Pat Battle
Storage?
Jimmy, you know I ain't seen no shit.
Did you notice a sign in the front of my house that said
Pat Battle
Storage?
No, I didn't.
You know why you didn't see that sign?
Why?
Because it ain't there, because storing
Pat Battle
ain't my fucking business, that's why.
Now,
Tell him, Fred.
somebody else did do that one, but in fairness, if you've seen the movie, we know how you came up with that connection.
Right.
We're lucky we got anything at all. I don't think Buddy Holly's much of a waiter. Maybe we should have sat in Pat Battle section.
Which one? There's 2 Pat Battles.
No, there's not. That is Pat Battle. That is Sue Simmons. And I don't see Brenda Blackman. She must have a night off or something.
Wow. Very good. 3 local anchors.
That happened to share the same shade.
That is funny.
Royale with cheese. You know why they call it that?
Because of the metric system?
Check out the big brain on
Pat Battle.
You're a smart motherfucker. That's right.
Absolutely.
And you will know my name is Pat Battle when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Yeah, and I bet you $10,000 he laughs his ass off.
I don't give a damn if he does.
Pat Battle. What do you make of all this?
Man, I don't even have an opinion.
Well, you gotta have an opinion. I mean, do you think that God came down from heaven and stopped it?
Oh, what the fuck's happening? Oh, man. Shit, man.
Man, I shot Pat Battle in the face.
Why the fuck you do that?
And finally.
Don't you hurt him. Nobody's gonna hurt anybody. We're all gonna be like
Pat Battles.
And what's
Pat Battle
like? Come on, Yolanda, what's Pat Battle like? What?
Cool.
Correctamundo. And that's what we're gonna be. We're gonna be cool.
Excellent job.
Very funny.
Bravo to the boys. Danny, Than, and Travis. Good job.
Excellent.
Very good job.
Thank you.
It's the best of the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, no. Lady Di.
We'll make it fast. Lady Di.
Hey, how you doing?
How are ya?
Hey, drunk.
Okay, how's everything?
Lady Di. Marion was in the other day. Let's do a quick recap. Lady Di used to be on our show. She was part of the retarded Laverne and Shirley, we called them. Childhood friends, Lady Di. And Marion, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. So Marion is married and doing fine, has been for years. Lady Di lost her job, became a drunk, became homeless, lost her young teenage son, where he now has to stay with her father because she's an incompetent mother. Then ended up homeless. Shut up. You did.
Okay, go ahead. But anyway, go ahead.
Ended up sleeping and giving blowjobs at the train station train station in Jersey.
No.
While you were homeless, 2 other homeless guys. Welcome to the show.
How's
Wait
everything?
a minute. So she's homeless, blown homeless.
Yeah.
We're not just
blowjobs are supposed to get you up the ladder. You don't blow other homeless people.
She's blowing her way down.
No.
Well, blow me down. That's what it meant. I always wonder what Popeye meant by that.
What's wrong about that? Oh, my goodness.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
right.
Look at the way rumors
Homeless
get around
splooge.
like that. You know?
Disgusting.
Come on.
So what's the update?
Yeah, what's
the
came in and said you're not homeless anymore.
Right, I'm not homeless anymore.
Where do you live?
Do you still blow homeless guys?
I still live in Elizabeth.
Yeah.
She's
full-time
it now.
chick. Yeah.
She gets nostalgic.
Can I suck your cock for old time's sake? Sorry, Sal, can't do it.
I miss the smell of rotted flesh and metallic tinge. I'm imagining, of course.
Hi, George.
Oh, stop
hi.
saying hi to people.
All right, just get on with it.
Listen, we want to know what happened.
You're on the clock. You don't have much.
Okay, I don't have much time today. I just called you up just about 2 minutes ago.
Hey, idiot! Listen
now
to
you
us.
have less time.